Summary: Yi Chen was an honest and hardworking man, but he caught his girlfriend who was having an affair with a wealthy second generation. Because of his sadness, he decided to return to his hometown to calm down. While on his way, he met a god cultivator and ended up being his student. After that, his life began to change. On the right and left arms holding the beautiful girl, from the start of the school flower, rich young women, beautiful teachers, beauty CEO, famous beauty stars, beautiful goddesses. One by one the women came to him. Chapter 1601. A big tree in the middle of the forest. Ningxia stepped forward. She was now face to face with the monster in front of her. Roar. The monsters started screaming. They let out a scream that made other monsters come. There were so many monsters coming. These monsters had strange shapes and couldn't be described in words. All the monsters came forward. They all directly aimed their claws and attacks towards Ningxia. Ningxia didn't show any resistance. She just stayed still and didn't make a move. Why she isn't moving? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. He asked why Ningxia didn't do anything in her current situation. Just see what it will do. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen to see what would happen next. Yi Chen looked straight at Ningxia. He wanted to see what Ningxia would do next. The monsters were getting closer and closer. In just a few seconds, they would attack Ningxia with all their claws and sharp fangs. Just as the monster attack was about to hit Ningxia, all the monsters suddenly stopped. They all stopped in place and didn't attack Ningxia. What happened? Yi Chen tried to find out what happened. He tried to find out why this monster could stop in place, just as Yi Chen was trying to figure out what was going on. Yi Chen found a thin thread that tied almost all the monsters together. Is that ice thread? When he looked in more detail, Yi Chen discovered that Ningxia used the ice thread to bind all the monsters together. Almost all the monsters that Ningxia had tied up using her ice thread. Honestly, Yi Chen didn't see when Ningxia used this ice thread. He realized when the ice thread had completely bound all the monsters that were trying to catch Ningxia couldn't move. They all couldn't move and were frozen in place without being able to do anything. You guys go. Don't cause any more trouble for us, Ningxia warned all the monsters. She used her cultivation aura to frighten all the monsters. All the monsters started breaking out in cold sweat. They all felt a terrible pressure from Ningxia, because Ningxia's pressure was so strong and so immense, it made all the monsters try to break free. They tried their best to retreat and escape from this place. Ningxia let go of the monsters that tried to run away. She allowed the monsters to leave this place. While there were still some monsters that tried to fight back, they still tried to attack Ningxia because Ningxia was considered an easy prey to eat. The remaining monsters were large-bodied monsters with extremely strong physical strength. So it wasn't strange that these monsters still dared to challenge Ningxia, especially the monsters that Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ningxia first encountered. These monsters were the toughest against Ningxia, so you all refused to give up. Seeing that there were still monsters who refused to give up, Ningxia decided to make them unable to put up any more resistance. Ningxia moved her hand slightly. When Ningxia did that, the legs, arms and wings of the monster in front were instantly cut off by the ice thread. All the monsters immediately fell to the ground and couldn't do anything else. They now had no ability to attack Ningxia. Let's go. After all the monsters were taken out, Ningxia took Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying away. Wow, Lord Peak is really great. Yi Chen clapped his hands. He acknowledged that Ningxia had pretty good abilities. Master is strong. Mu Shuiying said that Ningxia was strong. If Ningxia wanted to, she could kill all the monsters in front of her. She is still kind and willing to let they go. Yi Chen felt that Ningxia was still kind and willing to let go of the monsters that had tried to attack her. Mu Shuiying agreed. Ningxia was still kind and released the monsters that tried to attack her. Let's catch up with her. Mu Shuiying invited Yi Chen to catch up with Ningxia, who had already advanced first. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying left. Both of them caught up with Ningxia, who had already left to find their way upstairs. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ningxia tried to find their way up. They had a little trouble finding their way to the top floor. Chan, can you help? Yi Chen asked Chan. In a situation like this, asking Fairy Chan for help was the best thing Yi Chen could do. I thought you wouldn't ask me for help. Chan thought that Yi Chen I wasn't going to ask her for help. It turned out that Yi Chen still needed Chan's help. Are you trying to refuse to help me? Yi Chen said to Chan, why should I refuse? There's no point in rejecting my master's request. Chan would not refuse Yi Chen's request. So where is it? Yi Chen asked where to go upstairs. He wanted to know the place right now. It's in the middle of this place, Chan said to Yi Chen. Chan could immediately tell the whereabouts of the road leading to the top floor. Yi Chen directly using God eyes, he saw the center of this place. Yi Chen saw a large tree in the middle of this place. Yi Chen did not find a way up. Maybe he should ask Chan more clearly. Had already told Yi Chen that the way up was the tree itself. It could be said that the tree could take Yi Chen to the top. Okay, I understand. Yi Chen immediately understood. he immediately understood what he should do in this situation. Why did you suddenly stop? Seeing Yi Chen who suddenly stopped, Ningxia and Mu Shuiying asked what Yi Chen was doing. All of you come with me, Yi Chen told Ningxia and Mu Shuiying to come with him. Where to? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know where Yi Chen would take them. Just come with me, Yi Chen told Ningxia and Mu Shuiying to come with him. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying decided to follow Yi Chen. The three finally headed towards the center. Yi Chen, Ningxia, and Mu Shuiying finally arrived at the center of the largest tree in this place. Why did you bring us here? After arriving in front of the tree, Ningxia finally asked. She asked why Yi Chen brought them to this place. This is our way to the top, Yi Chen said to Ningxia and Mu Shuiying. How? Ningxia asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know what young Yi Chen was referring to. Then let's find out. Yi Chen will find out. He still doesn't know how to activate this tree. Then let's look around. This place. Ningxia decided to follow Yi Chen's words. She quite believed what Yi Chen said. What Yi Chen did was usually beyond Ningxia's understanding. On the other hand, what Yi Chen did was always successful and quite surprising. Chapter 1602. You are enough. We don't need to help you. Straight face. Mu Shuiying didn't expect that Yi Chen didn't know about activating the way to the top. Then they would have to find out for themselves. It's okay, we can search slowly. Ningxia said that they could start looking for her slowly. Ningxia wasn't in a hurry, so they didn't have to rush into taking action. Ningxia thought that what Yi Chen had done was very good. Yi Chen had done the best he could. Ningxia couldn't continue to depend on Yi Chen. She had to help in solving the mystery that existed in this place. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ningxia split up. They found out about the huge tree that stood right in the middle of the forest. Mu Shuiying and Ningxia tried to find their way between the tree gaps. It was likely that the path they were looking for was in the tree gaps. On the other side, Yi Chen tried to touch the tree. He poured profound energy into the tree. As Yi Chen did that, Yi Chen saw that his profound energy was being absorbed by the tree. He discovered something absurd. This tree absorbs my profound energy. Yi Chen did not expect that this tree would absorb his profound energy. This tree does absorb your profound energy. It will use it to pave the way to the top floor. Xu Ninger said to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen that this tree needed profound energy to pave the way to the top floor. I see. Yi Chen now understood what he had to do to deal with the current situation. It seemed that Yi Chen had to do as Xu Ninger said. You guys, I found a way to activate the way up. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying and Ningxia that he had found a method that would allow them to ascend to the top. How? Mu Shuiying immediately asked what they should do to get to the top. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying and Ningxia. He told them that they needed profound energy to activate this tree. This tree apparently requires deep energy to be able to open the door leading to the top floor. So it's like that. Mu Shuiying nodded. She now knew what they had to do now. Then I'll do it right away. Mu Shuiying decided to go ahead. She would try to activate this tree with the profound energy she had. Mu Shuiying started circulating her profound energy and fed it to the trees in large quantities. Mu Shuiying did this for a few minutes. Unfortunately, nothing happened while Mu Shuiying did this. Nothing happened. Mu Shuiying honestly couldn't do it alone. Her profound energy was unable to supply this tree. Let me try it too. Ningxia said that she was going to give it a try. She started to use her profound energy. Xia and Mu Shuiying started to cooperate. Both of them started to work together to give their own profound energy to the tree. As Ningxia and Mu Shuiying did, some green particles started to appear around Ningxia and Mu Shuiying. Useless, our profound energy alone is not enough. Ningxia said to Mu Shuiying. Their profound energy alone was unable to activate this tree. Lord Peak, senior sister Shuiying, there are a lot of people starting to approach this place. Yi Chen informed that there was a very fast movement towards this place. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying immediately turned around. They saw what was going on. What Yi Chen said was the truth. They saw that a lot of people were approaching this place. They're faster than I thought. Ningxia didn't expect that these people would be faster than she thought. Everyone's speed was amazing. They could reach this place in a very short time. Everyone who came to this place were strong people with the cultivation and background of high and middle rank stars. So it wasn't strange that they could reach Yi Chen's place in just a very short time. Several people came, especially Hai Ming as well as Xin Ba, both of whom looked at Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ningxia. So someone got here first. Hai Ming didn't expect anyone to get ahead of him. What are they doing in this place? The 125th elder asked what Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ningxia were doing in a place like this. Looks like they are trying to climb up. From what I can see, they are using their profound energy to activate this tree. The 52nd elder had very good eyes. He could immediately tell what Yi Chen was trying to do. Mu Shuiying and Ningxia, what a coincidence. Let's let them pave the way for us, Yi Chen said to Ningxia and Mu Shuiying. Instead of Yi Chen bothering to pave the way himself, it was better for Yi Chen to use Hai Ming and the others to pave the way for himself. That way Yi Chen wouldn't have to waste too much of his profound energy on something like this. let's get out of the way. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying immediately agreed with what Yi Chen said. Both of them immediately agreed to let these people solve the problem. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ningxia got out of the way. They let these people try to activate the tree. Hai Ming and the elders of the immortal profound sea realm immediately left, all of them immediately trying to use the profound energy they had on the tree in front of them, as Hai Ming and the elders of the immortal profound sea realm tried. Around them appeared several green-colored particles. This was very much the same as what happened to Ningxia and Mu Shuiying before. Looks like their profound energy isn't enough. Hai Ming saw that everyone's profound energy wasn't enough to activate this tree. Our strength is not enough, we need more people. The 52nd elder immediately looked for people. He looked for some people who could help them. All of you help us. The 52nd elder exerted a force. He ordered everyone around to help them. With the strength of the immortal profound sea realm, naturally everyone had no choice but to follow the 52nd elder's orders. The 52nd elder was extremely proud of this. Almost everyone in this place obeyed his orders. Everyone approached and helped. They all lined up neatly and tried to do as the 52nd elder said. Even the members of the Shin clan and Shinba came along. They knew that if they had to work together to pass this challenge, their strength alone would not be enough to get through this challenge. Everyone went to help. Only Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ningxia didn't come. Yi Chen forbade them to come along. He didn't allow Mu Shuiying and Ningxia to get involved in this matter. Why don't you guys come help? Seeing Yi Chen group silent, the 52nd elder asked. Among everyone, Yi Chen and his members were the most indifferent in matters. Why are we helping? You guys should be enough, Yi Chen said to the 52nd elder. How dare you say that? If we can activate it, you don't need to use it. The 52nd elder was not happy with Yi Chen's words. Why don't you try before saying that? Are you capable or not? Yi Chen said to everyone in this place. Chapter 1603. You are not welcome here. Just watch out for you. The 52nd elder pointed at Yi Chen, his first time seeing someone like Yi Chen. Because Yi Chen wore a very secretive appearance, this made it difficult for everyone to see who Yi Chen really was. Since Yi Chen refused to help, everyone decided to start immediately. They all immediately circulated the profound energy and began to be absorbed by the tree. The tree began to be enveloped in green-colored particles. Everyone's combined power was able to make the tree glow and give off a beautiful glow. Looks like it worked. Let's get stronger. Seeing this work, the 52nd elder finally told everyone to use all the profound energy they had. They combined all the strength they had. Mu Shuiying saw the spirit that this person had. Their power all came together and made the tree glow. That's good, but it's still lacking. Yi Chen said that everyone's strength was still not enough. Still not enough? Ningxia asked Yi Chen. She asked what Yi Chen meant. You will understand after seeing what happened. Yi Chen told that Ningxia and Mu Shuiying would know after seeing what was going to happen. Mu Shuiying and Ningxia looked straight ahead. They both saw what would happen next. The situation was still the same. Everyone was using all the profound energy they had. Strangely, until now they hadn't seen any change. Better, your strength is not enough. Don't hold back, otherwise our efforts will be in vain. The 52nd elder told everyone to use their full strength. If they continued to hold back, they would be trapped in this place. Everyone had already thoroughly used all the profound energy they had. They had all used all the profound energy they had to make the tree open the door to the top. Unfortunately, their efforts were fruitless. The tree was still the same as before. Nothing happened. Even though everyone had used up a great deal of profound energy, it was a pity that they were still unable to pave their way to the top. This is so troublesome. Hai Ming felt that this was so inconvenient. They were really trapped in this place. This tree needs more profound energy. We need more people. The 99th elder said that they needed even more people. Our numbers are still too few. It's better to wait for others to come while we recover our profound energy. 52nd elder decided to wait. They would wait while recovering the profound energy they had. Everyone else did the same. They all tried to recover the strength they had. I told you, they won't succeed. Yi Chen said that they wouldn't. If they don't succeed, then how do we go up? Mu Shuiying asked their way up. The combined strength of everyone alone was unable to open the door to the top. That's very easy. Yi Chen said that it was very easy to do. He could certainly open the door. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying were quite curious as to what kind of method Yi Chen would use. If you can afford it, why didn't you do it earlier? Ningxia asked Yi Chen. Why didn't Yi Chen do it from the start? Of course I have reasons for that. Yi Chen said that he had reasons for doing so. They cheated quite a bit too. I hope they ran out of profound energy earlier. Yi Chen saw that Hai Ming and the people beside him were playing cheating. It was obvious that Hai Ming and the elders from the immortal profound sea realm didn't use too much profound energy at their disposal. They were using these people as tools for them. Yi Chen could tell that Hai Ming was quite cunning. he purposely kept his power and used it when the gate opened. Lord Peak Ning, Senior Sister Xia, I have something to tell you, please listen to me. Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia. He told his plan. Are you sure? Ning Xia asked Yi Chen again. Yi Chen's plan, to be honest, would definitely anger Hai Ming and everyone in this place. I've calculated the risk. At least we can keep them in this place while we go upstairs, Yi Chen said to Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying. Okay, we will do as you say, Ning Xia agreed. As long as Yi Chen's plan is a good thing, then Ning Xia will agree. I agree too. Mu Shuiying gave the same answer as Ning Xia. She totally agreed with what Yi Chen said. Good. Yi Chen was happy. Ning Xia was finally willing to cooperate with him. Now Yi Chen has complete confidence. Yi Chen stepped forward. He went towards the tree that was currently being surrounded by people. Seeing Yi Chen approaching, several people began to block Yi Chen. The person who ordered to block Yi Chen was the 52nd elder. He ordered several people to block Yi Chen. Get out of the way. Yi Chen told everyone to get out of his way. Why do we have to step aside? Why don't you just go? This area is not worthy of you. People who stopped Yi Chen said that Yi Chen did not deserve to be in this place. Do you have the right to say such things? Yi Chen said that these people did not have the right to say such things to him. People were getting angry. They were all getting angry and dissatisfied with what Yi Chen said. You dare to make trouble with us? The person in front started towards Yi Chen. He gave a challenge to Yi Chen. I have no interest in fighting you guys. Yi Chen said that he had no interest in fighting Yi Chen. Huh? So you're scared? Seeing Yi Chen unwilling to fight back, everyone thought Yi Chen was scared. Don't talk too much and just get out of the way, Yi Chen said to the people in front of him. Yi Chen didn't really care about the words of the people around him. To be honest, Yi Chen ignored the words of the people around him. Yi Chen had a better goal. Why pay attention to people he didn't know? You better go, you're not welcome in this place. The 52nd elder finally started to speak. He couldn't let Yi Chen behave as he pleased. You don't own this place, so you don't have the right to say that. The 52nd elder wasn't the one who owned this place, so he didn't have the right to restrain Yi Chen. Are you saying, don't you know that I am an elder of the immortal profound sea realm? I can make you regret what you said. The 52nd elder said that Yi Chen would regret what he just said. Do I care if you are from the immortal profound sea realm? I don't care at all if you are from the immortal profound sea realm. Yi Chen said in an indifferent tone. He was not afraid of threats from the 52nd elder. The 52nd elder started in estimating who Yi Chen was. Yi Chen was honestly very mysterious. How could anyone be so brave when facing the immortal profound sea realm? This fellow's cultivation is low. Is he hiding his strength? Yi Chen's cultivation was very low, so the 52nd elder was a little doubtful about the strength that Yi Chen possessed. Yi Chen passed everyone. He immediately stood in front of the tree. Chapter 16:04. You guys don't deserve to enter this place. This is my first time seeing someone who dares to challenge the immortal profound sea realm directly. Hai Ming was the first time he saw someone who dared to challenge the immortal profound sea realm directly. Yi Chen was indeed very brave. He challenged the immortal profound sea realm head-on regardless of what kind of risk he had to take. Forget it, don't embarrass yourself. You won't be able to do it. Seeing Yi Chen try to activate the tree himself, the 52nd elder immediately sneered at Yi Chen. That's right, don't embarrass yourself. You alone can't do it, even us together can't afford. It's the 99th and 125th elders helped. They tried to help humiliate Yi Chen. Some people started to sneer at Yi Chen. They thought Yi Chen was an idiot and a fool. Yi Chen ignored the words of everyone around him. Yi Chen closed his eyes and started to use his profound energy. Yi Chen opened his water vein. Just as Yi Chen did that, suddenly a huge and unstoppable profound energy appeared and started to flow out of Yi Chen's body. This enormous profound energy was instantly absorbed by the tree. The tree immediately gave off a green light that was extremely dazzling. This green light was so dazzling that it made the place enveloped in green light. Chen has very great profound energy. Ning Xia admitted that Yi Chen had extremely extraordinary profound energy. It's quite shocking. How does he have this much? Mu Shuiying still looked very confused. How Yi Chen had so many extraordinary profound energies? Impossible. Everyone couldn't believe what was happening. This tree immediately showed this kind of reaction when Yi Chen used the power he had. Everyone who insulted Yi Chen couldn't imagine Yi Chen being able to activate the tree to what it is now. Zzzzzzz. The tree immediately shot a very dazzling light upwards. This shot was extremely powerful. This shot made a very strong blow. Everyone who was around the tree was immediately thrown away. They were all thrown away, and as far as possible, the 52nd elder and the others were blown away. They didn't have the ability to resist the power of the tree. After the light finished shooting, a portal appeared. This hole appeared in the top of the tree. That's the way to the top. Seeing the emergence of the portal, everyone immediately went to the direction of the portal. Everyone was intent on being the first to enter the portal. They wanted to quickly rise to the top and get the rewards at the very top. Even Hai Ming and the elders from the immortal profound sea realm immediately flew into the sky to quickly ascend to the top. These shameless people. Yi Chen saw that these people were trying to get ahead of him, even though they had previously said that Yi Chen was not worthy. Yi Chen had no intention of stopping these people. After all, it was his job. It was someone else's job to stop them. Just as they were about to enter the portal, their bodies stopped in place and were held back by something. What is this? A net? Isn't this an ice thread? Everyone finally realized that their current body was entangled by an extremely strong ice thread and stopped their movement. Besides that, some people were sealed in the ice. They couldn't get out of the ice and were trapped in this place. We won't be able to let you guys pass just like that. Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying stopped everyone who was trying to enter the portal. What right do you have to stop us? Hai Ming and the others asked Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying to stop them from entering the portal. You guys don't have the right to enter. From the start you said you wouldn't let us in. Now it's our turn to say that Yi Chen appeared. He appeared and answered Hai Ming's question. Do you want to fight all of us? The 99th elder said to Yi Chen. What Yi Chen did naturally invited an unpleasant reaction from everyone present in this place. You've been looking into trouble with me from the start, so there's no point in saying that. To be honest, I do want to fight you guys. From Yi Chen's body started to emit enormous lightning. Yi Chen used this lightning to attack everyone in this place. Boom! A very powerful explosion occurred. This explosion instantly hit almost everyone in this place. Let's go after landing a strong enough attack. Yi Chen invited Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying to leave. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia entered the portal. Sometime after Yi Chen, Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying entered, the portal began to narrow and disappear. Damn it, the 99th elder cursed quite loudly. They were actually stopped by Yi Chen's group. That bastard, he has quite a bit of strength too. The 52nd elder admitted that Yi Chen had the ability. No wonder he was so brave when facing threats from the immortal profound sea realm. Just see if we meet again, I will definitely kill him. The 125th elder wanted to kill Yi Chen. Honestly, he was itching enough to kill Yi Chen with his hands. Forget it, it's better to focus on how to get to the top. If it continues like this, we'll be left behind. The 52nd elder decided to forget about the matter with Yi Chen. They had better focus on their goal of rising to the top. The 52nd elder is right. We have to find a way to be able to open the upward portal. Their focus was to open the upward portal and order Yi Chen. Gather everyone there. Hai Ming ordered to gather everyone. They had to work together to do it. People started to arrive. They all started to arrive and help open the portal to the top. A few people started coming, but most of the people had already been killed by the monsters in this place. Your idea was really crazy. Now everyone must be against us, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. To be honest, Yi Chen's idea was very, very crazy. Yi Chen had provoked Hai Ming and all the powerful people present. They would definitely be everyone's enemy. From the start our goals were the same, so we can't help but clash to get what we want. Yi Chen easily answered Mu Shuiying's words. They have the same goal. Struggles and battles can't be avoided. Chen, you seem to dislike Hai Ming. Do you have a problem with him? Ning Xia finally discovered that Yi Chen didn't like Hai Ming in the immortal profound sea realm. Yes, in the past I have had problems with them. Yi Chen told that he had had problems with Hai Ming. What kind of problem is that? Ning Xia was a little curious about this matter. She wanted to know what kind of problem Yi Chen and Hai Ming had. Yi Chen told Ning Xia about the origin of his dislike for Hai Ming, from Hai Ming attacking him to almost getting himself killed. No wonder you hate him so much. Ning Xia understood more and more. She understood more and more why Yi Chen hated Hai Ming so much. I really want to fight him. Unfortunately, he has pretty strong guards around him. Yi Chen honestly wanted to fight Hai Ming and defeat him. Chapter 1605 Statue of the Eagle God, Hyos. Those three elders will definitely try to protect him. If his safety is threatened, surely the entire family of those elders can be wiped out in no time. Ning Xia said that those elders would definitely take care of Hai Ming's safety. No matter what, Hai Ming's safety was more valuable than the life they have. If Hai Ming were to go through anything bad, then they and their entire family would probably be buried, because the evil of not being able to protect Hai Ming, who was a genius comparable to Dongfang Shou and Sun Xining. Those three elders have abilities. They can parry attacks with ease. Yi Chen had previously measured the strength of the three elders who were by Hai Ming's side. As a result, the strength of the three elders around Hai Ming was quite strong, all three of them possessing a fairly high foundation in cultivation, so it was quite difficult against Hai Ming when he was together with the three elders of the immortal profound sea realm. Let's continue our journey. They definitely won't be able to go up for some time. Yi Chen invited Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying to continue their journey. Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying agreed. They started to continue their journey and went upstairs. The next floor became a floor with countless holes. It seemed that Yi Chen had to be able to find the right hole in order to go upstairs. With the help of God Eyes, Yi Chen easily discovered the existence of the hole that led them to the top. Yi Chen was excellent at guiding the way. Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying had no trouble when they followed Yi Chen's footsteps. The path that Yi Chen took was very smooth, as if there were no obstacles. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia had successfully passed the next challenge. Now they had arrived at a temple that had many floors and an extremely amazing area. Has it reached the very top? Yi Chen started to wonder if they had reached the very top. Let's take a look at this temple first. Ning Xia took Yi Chen to see the temple in front. They better go in and check what's inside this temple. This temple is very dusty. It's obvious that this place has been neglected for a very long time. Look at this temple. There is an eagle symbol in this temple. Mu Shuiying pointed to a statue of an eagle in the center of the temple. It's covered in very dense dust. Let's clean it up. Yi Chen decided to clean the dust. He started to use a very strong, profound wind to blow away all the dust that covered the temple. Mu Shuiying, Ning Xia trying to cover her dress. Both of them were not prepared for what Yi Chen did. What Yi Chen did was very sudden. Yi Chen used a very strong wind force which blew away all the dust that enveloped the place. What just happened? Ning Xia was quite surprised. She was quite shocked when she saw Yi Chen use such a powerful wind power like this. With the help of Yi Chen's wind power, this place was instantly clean. All the dust was removed by Yi Chen. Very good. Yi Chen was satisfied. He had removed all the dust in this place. Now this place looks very clean. Chen, how can you use the power of wind profound? And previously you also used lightning profound. Ning Xia asked Yi Chen. She asked why Yi Chen could have so much power. Honestly, what Yi Chen did was so unreasonable. Ning Xia couldn't think of why Yi Chen could use so many elements. Oh, that, actually I mastered the 4 powers. Yi Chen told that he did master the 4 powers. Yi Chen didn't hide his abilities. He didn't need to hide his abilities in front of Ning Xia. Ning Xia felt dizzy when she heard what Yi Chen just said. To be honest, it was quite difficult to believe Yi Chen's words. Ning Xia had never heard of someone with 4 different elements in one body. To be honest, the current greatest genius only had 3 different elements. Even that person was already dubbed an incarnation of a god. The person Ning Xia was referring to was from a high-ranking star. The strength of the person Ning Xia had just mentioned was also a genius that the 5 great powers in the god realm were aiming for. I won't be surprised anymore. You are indeed a little monster. Ning Xia tried not to be surprised anymore by what Yi Chen had. Yi Chen had so many amazing things. He had all kinds of things that were beyond imagination. Mu Shuiying was really very lucky to be able to find the whereabouts of Yi Chen. She found a treasure that was extremely, very hard to find in these millions of years. Mu Shuiying smiled. She knew what Ning Xia was feeling right now. Ning Xia must have been very surprised by what had happened. Yi Chen was always surprising. What Yi Chen did was often unimaginable to those who had lived longer. Yi Chen looked at the eagle statue. There was indeed an eagle statue standing very well. The statue of the eagle is very, very dashing and has very dense wings. The wings are very beautiful and full of amazing power. What kind of temple is this? Yi Chen tried to find out more. He looked at this statue in front of him. After observing for some time, Yi Chen found a clue. Eagle god, Hyas. He is the god who controls the most terrifying wind in the history of the god realm. Do you know something? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. She asked if Yi Chen knew anything. Yes, I know. This is the statue of the eagle god, Hyas. Yi Chen explained to Mu Shuiying about the origin of this statue. Is this a divine temple? After looking around, it could be said that this was a divine temple. Mu Shuiying was very sure of that. The possibility is very high. Yi Chen had to admit that the possibility was very high. The possibility of this being the divine temple was extremely high. Ning Xia listened to the side. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would know such an ancient creature. To be honest, Ning Xia had absolutely no idea what kind of creature was in front of her. She had never seen this in history nor in books. Explain in more detail. Ning Xia told Yi Chen to explain in more detail. She wanted to know what kind of creature Yi Chen was talking about. Yi Chen nodded. He explained what kind of eagle god Hyas he was talking about. This is an eagle with a very strong destructive wind power and is very terrifying. A single blow of its wings can fly and sweep away thousands of stars. Ning Xia nodded. It seems that the eagle god is very powerful. Yi Chen's description is enough to prove how strong the eagle god is. Our goal is to get Legacy Awakening Fruit. Let's go and get the Legacy Awakening Fruit. Ning Xia remained focused on her goal. She didn't seem too interested in the eagle god, Hyas. Since Ning Xia was not interested in this matter, Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying could only follow Ning Xia away and leave the statue. They walked through the temple to look for the whereabouts of the Legacy Awakening Fruit. A few moments after Yi Chen came out, the eyes of the statue of the eagle god, Hyas, began to emit a hint of green light. Chapter 1606 Against Hai Ming and the Elders. 1. Yi Chen and Ning Xia went deeper. The deeper this place looked, the bigger and better. Be careful, there are lots of traps around this place. Yi Chen told Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying to be even more careful. In this place there are a lot of traps that have been set up. Just as Yi Chen had just said this, suddenly several spears headed towards Yi Chen. These spears shot towards Yi Chen with tremendous speed and power. Yi Chen didn't want to look for trouble. He decided to avoid this attack. Judging from this spear, it was definitely not a random spear, so Yi Chen didn't want to take too much of a risk. Boom! A sizable explosion occurred the moment the spear hit the wall. The wall instantly shattered into pieces when it received the attack of the large spear. This trap is so terrible. What will happen if it hits me? Yi Chen couldn't imagine what would happen when the spear just now hit him. Are you okay? Mu Shuiying asked about Yi Chen's condition. She asked if Yi Chen was fine or not. I'm fine. The traps here turned out to be quite terrible. We better be more careful. Yi Chen warned Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia to be even more careful. Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying agreed with what Yi Chen said. The traps in this place were indeed more terrifying, so they had to be careful. The three of them continued their journey. They were very careful with their steps. Yi Chen could not continue to use God Eyes. There was a certain limit to using God Eyes because it would put Yi Chen in serious trouble. Yi Chen was still exhausted from opening his veins, so he couldn't use God Eyes continuously. This place is still very clean. It seems we are the first to arrive here. Seeing that this place was so clean, Yi Chen could confirm that they were the first to arrive here. Looks like we are indeed the first to arrive here. I don't see any trace of battle in this place. Mu Shuiying quite agreed with what Yi Chen said. She didn't see the slightest trace of battle in this place. Then why did they set a trap in this place? Yi Chen was curious as to why there was a trap in this place. Probably to protect what is in this place. Ning Xia spoke that there might be something good hidden in this place, but we didn't find anything. To be honest, I was afraid that this temple was empty. Yi Chen found nothing. Almost nothing of value was found by Yi Chen around this temple. Yi Chen had even asked Chu Yuechan. Unfortunately, Chu Yuechan also didn't sense the existence of any valuable objects or items around this place. Chu Yuechan still felt that the most powerful thing was at the top, so Yi Chen and the others still had to go up to get what they were looking for. After a while of walking, Yi Chen finally arrived at a place full of writings. From the writing on the wall, it could be seen that this was an ancient language that was difficult to explain. Or perhaps it was the language of a god. Yi Chen had countless languages mastered, so now he could read what was inside this engraving, a story? After reading some of it, Yi Chen saw that this was a story. All of this writing was a story about this temple. Here also written all about Eagle God, Hyos, all explained very completely. Eagle God, Hyos lives at the very peak, only a select few can meet him. To meet and arrive at the place of the Eagle God, Hyos, one has to climb thousands of stairs. Every step up will be very heavy. Many people return because they are unable to climb these stairs. This is a very tough test. 1 in 100 million people will not be able to pass this test. Did you find anything? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. She asked if Yi Chen found anything. Yi Chen looked very serious. It could be seen that Yi Chen was closely observing this place. I found something interesting. It turns out that there is a way up. Yi Chen said that he found a route to go upstairs. How? Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia wanted to know what Yi Chen had found. Yi Chen explained what he had just discovered. He told them that to go up they had to go through a very tough trial. Where is the place? Ning Xia didn't seem to care about the trial that was going on. She didn't know what she was going to face next. The place is right at the statue we just passed. It's the way up. Yi Chen told that the Eagle God statue they just passed was the way up, so the statue is the key. Then let's go back as soon as possible. Seeing that they had just missed an opportunity, Ning Xia immediately invited Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying to return. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia returned. They turned around and returned to where they came from. When they returned, they found that the group from below had caught up. Now that several people had arrived at this place, there they are. The 125th elder immediately pointed at Yi Chen. It was obvious that he was not happy when he saw Yi Chen's presence. Almost everyone disliked Yi Chen's group. Everyone disliked Yi Chen's group who had blocked their way to the top. Looks like we're going to battle. Prepare yourselves. Ning Xia gave Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying a stern warning. The battle will be unavoidable. This time they are already at the top of the peak, only a few steps to reach the very top, which holds a lot of mysteries for all. An aura of hostility and killing that was quite strong began to envelop this place. It seemed like a battle was about to occur. Yi Chen was ready for battle. They wouldn't be able to advance without having a battle. Hai Ming, the 52nd elder, the 99th elder and the 125th elder were all ready for battle. They gave off an extremely terrifying aura. As people who belonged to a great power that had controlled this world, the strength of the four of them was truly extraordinary, all four of them possessing the most terrifying power among all the people in this place. While the Shin clan and Heavenly Spear Kingdom had yet to decide, they were still unsure whether they would join the battle or not. Young master, how about we join the battle right now? The elders asked Shin Ba. They asked whether there was a need to interfere in this matter. We'll wait and see. He seems to be a dangerous person. Shinba felt that Yi Chen was a very dangerous person. He felt that he had seen Yi Chen somewhere before. To be more precise, this person in front of him reminded him of the masked hero he had met and became the most sought-after person in the god realm. Are you willing to surrender or not? The 99th elder said to Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ning Xia. He told the three to surrender themselves. We didn't do anything wrong, so why are we apologizing to you? Are you kidding or you're stupid? Yi Chen didn't have a problem. From the start they were the ones looking for trouble with him. Chapter 1607 against Hai Ming and the elders, 2. So you still choose to fight us? Seeing Yi Chen still insisting to fight, then they have no choice but to fight with Yi Chen. You are worthy of being an opponent. You are very brave in challenging the immortal profound sea realm. Hai Ming acknowledged Yi Chen's courage. Not many people dared to challenge the immortal profound sea realm. Those who challenged the immortal profound sea realm would be in enormous trouble. Be careful, I won't hold back, lest you have bad luck, Yi Chen said to Hai Ming. Yi Chen had been waiting for this moment. He was eager to fight Hai Ming and show his strength. It won't be that easy, fight me first. The 125th elder came forward. He intended to fight Yi Chen. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. Why was this person trying to annoy him? When Yi Chen wanted to meet against Hai Ming, leave him to me. Mu Shuiying said that if she was going to overcome the 125th elder, Yi Chen could focus on fighting Hai Ming. Thank you very much, Yi Chen thanked Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying's help meant a lot to Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying stepped forward. She started to face the 125th elder. Mu Shuiying's body was covered by an extremely cold profound ice. This chill started to spread and made everyone feel cold. Damn, it was so cold everyone was starting to feel chilly. They all felt a chill that was so bone-chilling. Oh, so you want to fight me? Okay, I will fight you. The 125th elder went to fight Mu Shuiying. He took a two-handed sword to face Mu Shuiying. Around the 125th elder began to appear a very large amount of water, and there was an abundance of it. The surroundings were immediately filled with water. The water spread very quickly. Unfortunately, it was unable to reach Mu Shuiying. When the water drew near to Mu Shuiying, the water was instantly turned into an ice. Bang! Mu Shuiying started the battle. Both of them came forward and attacked each other. Currently, Mu Shuiying couldn't use Jade Lotus Peak's techniques. Her identity would be exposed if she used Jade Lotus Peak's techniques. Mu Shuiying could only use the Ice Phoenix inheritance that had been given to her by Ning Xia to battle against her enemy. It was the only way Mu Shuiying could do to hide her identity. This ice is very strong. The 125th elder looked troubled. His water power was always sealed by Mu Shuiying, which made the battle unbalanced. Ning Xia fought the 52nd elder and the 99th elder. She was facing the two alone, with the current Ning Xia's abilities. Ning Xia should have been able to hold back the two of them for a while. Shit, this woman has quite a difficult technique. It's not easy to deal with. The 52nd elder was very careful against Ning Xia. Ning Xia's abilities were indeed very formidable and difficult to deal with. Ning Xia had quite a deadly ice thread technique. This ice thread was quite difficult in battle because it was too thin and could appear anytime and anywhere. If not careful, then both of them could be injured by Ning Xia's attack, so they were met with extremely high vigilance. Now that nothing stands in the way of our battle anymore, let's settle our past grievances. Yi Chen looked very happy. He had been waiting for this for a very long time. Complaint? Have we met? Hai Ming didn't know who Yi Chen was. He really didn't remember meeting Yi Chen. You may not know, but we have met and fought. This time I will avenge what happened. Yi Chen said that he would avenge what had happened. What nonsense are you saying? Do you think you can fight me? It is a complete joke. I am a genius of the immortal profound sea realm. To me you are nothing, Hai Ming said to Yi Chen. To be honest, Hai Ming has not thought of Yi Chen as an opponent commensurate with him. Hai Ming has gotten stronger since the last meeting. Now his strength is at the same level as an elder, and he will soon be undergoing an awakening ceremony that will earn him the hereditary inheritance of the immortal profound sea realm. When that happened, Hai Ming would succeed the old ruler and become the #1 person in the immortal profound sea realm. Never underestimate me. It's not good to look down on me as a nobody, Yi Chen said to Hai Ming. Hai Ming underestimated himself too much. Hai Ming was too confident with his strong background. Yi Chen didn't have a very strong background. He was just an ordinary person, so he couldn't boast about his background. You really are nothing, so you are not worthy of this. Prince. Hai Ming said that Yi Chen was not worthy to fight him. Ha ha, let's see if the prince of the immortal profound sea realm has the ability, or is it just bullshit? Yi Chen no longer held back. It was time to provoke Hai Ming. Hai Ming was the worst person to provoke. Hai Ming was too irritable and lost control of himself when provoked. Looks like you are seeking death. Hai Ming stepped forward. He started to use his strength to confront Yi Chen. Dual Dragon Water Art. Hai Ming instantly used his own technique. Two dragons of enormous size instantly appeared around Hai Ming. Kill him. Hai Ming moved his hand. When Hai Ming did this, the dragon head beside him headed straight For Yi Chen, this dragon head wanted to grab Yi Chen. Yi Chen stretched his hand forward, he opened all his fingers and intended to stop Hai Ming's attack. Stupid Hai Ming sneered at Yi Chen. What Yi Chen did was a very stupid thing. Yi Chen tried to stop his attack with his bare hands. Of course Hai Ming thought this was ridiculous. The two dragon heads opened their jaws and tried to attack Yi Chen. Their sharp and strong teeth were about to tear and crush Yi Chen's body. Disappear, Yi Chen said. When Yi Chen said this, the dual dragon water art instantly disappeared without any residue. What? Hai Ming looked completely shocked when he saw what had just happened. What had just happened was quite shocking. Technique suddenly disappeared for no apparent reason, even though Hai Ming didn't cancel it. Looks like you were just bullshit. You don't have anything good, Yi Chen said to Hai Ming. Hai Ming's words were just bullshit. Hai Ming came to his senses from the shock. He gripped his hand very tightly. This was the first time anyone dared to underestimate him. To be honest, this was enough to make Hai Ming feel irritated and angry. I won't let you live any longer. Hai Ming started to bring out the full strength he had. As Hai Ming used his full strength, the temple began to tremble slightly at the aura emitted by Hai Ming. Hai Ming's prince is furious. This is very serious. The people below started to drift away. It was not good to come close when Hai Ming was angry. They might be dragged into the two's battle. Yi Chen was still standing very casually. He didn't show any fear when he saw Hai Ming's strength rising so fast. Chapter 1608. Yi Chen and Hai Ming are showing full strength. 1. A very heavy rain began to fall from the top. This rain was so heavy that it flooded the entire surface of the ground. Even though they were currently inside the mountain, the occurrence of rain was almost impossible. This was all possible because of Hai Ming's act of displaying his abilities. The temple began to be flooded by water. The water level was getting higher and higher, which made everyone have to fly so as not to drown. Hai Ming opened his arms very wide. The water below started to rise to the surface. Hai Ming controlled the water. He controlled all the water in this place. Dragon water burst. Hai Ming made more and more dragon heads. All these dragon heads shot water at Yi Chen. The jet of high-pressure water is very strong. This jet is capable of destroying the hardest objects. Even the human body can certainly be destroyed when receiving this high-pressure water. Hai Ming didn't play around when he faced Yi Chen. Hai Ming used a lot of fire to deal with Yi Chen, whereas Hai Ming should only need one powerful shot to fight his enemy. But since Yi Chen had irritated him, Hai Ming wanted to crush Yi Chen to pieces. A jet of high-pressure water hit Yi Chen. Dozens of these jets of high-pressure water hit Yi Chen's body. That person must die after receiving such a powerful attack. Yi Chen must have died. There was no way Yi Chen would be able to withstand Hai Ming's powerful attack. Chen, Yi Chen, Ningxia and Mu Shuiying were worried about Yi Chen. Both were worried for the safety of Yi Chen, who was hit by Hai Ming's attack. Hai Ming's attack was quite strong. From afar, Ningxia and Mu Shuiying could feel how powerful Hai Ming's attack was. It must have been the most powerful attack ever launched by Hai Ming on Yi Chen. Haha, no time to worry about others. You are in trouble yourself. 125th Elder, 99th Elder, and 52nd Elder said to Mu Shuiying and Ningxia. Both of them have no time to worry about Yi Chen. At this time, the safety of the two is also in big trouble. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying were indeed in trouble. Both were being held back by the elders of the immortal profound sea realm. So the two of them were currently unable to help Yi Chen. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying got serious. They started to fight the elders of the immortal profound sea realm. The two of them couldn't play around anymore. Yi Chen's safety was at stake. Right, Yi Chen's body disappeared. There was no trace of Yi Chen in the air. Yi Chen seemed to have completely disappeared from this world. Just like that. This battle is so boring. Hai Ming was bored. He was very bored of Yi Chen. To be honest, Yi Chen's abilities were just mediocre. Hai Ming thought too highly of Yi Chen. Yi Chen was not as strong as Hai Ming thought. Isn't it too soon to laugh? Yi Chen appeared above Hai Ming. He said that Hai Ming was too complacent. Hai Ming immediately looked up. He saw the presence of Yi Chen, who was currently above his head. Chen, Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying and Ningxia were happy when they saw Yi Chen, who was still alive. Before, they were too worried about Yi Chen's condition. So you're still alive? Hai Ming didn't expect that Yi Chen was still alive. To be honest, it was quite surprising to see Yi Chen still alive after receiving such a powerful attack from Hai Ming. Your attack is too weak. With such a weak attack, do you expect to kill me? Yi Chen said to Hai Ming. Hai Ming hated Yi Chen so much. To be honest, he really hated Yi Chen. Hai Ming found Yi Chen to be very annoying. Hai Ming attacked Yi Chen again. He again attacked Yi Chen using his water power. Numerous water dragons appeared from the bottom and headed towards Yi Chen. It was obvious that all the dragons wanted to kill and eat Yi Chen. Yi Chen only needed to snap his fingers. With a single snap, Yi Chen could freeze all dragons. Who exactly is that person? How can he do such a crazy thing? Xin Ba and the people in this place were quite surprised by the battle that Yi Chen had shown. The battle that Yi Chen had shown was extremely intense. Crack. The ice shattered and became small shards. These tiny shards rained down on Hai Ming's body. Hai Ming used both of his hands to parry the ice shards. His attack was cancelled out by Yi Chen very easily. This guy, he's much stronger than I imagined. Honestly, Yi Chen was much stronger than Hai Ming imagined. Yi Chen was able to put up a pretty tough fight against Hai Ming. Yi Chen hadn't even made a move yet. Meanwhile, Hai Ming had already carried out all sorts of attacks. To make matters worse, Hai Ming's attacks were unable to hit Yi Chen. I can't let this happen. I won't let him act as he pleases. Hai Ming couldn't let Yi Chen. He couldn't let Yi Chen try to do what he wanted. Hai Ming started to close his eyes. He started gathering strength to face Yi Chen. What does he want to do? Yi Chen started to guess what Hai Ming would do. Hai Ming apparently began to change shape. His body began to change shape into an incomplete dragon. On Hai Ming's body, several dragon scales began to appear. It was obvious that Hai Ming had turned his body into a dragon that was not yet fully developed. The moment Hai Ming did this, his strength immediately increased tremendously. You have made me expend this kind of power. Just watch out for you. Hai Ming was forced to use his full strength. He even had to change his form to half dragon to face Yi Chen. It turned out to be a small dragon. Yi Chen said that Hai Ming was a small dragon who wasn't very strong. Hai Ming was naturally provoked when he listened to what Yi Chen had to say to him. Hai Ming immediately charged towards Yi Chen. He again attacked Yi Chen using the strength he had. Hai Ming's strength was only getting stronger and stronger. This time's attack was filled with extremely terrifying power. Yi Chen closed his eyes. He seemed to be preparing to fight Hai Ming using his full strength. Yi Chen's body began to emit white lightning. This white lightning instantly enveloped Yi Chen's body. Everyone looked very shocked when they saw what happened. What happened was quite shocking to everyone present in this place. Yi Chen used his heavenly lightning to face Hai Ming. Yi Chen started to get serious in facing Hai Ming. I thought, this person is not a stranger. Shinba's guess became a reality. The man in front of him was the masked hero he had met. He didn't expect that Shinba would meet Yi Chen again in a place like this. The 125th, 99th, and 52nd elders looked utterly shocked when they saw Yi Chen emit an extremely powerful heavenly lightning. Chen, you. Ningxia did not expect that Yi Chen was the most wanted person in this god realm. Why am I not aware of things like this? Ningxia didn't notice this before. She should have realized this earlier. Chapter 1609. Yi Chen and Hai Ming are showing full strength. 2. The masked hero that everyone in this world is looking for. The 125th elder did not expect that Yi Chen was the masked hero that all the great powers in the god realm were looking for. This man is very arrogant. It's not strange that finding him would be a very difficult thing to do. The 52nd elder finally understood why finding Yi Chen was so difficult to do. It turned out that this man was more arrogant and disliked the great powers that controlled the world. We will get a big reward if we catch him. Let's go and catch him. Seeing that Yi Chen was a highly wanted person, everyone intended to catch Yi Chen. They all wanted to catch Yi Chen because they could get a lot of benefits when they caught Yi Chen. Scram, you guys, you are interfering with our battle. Yi Chen chased away everyone who tried to interfere with his battle with Hai Ming. Yi Chen didn't like it when this battle was disturbed by the other side. Thump! A loud bang sounded. Heavenly lightning swept everything around this place. Everyone was instantly crushed by the heavenly lightning. Damn, this is so strong. Everyone was flown away. They were all flown as far away from this place as possible. No one will interfere with this battle. Yi Chen said that no one will interfere with his and Hai Ming's battle. Finally, you deserve to be an opponent comparable to me. Hai Ming finally, acknowledging Yi Chen's abilities. Now Yi Chen is already worthy of being an opponent comparable to himself. Let's end this battle. Yi Chen wanted to end this battle immediately. They would end this battle immediately. Yi Chen and Hai Ming had already used their full strength. Now they were going to battle it out. Hai Ming being the first to come forward, he went and attacked Yi Chen with his full strength. An extremely powerful jet of water shot out towards Yi Chen. There were also several water needles that were deliberately shot out by Hai Ming. Hai Ming made an extremely powerful water sword. This water sword was made by Hai Ming at full power. Feel as Hai Ming slashed at Yi Chen with full strength. He used his full strength to resist. Yi Chen's hand let out heavenly lightning. He used heavenly lightning to face Hai Ming. Boom! A heavenly lightning hit Hai Ming's body. Hai Ming's body was ejected as he received Yi Chen's attack. Prince! All the elders shouted. They all shouted when they saw Hai Ming Yang getting hit by Yi Chen's attack. I won't let you go. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying would not let their opponent go. Before the 125th elder, 99th elder and 52nd elder didn't let Ningxia and Mu Shuiying go. Now Ningxia and Mu Shuiying took revenge for what happened. Damn, the 52nd elder was the most confused. If anything were to happen to Hai Ming, then they would definitely get into quite a bit of trouble. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying were both strong. It was quite difficult to beat the two. Bure. Hai Ming came out of the water. He came out and showed himself to Yi Chen. Hai Ming's currently injured body. Yi Chen's attack was apparently capable of injuring Hai Ming. he can break through my defenses so easily. Hai Ming didn't expect Yi Chen to be able to break through his defenses. Whereas in this mode Hai Ming had extremely strong defenses, so it would be extremely difficult to injure Hai Ming. It was a pity that Hai Ming was currently facing Yi Chen's Divine Thunderbolt, so naturally Hai Ming ran into trouble when he faced Yi Chen's power. Prince, don't hold back anymore, use the full strength you have. Your opponent is not an easy one, he is a genius. He is a very strong opponent, 52nd Elder said to Hai Ming. He told Hai Ming to be more serious. If Hai Ming didn't take Yi Chen seriously, then he would be in very big trouble. Divine lightning was extremely terrifying, its power was extremely terrifying, and it was not easy for ordinary people to resist. From afar the 52nd Elder and the others could feel the terrifying power of the heavenly lightning. If they were to deal with the heavenly lightning, it would be extremely troublesome. The 52nd Elder would try to finish things quickly, he wanted to end things very quickly. Hai Ming's safety was more important than anything else. They couldn't let Hai Ming get into an accident or else they would be punished. The 52nd, 99th and 125th Elders started to attack Mu Shuiying and Ningxia. They started to combine their strength to face Mu Shuiying and Ningxia. The 52nd, 99th and 125th Elders started to set up a formation. They set up a powerful formation to fight Mu Shuiying and Ningxia. 8C Vortex, an extremely powerful vortex appeared. This powerful vortex instantly surrounded Ningxia and Mu Shuiying. We have to be serious too. Ningxia, Mu Shuiying to be even more serious. This time they shouldn't mess around when they face the enemy. The immortal Profound Sea Realm Elder had already gotten serious, so the two of them shouldn't be messing around anymore. Use the Ice Phoenix skill you have, take it all out, don't hold back anymore. Ningxia gave the order to use the Ice Phoenix skill they had. Mu Shuiying nodded, she would do as Ningxia said. Since Ningxia allowed Mu Shuiying to use the power she had, then Mu Shuiying would not hold back anymore. Ice Phoenix Ice Blast. Ningxia's used the Phoenix technique she possessed. A huge blue ice appeared and hit the Elder of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. The body of the Elder of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm was enveloped in ice. The 8 whirlpools were instantly frozen. The tree that had just appeared had a chill that was so piercing it was able to freeze everything around. Ice Phoenix Tree. Mu Shuiying started to make a beautiful looking phoenix tree cover the body of the Elder of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. The Elder of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm couldn't do anything else. The battle should have been over. Mu Shuiying and Ningxia had succeeded in defeating all the elders from Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Now only Yi Chen was left. Whether Yi Chen was able to defeat Hai Ming or not, Hai Ming took out a weapon. He took out a trident to confront Yi Chen, an artifact. From what Hai Ming had just taken, Yi Chen could deduce what Hai Ming had just taken. Master, it's a celestial tear. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that Hai Ming had just picked up a celestial tear weapon. Celestial tear? Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. To be honest, what Shu Yuechan said made Yi Chen see Hai Ming's trident, a celestial tear artifact. It was an extremely powerful artifact. How could someone like Hai Ming possess such an artifact? This time no one will be able to save you. Hai Ming said that no one would be able to save Yi Chen from him. Your confidence is so high, looks like you just gained your confidence again. Seeing Hai Ming being so confident, Yi Chen could infer how powerful the artifact Hai Ming had just taken was. The name of Hai Ming's weapon is the Celestial Ocean Trident. Chapter 16:10 Celestial Ocean Trident. Prince Hai is indeed great. He immediately took out his trident. I heard that it is in the celestial tier. Shinba saw the trident that Hai Ming had. It was clear that the Celestial Ocean Trident was extremely powerful. Hai Ming raised his Celestial Ocean Trident. As Hai Ming did it, the place suddenly became extremely dark. A dark bubble enveloped this place. This caught the gaze of everyone present in this place. Be careful, Chu Yuchan told Ji Chen to take more. Be careful. The Celestial Ocean Trident would definitely be very difficult to fight. Don't worry, I won't lose. Yi Chen took out the Black Dragon sword to Aga and Hai Ming. That weapon, he really is that person back then. When Shinba saw the weapon that Yi Chen had just pulled out, he could immediately guess that this was the same person he had fought back. I hope he dies by Hai Ming's hands. Shinba prayed that Yi Chen would die by Hai Ming's hands, then the grudges he had in the past would disappear. Because the area around this place became extremely dark, Yi Chen decided to use lightning as lighting, with heavily lightning. Yi Chen was able to light up this place. Get ready, Yi Chen told Hai Ming to be prepared. This time Yi Chen would use God Master One Sword to face Hai Ming. Yi Chen entered into Tao of Sword mode. As he did this, the area around Yi Chen began to change. Damn, he has already learned the Tao of Sword. What kind of genius is this? Several elders present were taken aback. The Tao of Sword was something that not just anyone could master. Only certain people were able to master the Tao of Sword. And they usually become an old man who has dedicated his life in the way of the sword and practiced the sword day and night. Chen, how many secrets do you have? Ningxia finally saw how great Yi Chen was. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would be so great like this. Honestly, Yi Chen is very strong. Yi Chen has so many amazing things and it's hard for Ningxia to believe. Let's get this over with as soon as possible. Yi Chen would end this as soon as possible. One strike should have solved all of this. Are you trying to belittle me? Take a good look at this. Hai Ming started to condense the pitch black water. This water looked very black in color. This was the water that made the whole place dark. This dark water was so terrifying. Any life that touched it would instantly experience a sensation more terrifying than being burned by fire. The worst thing was that one could disappear and be swallowed up by this dark liquid. The Celestial Ocean Trident's ability is to be able to control all the water in this world. As long as it's liquid, then it can be controlled at will by the Celestial Ocean Trident. For example, the black liquid around, this is the dirtiest and most poisonous water in this world. Nothing can beat the impurities content of this water and is very dangerous for a cultivator. Yi Chen wasn't too wary of what Hai Ming was using. He focused on launching an attack on Hai Ming. Hai Ming controlled the black water. The murky black water was advancing towards Yi Chen at an extremely fast speed. In just seconds it was capable of destroying Yi Chen's body and obliterating him. Yi Chen drew the black dragon sword. When Yi Chen did this, the black-colored water instantly disappeared as well as the darkness that enveloped this place. Everything disappeared without a trace. What happened? Everyone looked confused by what happened. They seemed confused by what had just happened. What just happened? Hai Ming looked confused by what had just happened. What just happened left him confused. Just as Hai Ming was confused about what had happened, suddenly fresh blood came out of his arm. Hai Ming's arm was injured by Yi Chen's slash. Hai Ming just turned his head and saw the wound on his arm. It was quite painful. Hai Ming tried not to scream as he felt this excruciating pain. The great thing is that Hai Ming's wound was immediately bandaged by water and healed. Hai Ming turned out to have the ability to heal himself. Damn it, Hai Ming held onto his injured arm as he started cursing Yi Chen for hurting him. You are still lucky enough. I thought it instantly killed you. Free Yi Chen. Hai Ming was still lucky enough. He was still lucky enough to parry his attack. Hai Ming raised the Celestial Ocean Trident in his hand. He was already preparing to launch an attack back at Yi Chen. This time Hai Ming did not use the same attack as before. Right now Hai Ming unleashed an attack that was purest from the Celestial Ocean Trident. The Celestial Ocean Trident artifact began to glow. It emitted an extremely dazzling blue light. This time no one will be able to save you. Hai Ming shot out an enormous force, the Celestial Ocean Trident emitting a terrifying light. That's terrible. That attack seems to be very powerful. Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia were starting to worry. The power that was released by Hai Ming seemed to be extremely strong. They were afraid that something might happen to Yi Chen, although they could help. In fact, they didn't help Yi Chen. Neither of them wanted to interfere with Yi Chen's battle with Hai Ming. Let Yi Chen finish his battle with Hai Ming. For the two of them, Yi Chen's battle was a decisive battle. If they interfered at this time, perhaps Yi Chen would not be happy. Yi Chen stretched his hand forward. He used the gloves from heavenly armor to fend off the incoming attack. Boom! A very large explosion and extremely destructive impact occurred. The surrounding people were instantly blown away by this explosion. Even the ice prison created by Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying was blown away. This freed the three elders of the immortal profound sea realm from the shackles of the ice that had imprisoned them. This is a great opportunity. The 52nd elder took this opportunity to attack Ning Xia. Sister, be careful. Mu Shuiying tried to warn Ning Xia. She tried to block the 52nd elder's attack. Bam! The 52nd elder's sneak attack hit Ning Xia, sending Ning Xia flying away. Mu Shuiying was late. She was late in blocking the attack of the 52nd elder. Mu Shuiying counterattacked. She used the ice bomb to attack the 52nd elder. This ice bomb directly penetrated into the 52nd elder's body. The 52nd elder's internal organs instantly froze by Mu Shuiying's attack. The 52nd elder retreated. He held onto his chest, which was just hit by Mu Shuiying's attack. To be honest, Mu Shuiying's attack injured his internal organs. At least I can get rid of the one that is the most troublesome. The 52nd elder didn't care what happened. As long as he could get rid of one of the three, then it would be a good thing. Ning Xia's strength is the most troublesome at all. This makes them unable to fight freely. On the other side, Yi Chen managed to survive Hai Ming's attack. He was able to defend himself with the help of heavenly armor. No matter how powerful an artifact from a celestial tier was, it couldn't beat the might of a heavenly armor. Except this, Godmaster's shadow sword. Yi Chen slashed at Hai Ming. This time Yi Chen didn't hold back his strength and wanted to destroy Hai Ming. Chapter 16:11 Hai Ming's escape. Slashes, slash, slashes, 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 slashes. Hundreds of slashes landed on Hai Ming's body. Hai Ming's body used fresh blood and splattered everywhere. Hai Ming was very lucky because he had so many artifacts in his body. If not for the help of the defensive artifacts in his body, Hai Ming would have suffered far more serious injuries than he is now. Hai Ming felt pain all over his body. This pain made Hai Ming lose control. He felt that the blood in his body was boiling more and more. The more Hai Ming was provoked, the stronger he became. The water dragon blood in his body would become more and more ferocious when he faced such a formidable opponent. Hai Ming's spirit was still very strong. He still refused to lose to Yi Chen. He could still continue his battle with Yi Chen. Very good spirit. Yi Chen saw the enthusiasm shown by Hai Ming. The spirit shown by Hai Ming was still very good. Looks like this battle can still be continued again. Everything will be more and more exciting. Hai Ming looked at Yi Chen. At this time Hai Ming's eyes had changed color. Hai Ming's eyes were currently bloodshot. He looked like an angry monster that had lost control. Died just as Yi Chen wanted to attack Hai Ming. Two people appeared from behind and attacked Yi Chen. The two people who attacked Yi Chen were the 99th and 125th elders. They both launched a sneak attack at Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately put up a defense. He resisted the attacks that were launched at him. Bam! Slash! Two attacks aimed at Yi Chen. The 52nd and 125th elders' attacks had successfully hit Yi Chen. Yi Chen managed to withstand the sneak attacks of the 99th elder and the 125th elder. Unfortunately, Yi Chen suffered minor injuries as he tried to withstand the attacks from the two. Prince, are you okay? The 99th and 125th elders looked at Hai Ming. It seemed that Hai Ming had started to lose consciousness and control over his thoughts. This is bad. Prince is in angry mode. It will be very bad if it continues like this. Quickly bring him back to the immortal profound sea realm. Hai Ming's condition was not fine. The inheritance in his body was currently churning when he faced a strong opponent like this. Yi Chen, this would be enough to make him experience bad things. In addition, Hai Ming's injuries were quite severe. It made Hai Ming's condition worse if he lost control. I will take him away. You arrest this person. The 99th elder would take him away. Meanwhile, the 125th elder would restrain Yi Chen. I will endure. The 125th elder nodded. He was going to fight Yi Chen. Their focus was to save Hai Ming. Hai Ming's safety was far more important than anything in this world. Even the safety of their lives paled in comparison to the safety of Hai Ming. If anything bad happened to Hai Ming, then the families of the 52nd elder, 99th elder, and 125th elder would be buried together with Hai Ming. The two elders didn't want that to happen, so they decided to take Hai Ming away as soon as possible. From this place, let go of me. I want to fight him. Hai Ming tried to fight Yi Chen. He currently wants to kill Yi Chen. Prince, please calm down. Everything will be fine. The 99th elder told Hai Ming to calm Hai Ming down. Hai Ming started to lose control and gave off an extremely terrifying killing aura. Want to run away? That won't happen. Seeing Hai Ming want to run away, Yi Chen immediately tried to stop him. He stopped the 99th elder who wanted to take Hai Ming away. Your opponent is me. The 125th elder blocked Yi Chen. He blocked Yi Chen who wanted to chase Hai Ming. Yi Chen wasn't too happy with what happened. Yi Chen decided to attack the 125th elder using the Godmaster Shadow Sword. Yi Chen slashed towards the 125th elder. Although Yi Chen seemed to have made one slash, in fact Yi Chen had slashed a lot towards the 125th elder. The 125th elder's body suffered quite serious injuries from Yi Chen's attack. The elder's wound to 125 can be said to be quite severe. The 125th elder's body was quite tough, so Yi Chen wasn't easy to cut it with just one strike. To be honest, everything would be easy if Yi Chen could finish this quickly. Bastard, I will kill you. The 125th elder went towards Yi Chen. He directly attacked Yi Chen using all kinds of attacks he had: Water Vortex, Sea Rain Trident, Sea Column Seal. The 125th elder used all the strength he had. He used all the attacks he had to deal with Yi Chen. Yi Chen waved his arm. The moment Yi Chen did this, all the attacks from the 125th elder vanished. What? The 125th elder immediately gaped when he saw what had happened. What had happened was truly shocking. All of his attacks disappeared with just a wave of his hand. To be honest, this was a very shocking thing for the 125th elder. He's getting further and further away, seeing Hai Ming getting further and further away. Yi Chen had to quickly catch up with him. Let's end this. God's judgment lightning. Yi Chen raised his hand upwards. Black clouds instantly appeared above the sky. Thunderous rumblings rang out and heavenly lightning began to fill the cave ceiling. A dragon figure descended from the clouds. This dragon figure was full of extremely terrifying power. The lightning dragon figure plunged towards the 125th elder. No. The 125th elder tried to dodge. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough time to dodge. Boom. An enormous explosion of lightning hit the body of the 125th elder. This explosion was so strong that a very large earthquake occurred. Parts of the cave collapsed and rocks fell on the people below. The people left. They all went downstairs to secure themselves. This place was no longer safe. They couldn't stay here for too long. Yi Chen's attack pierced the bottom. which led to a hole leading to the very bottom of this mountain, should be enough to kill him. Yi Chen's attack should have been enough to kill the 125th elder. Now Yi Chen was catching up with Hai Ming, who was taken away by the 99th elder. Yi Chen, stop! Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen to stop. What is it? Yi Chen, stop. He asked what Mu Shuiying needed from him. Master is injured. Mu Shuiying informed that Ning Xia was injured, so Ning Xia needed treatment. How did that happen? Yi Chen didn't see what was happening. He had previously been too focused on fighting Hai Ming and didn't pay attention to Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying. One of the elders launched a sneak attack at Master that caused Master to be injured. Mu Shuiying informed that the 52nd elder was responsible for this matter. Where is that person? Yi Chen asked where the 52nd elder. He managed to escape with Hai Ming and his partner. Mu Shuiying answered Yi Chen's question. She informed that 52nd elder had fled from this place along with 99th elder and Hai Ming. Chapter 16:12 Save Ning Xia. They managed to escape. Yi Chen was not happy about this. Hai Ming and the elders had managed to escape from this place. What a bad timing! The timing was so inopportune. Hai Ming had managed to escape from this place. Chasing after him would be extremely difficult. Yi Chen's better to focus on Ning Xia. Ning Xia is also injured, so Yi Chen will heal her first. Although defeating Hai Ming was important, Ning Xia's safety was even more important. Yi Chen had to focus on the safety of Ning Xia. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying headed towards Ning Xia. Ning Xia was currently sitting and leaning against a rock. There were bloodstains on Ning Xia's veil. This proves that Ning Xia coughed up blood from the 52nd elder's sneak attack. Yi Chen immediately saw Ning Xia's condition. Yi Chen saw that Ning Xia's internal organs were injured. Her internal organs are injured. I will take care of her. Yi Chen will carry out treatment. Ning Xia's internal organs are injured and need urgent treatment, otherwise it will only get worse. Help me. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying to help. Yi Chen alone wouldn't be able to do it. Mu Shuiying helped Yi Chen. She held Ning Xia's body, which was slightly pale from the wound. Please take off the back her clothes. Yi Chen gave orders to Mu Shuiying. He gave orders to Mu Shuiying to help take off Ning Xia's back clothes. Mu Shuiying didn't ask much, she just did what Yi Chen said. Mu Shuiying helped Yi Chen in undressing Ning Xia. Mu Shuiying was quite dexterous. She was able to do it very well and very quickly. This was probably because Mu Shuiying was a woman, so she was able to do it very quickly. Mu Shuiying didn't take off all of Ning Xia's clothes, she only took off some of them. After Ning Xia's clothes were removed, Yi Chen could see Ning Xia's extremely beautiful back. Ning Xia's bare back was extremely beautiful. While how beautiful, Yi Chen admired Ning Xia's back. Ning Xia's back looked very beautiful. In addition, Yi Chen could see Ning Xia's neckline, which was very sexy. Mu Shuiying deliberately moved Ning Xia's hair forward so as not to cover her back. This allowed Yi Chen to clearly see Ning Xia's extremely beautiful neckline. Where do your eyes look? Mu Shuiying discovered that it was Yi Chen who was looking at Ning Xia with a perverted gaze. What's wrong? I just admire her. Yi Chen said that he admired Ning Xia's beauty. Now isn't the time. Mu Shuiying said that if this wasn't the time to do that, Ning Xia's safety had to come first, so I can do whatever I want when it's done? Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. No, what are you thinking? Don't do anything like that. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen not to do anything like that. Yi Chen was a little disappointed. It seemed that he couldn't do anything to Ning Xia. Mu Shuiying wouldn't let Yi Chen do that. Yi Chen already knew that Mu Shuiying would definitely not allow Yi Chen to do anything strange. There was no way Mu Shuiying would allow Yi Chen to do such a strange thing. Yi Chen took out the golden needle. Time to heal Ning Xia's internal wounds. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying to hold Ning Xia well, lest Ning Xia put up a fight against Yi Chen. Yi Chen started to put some gold needles on Ning Xia's body. He put some gold needles into Ning Xia's meridians. Ning Xia let out a groan. She must be in pain from the wound she had. Hold on, this will be over soon, Yi Chen said to Ning Xia. He told Ning Xia to hold back because this would be over soon. Yi Chen started circulating profound energy into Ning Xia's body. Yi Chen tried to heal and bleed out the dirty blood on Ning Xia's internal organs. Ning Xia started to rebel. She had a rebellion because it hurt a little. Cough. Ning Xia started coughing. Ning Xia coughed mixed with blood. This blood started to wet the veil that Ning Xia was wearing. Mu Shuiying continued to hold on to Ning Xia. She made sure that Ning Xia didn't make much of a move. The treatment continued. In this time, Ning Xia had several rebellions. Fortunately, Mu Shuiying was able to prevent it. Okay, done. Now is the time to give her medicine. Yi Chen had finished curing Ning Xia. Now Yi Chen gave a pill to Ning Xia. Ning Xia's body already looked better. Now she looked even better than before. Will he recover soon? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. He asked if Ning Xia would get well soon or not. She should be fine soon. You don't have to worry too much about her condition. Yi Chen told Ning Xia that she would be fine. Ning Xia's injuries wouldn't put her in serious danger. It was likely that Ning Xia would have to rest more for the time being to recover and she shouldn't move around too much. Good, then Mu Shuiying looked very relieved. Ningxia's safety was not compromised and she was fine. Mu Shuiying helped Ningxia. She started to help restore Ningxia's appearance. When Mu Shuiying helped Ningxia, Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen to stay away. She didn't want Yi Chen to do anything bad to Ningxia. Yi Chen was helpless. It seemed that he had to stay away for a while, otherwise Mu Shuiying might force Yi Chen away. Yi Chen had seen Mu Shuiying's beautiful body before, so Yi Chen naturally didn't mind this too much. Mu Shuiying very quickly helped Ningxia. Ningxia's appearance was now restored to the way it was before. Ningxia looked as beautiful and charming as before. Ningxia came to her senses. She looked around this place. What happened? Ningxia asked Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying. She asked what happened to her. Before you were hurt, now you are fine. Yi Chen said that Ningxia is fine. Ningxia saw the condition of her body. She felt a pain in her body because the wound on her body was still slightly felt. Let's continue our journey. Even though she had not fully recovered, Ningxia immediately invited Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying to continue their journey. Are you sure your condition is still not recovered? Yi Chen said to Ningxia. To be honest, Ningxia's condition is still not fully recovered. It's okay, I can endure this. You two don't need to worry. Ningxia said that she could handle this, so Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying didn't have to worry. Since Ningxia insisted, Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying had no choice but to go with her. Both of them had already tried to persuade Ningxia. It was a shame that both of them failed to persuade Ningxia. Yi Chen, Ningxia, and Mu Shuiying went to the statue. Yi Chen was a person who knew how to work to pave the way to the top. Yi Chen started to say the words he had read. As Yi Chen did this, the eagle god statue started to emit a green glow. A very strong wind began to fill this place. From the sky descended a wind that formed like a ladder that would lead them up. This is the way to the top. Let's go up. Yi Chen took Mu Shuiying and Ningxia up the stairs. He told them that every time they went up they would receive a much stronger pressure. Chapter 16:13 Carrying Ningxia. Before climbing the stairs, Yi Chen explained what they had to do. Before climbing the stairs. Yi Chen explained what they would face every time they stepped up. Mu Shuiying and Ningxia nodded. They were prepared for the consequences they would face. It could be said that they were well prepared for the consequences they would have to bear when they set foot on these stairs. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ningxia took the first step. They took the first step to ascend to the top. Elsewhere, the 99th elder had taken Haiming away to a safer place. They had already left the cave and were looking for a safe hiding place. We have successfully saved the prince. 52nd elder was happy that they had successfully saved Haiming. They could now breathe a sigh of relief that Haiming's safety happened. What happened to the 125th elder? Did he manage to survive or not? The 99th elder wanted to know if the 125th elder could survive. Yi Chen, forget about him, the chances of him surviving are very slim. Even if I crippled one of them, their strength is still strong. Even I myself was injured by that woman's attack earlier. 52nd elder was injured by Mu Shuiying's attack. Mu Shuiying's attack was very precise at 52nd elder's weak point. What are we going to do? Are we going to call for help or are we going back? The 99th elder asked the 52nd elder. We'd better go back. We report and leave this matter to the king. After all, I'm injured, so it's better to just go back. The 52nd elder decided to return. The situation did not allow to stay in place. Hai Ming's condition is also currently serious and requires immediate treatment. The 52nd elder was absolutely certain that Yi Chen and his group would not be leaving anytime soon. For the time being, they could head back first. The 52nd and 99th elders brought Haiming back to Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ningxia had already climbed hundreds of stairs. They were already starting to feel a little burdensome as they climbed the stairs. What Yi Chen said became the truth. The more they went up, the more pressure they had to bear. It's getting heavier. Mu Shuiying felt a heavy pressure pressing down on her body. It's getting heavier indeed. Yi Chen said that the pressure would become more and more intense as they climbed higher and higher. Yi Chen looked at Ningxia. He saw that Ningxia's body was shaking slightly. It seemed that Ningxia's injuries were affecting her as she stepped up. Not good, she's pushing herself too much. Yi Chen saw that Ningxia was pushing herself too much. Ningxia was pushing herself too much. If Ningxia continued to push herself, then it wouldn't be long before Ningxia had a bad time. Lord Peak Ning, don't push yourself, Yi Chen said to Ningxia. Yi Chen told Ningxia not to push herself. I'm fine. Ningxia said she was fine and told Yi Chen not to worry. Does Lord Peak want to lie to me? Look at your body and legs, they are already shaking so badly. Yi Chen told Ningxia that his body and legs were shaking from the intense pressure pressing on them. It's nothing to me, Ningxia said. If it's nothing to her, Ningxia can definitely get through this. As soon as Ningxia said that to Yi Chen, Ningxia suddenly knelt down, clutching her chest. As Yi Chen had said, Ningxia's injuries would only get worse. You don't have to lie anymore. I already know that you are within your limits. Yi Chen used his strength to protect Ningxia from the strong pressure around this place. With Yi Chen's help, Ningxia started to improve. Lord Peak, do we need to stop here? Mu Shuiying asked Ningxia. With Ningxia's condition, they should probably stop at this place soon. I should be able to reach the top of this place. Ningxia said that she should be able to reach the top of this place. Ningxia was showing so much determination. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying could see that very clearly. Then I will help you. Yi Chen said that he would help Ningxia. Yi Chen lifted Ningxia's body, who was kneeling. What are you doing? Ningxia asked what Yi Chen was doing. Why did Yi Chen suddenly touch her like this? Don't ask too many questions. Yi Chen said not to ask more questions. He will help Ningxia to get to the top. Yi Chen was actually carrying Ningxia, so Ningxia's pressure wouldn't be too big. Ningxia didn't expect Yi Chen to carry her. To be honest, what Yi Chen did was quite shocking. Mu Shuiying looked at Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying didn't expect that Yi Chen would help Ningxia in this way. What Yi Chen did was indeed very good. The biggest problem was that Yi Chen would receive a much heavier burden if he did that. Let's continue our journey. Yi Chen invited Mu Shuiying to continue the journey. Meanwhile, Ningxia was already on Yi Chen's shoulder. Ningxia didn't make a sound while being carried by Yi Chen. To be honest, this was the first time Ningxia had experienced something like this in her life. This was Ningxia's first time experiencing something like this. To be honest, Ningxia had never been treated like this in her life. Ningxia is a very strong and independent woman. She would never be treated like this. Maybe only Yi Chen would dare to do this to Ningxia. Ningxia started to feel what it was like to be on a man's back. It felt quite comfortable and gave Ningxia a very safe and secure feeling. This isn't bad. Ningxia felt that if it wasn't bad, it felt much better than Ningxia thought. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying continued on their way to the top. The journey seemed very long. Until now, the end of the stairs was still nowhere to be seen. The more Yi Chen went up, the more pressure Yi Chen had to endure. This made Yi Chen's step slightly hampered. It wasn't just Yi Chen who experienced this. In fact, Mu Shuiying also started to slow down as she climbed the many steps. The higher and higher Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying climbed, the slower their movements became. This seems impossible. After a while, Mu Shuiying finally gave up. She was no longer able to continue this journey. Are you unable to do it anymore? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen saw that Mu Shuiying had reached her limit. Looks like I can't push anymore. Mu Shuiying couldn't push herself anymore. She couldn't continue this journey anymore. You can continue this journey and bring Master to the peak. I will just go back. Mu Shuiying didn't want to burden Yi Chen, so she decided to just go back. Yi Chen tried to persuade Mu Shuiying to stay. Unfortunately, Mu Shuiying refused. She came down because it was impossible for her to continue this journey. The ordeal this time is really very hard. Until now they have not found the end of the stairs. That means there is still a long way to go. Chapter 16:14 Ahem. Lord Peak Ning, you better not act like that. Yours is touching my back. Since Mu Shuiying had left, now that only Yi Chen and Ningxia were left, the two decided to continue on their way. Chen, are you okay? Ningxia asked Yi Chen's condition. She asked if Yi Chen was okay or not. I'm fine. You don't have to worry. Yi Chen was fine. This was nothing to him. Yi Chen was currently feeling a double burden from himself and Ningxia. Of course, this was very burdensome for Yi Chen. If other people were in Yi Chen's position, they would probably feel unimaginable hardships. They would definitely not be able to deal with this kind of intense pressure. Luckily, Yi Chen was very strong. He was able to face this alone. Yi Chen was still strong enough to carry Ningxia up. He was still able to do that. Ningxia acknowledged Yi Chen's determination. Yi Chen had worked really hard, and Yi Chen did all this for himself. How Ningxia was not touched when she saw the sacrifice Yi Chen had made for her. As the pressure grew stronger and stronger, Yi Chen's movements grew slower and slower. If you really can't afford it, we can just go back. Ningxia couldn't bear to see Yi Chen like this. It seemed that Yi Chen was already at his limit and couldn't continue to climb to the top. I can still do it. Yi Chen said that if he can still do this, Yi Chen is still strong enough to rise to the top. Ningxia just felt more and more guilty. She felt more and more guilty about what happened to Yi Chen. Because of his selfishness, Yi Chen had to endure such a heavy thing. Ningxia knew how heavy a burden Yi Chen was carrying. Yi Chen must have been carrying a very heavy burden. Ningxia was absolutely sure of that. Let me down. Ningxia asked Yi Chen to lower herself. She couldn't keep looking at Yi Chen like this. No, I won't let you down. Yi Chen refused to let Ningxia down. With Ningxia's current condition, it would be very dangerous to let her down. Yi Chen was very concerned about Ningxia's safety. Yi Chen couldn't possibly let anything happen to Ningxia's safety. Let me down right now. Ningxia tried to rebel. This made Ningxia's double peaks press and rub against Yi Chen's back. Boing. Yi Chen felt two softness pressing down on him. This feeling was very good. I really like this. Yi Chen loved what happened. He loved the sensation of two softness touching his back several times. Ahem, Lord Peak Ning, you better not act like that. Yours is touching my back. Yi Chen told Ningxia not to do anything reckless. Ningxia immediately stopped and was silent for a while. Ningxia of course knew what Yi Chen was talking about. Yi Chen was talking about the two double peaks. Pressing Yi Chen's back several times, "Chen, you were so perverted." Ning Xia said that Yi Chen was very perverted. "Why me? Wasn't Lord Peak the one who did that by accident?" Yi Chen tried to defend himself. How could Yi Chen be blamed in such a situation? "Still, you were in the wrong. You have restrained me." Ning Xia said that Yi Chen was still wrong. Yi Chen had restrained himself from the start. If Yi Chen had not restrained Ning Xia, perhaps none of this would have happened. Straight face, Yi Chen was helpless. Even though Yi Chen had very good intentions, it's a shame that Yi Chen's good intentions didn't seem to be very well received by Ning Xia. Never mind. The important thing is that she can calm down for a while. Yi Chen didn't mind this too much. As long as Ning Xia could calm down, then everything would be fine. Yi Chen had no choice but to remove the geoling bracelet that was on his body. With that, Yi Chen was able to reduce the burden he was carrying. Now Yi Chen felt even lighter. "What are you doing?" Ning Xia asked what Yi Chen was doing. "I'm releasing the weight on my body." Yi Chen told Ning Xia that he was weighing me down. A ballast? Ning Xia almost couldn't believe what Yi Chen had just said. She still couldn't believe that Yi Chen used a weight on his body. Honestly, what Yi Chen said was absolutely impossible. How could Yi Chen use the weight on his body? Yi Chen removed the geoling bracelets on his body. After Yi Chen removed all the geoling bracelets on his body, Yi Chen felt very relieved. "Okay, I'm ready, let's continue." Yi Chen felt very free. He felt that the burden on his body became very light. Yi Chen felt that he could walk very fast. Yi Chen ran and climbed every available ladder. He climbed the stairs very quickly. Ning Xia was completely shocked by what Yi Chen did. Ning Xia's eyes widened when she saw what Yi Chen did. In theory, what Yi Chen did was absolutely impossible. What Yi Chen did was absolutely impossible to believe. Previously, Yi Chen looked very troubled, but now it seemed to be the opposite. Yi Chen looked completely free and unaffected by the pressure around him. "What are you really?" Ning Xia didn't know what Yi Chen was anymore. To be honest, Yi Chen was very shocking. Everything Yi Chen had was shocking for someone like Ning Xia, from the beginning of the heavenly silver flame, the heavenly lightning, the Tao of sword, and now he was again shown something unreasonable. "We're almost there, I can see the end." Yi Chen told Ning Xia that they were almost at their destination, had reached. Ning Xia couldn't believe that they had arrived. Yi Chen's speed was extremely fast. Yi Chen finally stepped into the peak of his own. After Yi Chen stepped foot to the peak, the strong pressure that was pressing Yi Chen immediately disappeared. Yi Chen now felt so light. He felt so light. "We finally arrived." Yi Chen finally arrived. He had reached the very peak. Up here there was only a very large empty field. Yi Chen and Ning Xia saw nothing but empty space around the place. "It is empty?" Ning Xia became a little anxious. They had arrived at this place, but everything seemed empty and nothing. "There is only emptiness here. What actually happened?" Yi Chen didn't know what had happened. "Why is there only empty space around this place? To be honest, this is really weird." Roar. A shout was heard. The figure of an eagle appeared in front of Yi Chen and Ning Xia. "Congratulations that you made it here. You are very surprising." Hyas congratulated Yi Chen and Ning Xia for arriving at this place, while the others has failed to climb to the top. "Greetings." Yi Chen and Ning Xia gave a greeting to Hyas. They saluted the owner of this place. "Is a legacy awakening fruit in this place?" Yi Chen asked Hyas. He asked if in this place there is a legacy awakening fruit. Chapter 16:15 Legacy from Hyas. "Too bad. It should have been taken by someone else." Hyas said that Yi Chen and Ning Xia were already late. "What?" Ning Xia was a little disappointed when she heard this. To be honest, what she heard was quite disappointing. "I did say what you wanted to know. I won't lie to you." Hyas said that he would not lie to Yi Chen and Ning Xia. "Then what is in this place?" Yi Chen asked what was in this place, since the legacy awakening fruit wasn't in this place. Then what did they get in this place? Very interesting question. Hyas was quite interested in Yi Chen's question. Yi Chen's question was very interesting. Yi Chen was confused why Hyas said that he was very attractive. Actually, what was Eagle God? Hyas thinking, "Since you have arrived at this place, I will give you the legacy of my power. Here is all I can give. There is nothing else I can give you." Hyas said that he had nothing left but legacy. He did not have anything but the inheritance he had. Hyas, who was now just a remnant soul that could vanish at any moment, he could only pass on an inheritance to the person who managed to get to this place. "I see." Yi Chen nodded. It seemed that he would not be able to obtain the legacy awakening fruit and could only obtain the inheritance from Hyas. Yi Chen looked to the side. He looked at Ning Xia. It was obvious that Ning Xia wasn't in a very good mood right now. Ning Xia had arrived here and didn't get what she wanted. Of course, this was very disappointing for Ning Xia. Ning Xia must be very, very disappointed with what happened. "Among the two of you, it seems that you are the most suitable for me, while that young lady seems to already have two very strong inheritances in her body." Hyas saw that Yi Chen was quite suitable to receive his inheritance from him. Meanwhile, Ning Xia might not be suitable because she already had the Phoenix legacy in her body. Wouldn't that be unfair? Yi Chen said that what Hyas did was unfair. I know that, that's why I'm going to give her a present. Hyas said that he would give Ningxia a present, is that true? Yi Chen felt a little relieved when he heard this. It seemed that Ningxia still got something from the Hyas. Prepare yourself well, Hyas said to Yi Chen. He told Yi Chen to get ready because he will pass his legacy to Yi Chen. After Hyas said that, around Yi Chen's body began to appear a very strong wind. The strong wind enveloped and began to wrap Yi Chen. Yi Chen's body is currently being enveloped by this wind. He is now in a very violent wind. Hyas gave Yi Chen a few drops of blood. He gave Yi Chen a few drops of pure blood that he had. The blood of the eagle god directly entered Yi Chen's body. This blood was directly absorbed by Yi Chen's veins. Hyas will guide Yi Chen. He will make Yi Chen completely control the deadly wind power in this god realm. The blood from the eagle god Hyas began to spread throughout Yi Chen's body. It instantly spread throughout Yi Chen's body. Hyas controlled this. He made Yi Chen fully accept his inheritance. When Hyas wanted to replace Yi Chen's vein, he found that Yi Chen's vein was a little strange. He felt a great power blocking him. This power Hyas started to find out what the problem was. When he found out what the problem was, he found that Yi Chen's vein was a little special. Hyas could see that it was an ancient vein that was extremely powerful. The domination that can suppress my strength, don't tell me this is the power of the sage god? Hyas finally discovered that Yi Chen had the inheritance of the sage god. It wasn't strange that Hyas felt that Yi Chen had a very high compatibility with his inheritance. So this was why, looks like I won't be able to win against the domination of the sage god's inheritance. Hyas knew that the inheritance he gave would definitely not be able to win against the sage gods. It would definitely be taken over by Yi Chen's sage god inheritance. It seems that I don't need to help him since Yi Chen had the inheritance of the sage god. Hyas decided not to help Yi Chen. Yi Chen should have been able to handle this matter alone. Yi Chen was indeed able to do this alone. He started to infuse the eagle god Hyas' blood into his body. Roar. Hyas intended to withdraw from Yi Chen. As he did so, he heard the Azure Dragon roar. This voice, this is the leader of the Azure Dragon's strongest dragon race. Hyas went straight to Yi Chen's dantian. This is where the Azure Dragon's voice came from. When Hyas entered Yi Chen's dantian, he discovered that the Azure Dragon spirit was in this place. This was the gift that Azure Dragon gave Yi Chen before he disappeared from this world. He obtained the complete inheritance as well as the Azure Dragon spirit. What happened? Hyas was shocked when he saw this. To be honest, it was quite surprising why the Azure Dragon would give his soul to Yi Chen. Even though the Azure Dragon's soul was a very precious thing, this was a very great gift. I see, even Azure Dragon gave a good gift to the sage god heir. Then I will give you the best gift too. I hope it will help you in the future when you are in danger. Hyas decided to give Yi Chen a special gift. This gift will save Yi Chen when the time comes. Until then no one will. Know what Hyas gave Yi Chen? After giving the mysterious gift to Yi Chen, the Hyas consciousness left Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen, he immediately went and pulled away from Yi Chen's body. Now Yi Chen should need some time to completely fuse with the blood he is given. Hyas turned his eyes to Ningxia. He saw Ningxia who was waiting. What do you want? You already have 2 Phoenix and Ice Phoenix inheritance in your body. I can't give you anything too good, Hyas said to Ningxia. Hyas knew that Ningxia had the inheritance of the 2 Phoenixes. Even though the 2 Phoenixes had also fused the soul she possessed into Ningxia's body, Hyas had to admit that Ningxia had a strong body. Ningxia had the ability to accept 2 Phoenix inheritances that were opposite to each other. I want to know the fastest way to awaken the inheritance that I have. Please tell me. Ningxia begged Hyas to tell himself how to awaken his power. So that's the reason you're looking for Legacy Awakening Fruit? Hyas finally knew the reason why Ningxia was looking for the whereabouts of the Legacy Awakening Fruit. Is there any other way than using the Legacy Awakening Fruit? Ningxia asked if there was another way she could do it. Hyas thought of a way to help Ningxia. He would give Ningxia a suggestion. Of course there is a way, but I'm not sure you will do it. Hyas said that he did have a way. The problem was that Hyas didn't know whether Ningxia could do it or not. Chapter 16:16 Ningxia's other personality. Please tell me, I'll give it a try. Ningxia wanted to know what Hyas meant. You see the person who came with you, Hyas said to Ningxia. Of course, he is Yi Chen, one of the disciples under my supervision. Ningxia said that Yi Chen was the disciple under her supervision. Honestly, he can help you get what you're looking for. Hyas said that Yi Chen could help Ningxia get what she wanted. What do you mean? Ningxia was a little confused by what Eagle God said. She was a little confused about this matter. Let me be clear to you again. Listen to this carefully. Hyas told Ningxia to listen to him. Hyas would tell Ningxia a secret that would let her know what Yi Chen was like. This little man has the inheritance of the Azure Dragon. Even I found out that the Azure Dragon gave his marrow bone to this little man, plus he has an ancient, yang, body. From here you can definitely know what I mean. Hyas told what he was meaning. Ningxia was silent for a while, her brain a little slow in responding to what Ningxia was lost in thought. She naturally knew what Hyas meant. It was obvious that if Hyas wanted to say that Ningxia wanted to awaken her power, she only had to do dual cultivation with Yi Chen. Ningxia of course thought about this very hard. She must have thought about this since Yi Chen was one of the sect disciples under Ningxia's tutelage. How could Ningxia do such a thing? Plus Yi Chen already had Mu Shuiying, so how could Ningxia do that? Ningxia obviously wouldn't be at peace with this matter. She was a little hard to choose. This is a very difficult choice. This choice will obviously be very, very difficult to choose. Why are you silent? I've told you what you can do. It's all up to you. The choice is yours. You need to know that the legacy awakening fruit is something that is not easy to get. Don't waste your time looking for something that is very difficult to obtain. Obtained. After saying that, Hyas disappeared. He gave Ningxia time to think about what she had just said. To be honest, Ningxia was extremely confused. Her mind was spinning and she couldn't make a good decision. This seems like a very difficult decision because this decision was so difficult. Ningxia's other personality came over and helped. You? Ningxia saw two figures that were similar to her. One could say that these two figures were very similar to Ningxia. What set them apart was the color of their eyes, one pale blue and one red. As Hyos, Phoenix and Ice Phoenix have fused their souls into Ningxia's body, of course this makes Ningxia have several opposing personalities. There is a cold and indifferent personality. There is also a gentle and loving personality plus very tempting. Ningxia's two personalities rarely appeared, only occasionally appearing in special situations. For example, when Yi Chen teased Ningxia about hairpins, if Ningxia's gentle and seductive personality didn't appear, the situation might become very ambiguous. So what decision will you make? We want to hear it. The three of them talked to each other. They were discussing what Hyos had just done. I don't know, I'm still confused about that matter. Ningxia said that she was still confused about the matter. She really didn't know what to do. In this kind of situation, why are you bothered with that matter? Look at Shuiying. Her special body has awakened very quickly. Now you know the reason why Shuiying's special body can awaken so quickly, the gentle and loving personality said to Ningxia. He told what happened to Mu Shuiying and showed him the result he would get, but it would be a very messy thing. What would other people think about this matter? On the other hand, a cold and indifferent personality said to Ningxia. He told Ningxia that it was a very difficult thing to accept. These two personalities have their respective sides. They both have two thoughts that are different from each other. It can be seen from the answers they both gave, one in favor and the other against. What's the matter? Why care about such a thing? Even when the Phoenix clan is experiencing worldly problems like it doesn't want to know. The gentle personality said that this world is not good. Listening to them is not worth doing. After all, strength is everything, so it's useless to hear things like this. Still, it's a shameful thing and we can't imagine cold personality still insists not to do that. The situation became a little complicated. There was a difference of opinion between each other. Even now Ningxia looked more and more confused. She was more and more confused about what to do. Neither of them helped Ningxia. These two personalities made Ningxia more and more dizzy tonight. Let's just leave this matter to him. I don't want to argue over this matter. It's all up to you. The two left this matter to Ningxia. They were just another Ningxia's personality. All decisions were in Ningxia's own hands. After saying that, the two personalities disappeared, leaving Ningxia to be confused and wondering what she should do. Meanwhile, Yi Chen had almost finished fusion with the Eagle God inheritance. Yi Chen could feel that his body was now filled with an extremely powerful energy flow. Even Yi Chen's strength had already risen and broken through due to the fusion that took place. Good. I am getting stronger and stronger. Yi Chen was more and more pleased with the increase in strength he had. Yi Chen stretched out his hand, he opened it and started to make a deep wind in the palm. When Yi Chen did this, an extremely strong wind power appeared in Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen decided to try. He decided to try the strength he had. Yi Chen hit the ground beneath him with his wind power. When Yi Chen did this, the ground beneath Yi Chen instantly shattered and flew away. Destructive power. Yi Chen's was quite surprised by the destructive power he had. Now Yi Chen's wind power was getting more and more destructive. It seems that you have completely controlled the power that I have. Hyas appeared in front of Yi Chen. He congratulated Yi Chen for successfully controlling the power he had been given. Thank you very much. Yi Chen thanked a lot. He was very grateful for what Eagle God gave Hyas. This is a technique to control my power. Take it. Hyas gave the Eagle God Codex to Yi Chen. There is a way to control and use Hyas' power. Yi Chen accepted what Hyas gave him. He would try to study this well. Okay, I'm done here. I've given you what you want. Before I leave, I will tell you something. I have given a gift for you. One day when that time comes, you can use it. Hyas said to Yi Chen. He told Yi Chen that he had given Yi Chen a very great gift. Chapter 16-17. Chen, please treat me. What is it? Yi Chen became curious about what Hyos had given him. You'll know when the time comes, Hyos laughed. He said that Yi Chen would find out when the time came. When the time came, Yi Chen would know what he meant. After saying that, Hyos disappeared. He disappeared from Yi Chen's sight. After Hyos disappeared, the wind barrier in around Yi Chen also disappeared. Yi Chen looked around. He looked around to look at Ningxia. Ningxia was closing her eyes. She seemed to be in a cultivating state and couldn't be bothered. Yuechan. Yi Chen called Chu Yuechan. He wanted to ask Chu Yuechan something. What? Chu Yuechan answered Yi Chen's question. Is the treasure you mean around this place? Yi Chen asked Chu Yuechan. He asked if Chu Yuechan knew the treasure. He said earlier, it has a ceiling, you can take it now. Chu Yuechan informed that Yi Chen could take the treasure right now. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He would take the treasure that Chu Yuechan was referring to. Yi Chen flew up. With the new power of the eagle god, Yi Chen's speed increased enormously. Now Yi Chen was able to increase his speed by several times, and this is still not the full speed that Yi Chen has. Yi Chen can still be even faster than now. Yi Chen went to the place said by Yi Chen. He used his hand to pierce the rocks and take the treasure hidden behind the rocks. He pierced through the rocks with his hand. When Yi Chen did this, Yi Chen found that he had just grabbed something. Like a stick, Yi Chen immediately pulled up and saw what he just got. Yi Chen was quite curious about what he just got, a flute. When Yi Chen pulled and looked at it, Yi Chen found that he had just picked up a flute. This is the Wind Beauty Flute. Chu Yuechan told what Yi Chen had just gotten. Is this good? Yi Chen asked Chu Yuechan. He asked if the Wind Beauty Flute was anything good. This is pretty good. It's a pretty good weapon if used in the right hands. Chu Yuechan told that the Wind Beauty Flute would be a very dangerous weapon if in the right hands. Who do you think could use this thing? Yi Chen wanted to know who could use this weapon. I don't know, but maybe it suits Xiao Xian best. I think she's close to perfection to use this, Chu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. Among Yi Chen's women, Chu Yuechan did not find a suitable figure to use the Wind Beauty Flute. Perhaps only Xiao Xian was highly suited to use this. Xiao Xian, I haven't seen her for a long time, so I'll just save it for now. Yi Chen decided to save this first. After storing the Wind Beauty Flute, Yi Chen went straight to Ning Xiao's place. It just so happened that Ning Xiao was still unconscious. Lord Peak Ning. Yi Chen tried to call Ning Xia. He wanted to resuscitate Ning Xia, who was sitting cross-legged. Actually, Ning Xia was thinking about something. She was thinking about Hyos' words. Hyos' words were very clear. If Ning Xia wanted to become stronger, she had to do that. I can't continue like this. Maybe I have to take the hard road. Ning Xia really couldn't go on like this. She needed more power to command the Phoenix clan. If she continued like this, the Phoenix clan would never be able to come out from a dire situation and having to live in an unfit place. The thing is, I have no experience with this matter. Ning Xia had no experience with this matter. To be honest, she did not have a good experience with this matter. For that, you can leave it to me. Ning Xia's gentle personality could solve this problem. She would teach Ning Xia how to seduce Yi Chen. Ning Xia's eyes suddenly began to change color. It seemed that Ning Xia's current consciousness had been replaced by something else. This atmosphere. Why do I feel bad? Yi Chen felt bad. He felt something bad was going to happen to him. This bad mood came from Ning Xia. She felt that the situation was not fine. Ning Xia suddenly came closer to Yi Chen. She took off her mask and looked at Yi Chen directly. Lord Peak Ning, what are you doing? Yi Chen asked Ning Xia. He wanted to know what Ning Xia was up to. Ning Xia didn't answer Yi Chen. She immediately hugged Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Yi Chen was of course a little confused by what Ning Xia did. To be honest, what Ning Xia did was shocking to Yi Chen. I have a request for you. Ning Xia said that she had a request for Yi Chen. What do you ask for? Yi Chen asked what Ning Xia wanted. I want you to treat me. Ning Xia said that she wanted Yi Chen to do it herself. Honestly, Yi Chen couldn't respond to what Ning Xia said. What Ning Xia said was very shocking to Yi Chen. Why are you silent? Am I not beauty for you? Ning Xia asked Yi Chen. She saw that Yi Chen was silent. It was not strange that Ning Xia thought that Yi Chen thought that he was not worthy. Ning Xia, who now had very gentle and affectionate words. Honestly, this was the thing that made Yi Chen confused and couldn't digest what was happening. Lord Peak Ning, are you drunk? Yi Chen thought that Ning Xia was drunk. Ning Xia must be drunk and unconscious. Yi Chen still couldn't believe what Ning Xia had said. It was impossible for Ning Xia to say something like that. It was absolutely impossible for Ning Xia to do to Yi Chen. To be honest, Ning Xiao's request was very surprising. Ning Xiao's request was certainly a little unreasonable. How could Ning Xia, a woman with such high regard for discipline and dignity, want such a thing? Something was obviously wrong. I'm not drunk, Chen, don't you want to do? Ning Xia said to Yi Chen. Ning Xia tried to seduce Yi Chen by using a little seduction. With a little seduction, it should be able to make Yi Chen excited. This is the same as last time Yi Chen saw that this was happening again. Again, Yi Chen felt like he was being teased and treated like a child by Ning Xia. Does Lord Peak Ning have a disease? Yi Chen started to wonder if Lord Peak Ning had an illness. It felt really strange to see Lord Peak Ning being like this. Master, are you still not aware of something about Ning Xia? Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen, realized something? Yi Chen looked at Ning Xia, he was trying to figure out what Shu Yuechan meant. Don't tell me Lord Peak Ning has multiple personalities? Yi Chen finally found out what Shu Yuechan meant, he finally knew why Ning Xia could be like this. Chapter 16-18. Why so rush? Let's enjoy this slowly, it seems that the probability is very high. Shu Yuechan said that the possibility that Yi Chen said was very high, it is very likely that what Yi Chen said was also true, that might explain everything. Yi Chen finally understood. He finally understood a little what happened. He had been wrong about Ning Xia all this time. Ning Xia was much more mysterious than Yi Chen thought. Lord Peak Ning, please wake up. Yi Chen tried to resuscitate Ning Xia. He grabbed Ning Xia's shoulders and started to shake Ning Xia's body. Chen, I wake up. What's wrong with you? Ning Xia said that she was currently conscious. But you, what a weirdo. Yi Chen didn't believe what Ning Xia said. She honestly didn't believe what Ning Xia said about what had just happened. Chen, stop being suspicious like that. I know what I'm doing, let's do it and finish this quickly. Ning Xia said to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen to do this quickly. Ning Xia tried to tease Yi Chen. She used her finger to make a circle on Yi Chen's chest. Luckily Yi Chen was strong. He was able to survive the attacks made by Yi Chen. Although he could still restrain himself now, Yi Chen wasn't sure if he could endure this any longer. To be honest, the current Ning Xia was much more seductive. Resisting the stimulation from the current Ning Xia would be a difficult thing to do. But you are very strange. Yi Chen said that Ning Xia looked very strange, too. Be honest, Ning Xia looked very strange and unreasonable, which is strange. Are you not interested in me? I am starting to doubt whether you are a man. Seeing Yi Chen still not taking any action, Ning Xia finally got up the courage to mock Yi Chen. Maybe with this Yi Chen will act more seriously. Straight face, Yi Chen really felt that Ning Xia was teasing and testing him. What should Yi Chen do in the face of this? Whether he should catch the bait or not, act like a man. Don't disappoint others. Ning Xia told Yi Chen to act like a more aggressive man. No need to hesitate, this is a very good moment. Don't miss an opportunity like this. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen not to hesitate. This was a good opportunity to get Ning Xia, since she said that, I can't withdraw because Ning Xia said that, Yi Chen would not back down. He couldn't withdraw after getting an open challenge letter from Ning Xia. Yi Chen immediately hugged Ning Xia, who was in front of him. He hugged Ning Xia and immediately hugged her into his arms. Lord Peak Ning, don't regret this. Yi Chen said to Ning Xia, lest Ning Xia regret what she said. I won't regret what I said. Ning Xia wouldn't regret. She wouldn't regret what she said. Seeing that Ning Xia didn't regret or put up any resistance, then Yi Chen would eat Ning Xia. Ning Xia was beautiful and dazzling. Ning Xia's charm was one of the best, with an elegance that was like that of a phoenix flying proudly in the sky. Just do it. Ning Xia told Yi Chen to do it immediately. Here Ning Xia had no experience, so she decided to let Yi Chen take the lead. No matter if this was a different personality, he still didn't have enough experience in dual cultivation matters, so let Yi Chen take the lead. As someone who had done it with Mu Shuiying and had conquered Mu Shuiying, Yi Chen should have had an ability. It was impossible for Yi Chen to conquer Mu Shuiying without an ability. It was impossible. Yi Chen first took off Ning Xia's veil. Yi Chen wanted to see Ning Xia's real face. Previously Yi Chen had not had a chance to see Ning Xia's beauty. Now he had a chance to see Ning Xia's true beauty, very beautiful. Yi Chen highly praised Ning Xia's beauty. It could be said that Ning Xia was one of the most beautiful women Yi Chen had ever met. Ning Xia blushed a little. She was a little embarrassed to do this. Ning Xia thought of retreating, but the situation had come to this. She wouldn't be able to back down again once everything got here. Since Ning Xia's personality had already finished teasing and provoking Yi Chen, now that the main personality had taken over, it could be said that Ning Xia was now fully aware. Good luck. Ning Xia's personality gave encouragement. She told Ning Xia to do her best. These were important moments that Ning Xia had to go through to awaken the legacy she had. When that time came, Ning Xia would gain much stronger strength than she is now. Don't look at me like that. It's embarrassing. Ning Xia told Yi Chen not to look at her. To be honest, Ning Xia was embarrassed when she faced Yi Chen in this way. The calm Ning Xia, this time, was very embarrassed when facing Yi Chen. The situation this time was really embarrassing for Ning Xia. Why are you embarrassed? Didn't you ask me? Yi Chen whispered to Ning Xia. Yi Chen became bolder. He became even more daring in doing Ning Xia. Just do it quickly. Why are you being so late? Ning Xia told Yi Chen to hurry up. She didn't want to waste time. What Ning Xia did was very embarrassing. Ning Xia felt that she wanted to find a hole to hide in. To be honest, what was happening now was very embarrassing and hard to bear. Why so rush? Let's enjoy this slowly. Yi Chen said that they will enjoy this slowly. Yi Chen was going to enjoy Ning Xia slowly. He couldn't wait to enjoy Ningxia slowly. Ningxia's beauty was worthy of being enjoyed by Yi Chen. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. He started to touch and caress Ningxia's body. When Yi Chen stroked Ningxia's body, Yi Chen found that Ningxia's body was shaking slightly. It seemed that Ningxia was still not used to what was happening. She was still not used to what was happening at this time. Looks like he's still inexperienced from what happened. Yi Chen could conclude that Ningxia was still inexperienced. Ningxia was still inexperienced in this matter. This is very interesting. Lord Peak Ning is still a very pure. I will try to tease her since Ningxia was still a very pure. Yi Chen decided to tease her. Yi Chen started to show the skills he had. He started to show the abilities he had in front of Ningxia. Ningxia let out a groan. She let out a very, very beautiful and melodious moan. She has a beautiful voice. I like this. Yi Chen really liked Ningxia had a very beautiful voice and was full of temptation. Overexcited, Yi Chen directly touched Ningxia's double peak. He confirmed Ningxia's size and texture. No, don't stay there. Ningxia groaned. She groaned when Yi Chen touched the double peak that Ningxia had. What Yi Chen was doing made her body hot and felt very strange. Chapter 16:19. Yi Chen Ningxia 1. Why is this so great? Yi Chen said that Ningxia had very good things. Yi Chen liked the feeling that Ningxia's two double peaks gave when touched by hand. Ningxia's double peak was above the female average. It was still big and comfortable to touch. Ningxia started to lose her mind a bit. She lost control when she saw Yi Chen touch her like this. Ningxia really didn't know that being touched by a man would be so pleasant like this. To be honest, she didn't expect being touched by a man to be so comfortable like this. This comfortable and pleasant feeling made Ningxia slightly confused. Ningxia felt that her body was floating in the sky. Chen, stop for a moment. Ningxia told Yi Chen to stop. She still wasn't used to what Yi Chen was doing. No need to hold back, Yi Chen whispered to Ningxia. He told Ningxia not to hold back. Even if you say that, even though Yi Chen said that, in fact Ningxia couldn't do it, she still tried to restrain herself. Ningxia was a woman of good character, so doing this would be against Ningxia's boundaries. Even though Ningxia had pleaded with Yi Chen still didn't hold back. He would make Ningxia feel the feeling of her technique and skill in seducing a man. Humph. Ningxia's breathing was already very fast. Ningxia was already really very excited. She had started to become hot and helpless with Yi Chen's attack. Ningxia's mind had become extremely chaotic. Ningxia could no longer control herself. Yi Chen looked at Ningxia. Ningxia was already starting to look confused. Now was the perfect time to make an attack on Ningxia. Yi Chen kissed Ningxia. He pecked Ningxia's cherry lips. Ningxia's eyes immediately widened. She was really shocked by what Yi Chen had done. What kind of feeling is this? It's very embarrassing, but on the other hand it feels very comfortable. Ningxia didn't know what kind of feeling this was. On one hand Ningxia felt very embarrassed. On the other hand she was happy with what Yi Chen did. Yi Chen started to teach Ningxia, who was still a virgin. He taught Ningxia the basics of kissing. Ningxia began to imitate Yi Chen's movements. She tried to match Yi Chen's ability. Because Ningxia was already very talented, Ningxia was able to learn everything in one try. She was extremely talented when it came to practicing and learning things. Ningxia began to sink. She began to sink into an immense desire. It was difficult for Ningxia to return after being trapped in this place. Choo, 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 choo. Yi Chen and Ningxia had a passionate kiss. With the help of Yi Chen and Ningxia's talent, the two were completely immersed into their own world. In addition to kissing Ningxia, Yi Chen also made several other attacks on Ningxia. Yi Chen touched and continued to play with Ningxia's entire body, which had developed very well. Ningxia has a good and sexy body. Ningxia's body feels very soft and elastic when touched by Yi Chen's fingers. This makes Yi Chen feel very difficult to leave Ningxia. With all kinds of stimulation going on, Ningxia was naturally at her limit. She had tried quite hard to fight Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Ningxia's resistance had to end here. Not. Ningxia shouted. She seemed to have reached the pinnacle of happiness in this world. Ningxia felt a very extraordinary feeling. This was the most beautiful feeling in her life. After reaching Ningxia peak lying on Yi Chen's chest, she used Yi Chen's chest as a support. Master, I have prepared a chamber for you too. Chu Yuechan told Yi Chen that he had prepared a dual cultivation chamber for Yi Chen. Aren't you too bothered? Yi Chen asked Chu Yuechan. Yi Chen saw that Chu Yuechan was in a lot of trouble. He seemed to be trying to persuade Ningxia to use the dual cultivation chamber. You got a big catch, of course you have to eat it in a good place. Chu Yuechan giggled at Yi Chen. He told Yi Chen to eat a big catch in a good place too. Geez, you take Lord Peak Ning as a catch. What if he knows what you were saying? Yi Chen shook his head. He said in a helpless tone. Why, she is currently helpless. She will not put up any resistance. It seems she has completely left everything to you. Chu Yuechan saw that Ningxia had completely given up. She had completely given up fighting Yi Chen. I will take her to the fairy gate. Yi Chen had already planned it. He would do it with Ningxia in the dual cultivation chamber. there they would get a huge benefit. Yi Chen carried Ningxia inside the fairy gate and placed her directly onto the bed. Yi Chen wasted no time and immediately took off every single one of Ningxia's clothes. When Yi Chen helped Ningxia suddenly woke up. Ningxia immediately looked at Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Ningxia looked around. She found that she was in a very strange place that she had never seen before. Ningxia saw what Yi Chen was doing. When Ningxia saw what Yi Chen was doing, Ningxia immediately pushed Yi Chen's hand away. "What are you doing?" Ningxia asked Yi Chen. She asked what Yi Chen was trying to do. Ningxia tried to cover her body. She tried her best to cover her body so as not to be seen by Yi Chen. What Ningxia did was a waste of time. Yi Chen had already seen what Ningxia had. Ningxia wouldn't be able to hide something like this from Yi Chen. "I'm helping you." Yi Chen said that he was helping Ningxia. Hearing this, Ningxia started to think about what was going on. She finally remembered what was going on. "Where are we?" Ningxia asked. She asked Yi Chen, who was in front of her. "This is my private place," Yi Chen said to Ningxia. He said that this is his private place. Ningxia was a little curious. She was a little curious about what Yi Chen said. "No need to think about it. Let's start right away." Yi Chen told Ningxia not to think about where they are now. Yi Chen took off his clothes. He showed Ningxia a rather stout body. "What is that?" Ningxia covered her mouth. "Just saw something very shocking." Ningxia looked at Yi Chen's big thing. To be honest, Ningxia was surprised by what Yi Chen had. "It's too big, right?" Ningxia felt that Yi Chen had something too big. Ningxia didn't know if it could match her. Ningxia felt a little scared. She felt a little scared when she saw Yi Chen's big thing. Chapter 16:20 Yi Chen Ningxia 2. This was a normal reaction for a virgin. Even someone like Ningxia who had quite a bit of experience would look shocked like this. Yi Chen drew closer to Ningxia. He came closer and hugged Ningxia, who was in front of him. Ningxia was still keeping an eye on Yi Chen's. She still felt a great threat from Yi Chen. "Let's do it," Yi Chen said to Ningxia. He told Ningxia that they will continue. "But Ningxia started to show a little doubt. She showed a little doubt after seeing Yi Chen hiding something awesome under his body. "There is no time to retreat." Yi Chen said that he would not let Ningxia back down. How could Yi Chen let Ningxia retreat after what happened? To be honest, Yi Chen was now very uncomfortable and needed Ningxia's help. Yi Chen had restrained himself enough. Now he no longer held back and decided to let it all go. It's time to eat Ningxia, who was in front of him. This is Yi Chen's chance to eat Ningxia. Ningxia seemed to be still very hesitant at all. She seemed to still hesitate when she was with Yi Chen. Seeing the slightly hesitant Ningxia, it was time for Yi Chen to make Ningxia make up her mind. Yi Chen kissed Ningxia for the second time. He kissed Ningxia with passion and sincerity. Ningxia felt weak with what Yi Chen did. She felt very weak when Yi Chen kissed her. All her strength was lost when she kissed Yi Chen. Why did I become weak like this? Ningxia felt strange. Why did she become weak like this by a kiss? This was something unreasonable. Yi Chen kissed Ningxia even more aggressively, the two of them having a passionate kiss that was very strong and made lewd sounds. Yi Chen and Ningxia's tongues intertwined with each other. They were trying to pull themselves together. Ningxia was already quite hot. She already felt very wet at the bottom. Yi Chen also felt the same way as Ningxia felt. To be honest, Yi Chen felt very hot and wanted to go in. Immediately, "Lord Peak Ning, may I do it now?" Yi Chen asked Ningxia. She asked if she could do it now. "Don't ask about such things, it's embarrassing." Ningxia couldn't answer Yi Chen's question. What Yi Chen said was a very embarrassing thing. "If you don't say so, I'll assume it's a yes." Since Ningxia couldn't decide, Yi Chen would assume that Ningxia agreed with him. Ningxia didn't show any strange reactions. She was very calm and didn't put up a fight against Yi Chen. Yi Chen liked Ningxia more and more. He still couldn't believe that he could do it with Ningxia. Yi Chen honestly couldn't expect this. Ningxia is the most calm woman and doesn't overreact when she's with Yi Chen. Ningxia's reactions can be said to be very normal when she's with Yi Chen, no matter how hard Yi Chen tried to show Ningxia. Ningxia didn't seem too interested in this. She only occasionally showed surprise, and after that she returned to normal as usual. Now that Ningxia was showing a side that probably no one else could see, who would believe that Ningxia asked Yi Chen something unreasonable? Yi Chen immediately readied his weapon. He was already preparing to penetrate into a place no one else had ever visited. It's quite beautiful from here. Yi Chen could see that Ningxia had a honey cave which was very beautiful and looked tempting. Yi Chen rubbed Ningxia using his younger brother. He was trying to tease Ningxia. Ningxia felt very uncomfortable. What Yi Chen was doing made her even more uncomfortable. "Why are you even teasing me?" Ningxia complained to Yi Chen, who was teasing her instead. Ningxia wanted to get this over with as soon as possible. She wanted to finish things quickly. "Be patient." Yi Chen tried to tease Ningxia. He tried to tease Ningxia even more. It was quite fun when Yi Chen tried to tease Ningxia. He really enjoyed it. Ningxia felt more and more uncomfortable, her body slightly squirming to try to relieve the discomfort that was in her body. "Chen, quickly do it." Because she couldn't stand it anymore, Ning Xia decided to ask Yi Chen to do it right away. Ning Xia really couldn't stand it. Alright, if that's your wish. Since Ning Xia had pleaded, Yi Chen decided to use his possessions to enter Ning Xia's restricted area. Ning Xia's body flinched slightly. She gasped when she received Yi Chen's big one. This hurts. Ning Xia didn't expect it to be so painful. It felt like her body had just been torn apart. It was fortunate that Ning Xia was a strong cultivator, so she could naturally endure the pain that was in her body. Even though she could endure the pain, in fact Ning Xia was still in tears. After all this time she gave Yi Chen the most precious thing as a woman. Yi Chen saw a little blood. It seemed that Ning Xia was still a pure person. I really got it. Yi Chen was satisfied. He got Ning Xia for the first time. It was an immense satisfaction for a man to conquer Ning Xia. Conquering a woman like Ning Xia was something not just anyone could do. Inside Ning Xia is very comfortable. Yi Chen feels hot and cold while inside Ning Xia. This feeling can be said to be something great, and the first time Yi Chen felt, Yi Chen didn't immediately start a battle. He gave Ning Xia getting used to him. Luckily Yi Chen gave Ning Xia time, that way Ning Xia could better adjust to Yi Chen's big one. After a while, Ning Xia finally started to feel better. The pain that had previously subsided and was replaced by a rather strange feeling. After seeing that Ning Xia had improved, it was time for Yi Chen to make a move. Yi Chen drilled inside Ning Xia's honey cave. This. Ning Xia immediately felt a very good feeling. She felt a very beautiful feeling in this life. This was a feeling that Ning Xia could not explain. Is this good? Yi Chen asked Ning Xia, who was below him. This is great. Ning Xia said that it felt great and comfortable. She liked it. Yi Chen smiled when he heard this directly from Ning Xia. It seemed that Ning Xia was very fond of dual cultivation. I'm glad you said that. Yi Chen said that he was happy with what Ning Xia had to say. More please. Ning Xia asked Yi Chen more. She still didn't have enough of what Yi Chen did. You might regret what you said, Yi Chen said to Ning Xia. Ning Xia might regret what she said. Just show what you have, don't hold back. Ning Xia told Yi Chen to show his strength, lest Yi Chen hold back his ability. Chapter 16:21 Yi Chen Ning Xia 3. If you really want me to do that, I won't hold back. Since Ning Xia asked for this, Yi Chen wouldn't hold back. He would show his abilities in front of Ning Xia. Yi Chen started to use high speed and several techniques that he had mastered. He immediately searched and found Ning Xia's weak point. Puff 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 puff. The sound of skin crashing was quite audible and filled the room. Ning Xia was instantly comforted by what Yi Chen was doing, her body shaking from the pleasure she was getting. This is great. It's not strange that Shuiying can be so far away. Ning Xia finally understood why Mu Shuiying could fall for Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying was an untouchable woman and almost chased all men away. In her life, hardly any man could afford to get too close to Mu Shuiying, and now that the untouchable Mu Shuiying had completely fallen for Yi Chen, she now cherished Yi Chen like the most important person in her life. Ning Xia initially didn't know what made Mu Shuiying like that. Now that she knows this, Ning Xia knows what happened. Ning Xia let out a very seductive moan. The current Ning Xia didn't hold back like before. She let go of everything and felt very free. The current Ning Xia looked even more lewd. She looked lewd after feeling Yi Chen's huge thing. No matter how strong Ning Xia was, as long as she fought a strong little brother, sooner or later she would definitely suffer defeat. No, it will come. Ning Xia felt that she had reached her limit. She really could no longer endure Yi Chen's aggressive onslaught. Ning Xia had reached the pinnacle. She had reached the pinnacle of ultimate happiness as a man. Huffed. After feeling what the highest feeling a woman has ever experienced, Ning Xia was a little exhausted. She was exhausted from this great pleasure. Just as Ning Xia wanted to rest, Ning Xia found that Yi Chen had started to move again. Chen, wait a moment. Ning Xia telling Yi Chen to stop. She told Yi Chen to stop and let herself rest for a while. Sorry, I'm not feeling comfortable. Yi Chen said that when he was uncomfortable, he needed Ning Xia to relieve his discomfort. Ning Xia again made a very seductive voice. What Yi Chen had done had made her active again. Yi Chen and Ning Xia continued fighting. The current Ning Xia was like a ship being tossed about by the waves. She really could only defend against Yi Chen's attacks. Xia, I will give you everything I have. Yi Chen gave a signal to Ning Xia. Yi Chen told that he would give Ning Xia what she wanted. Just do it. Ning Xia's voice was already very small. Ning Xia's strength was actually almost exhausted by Yi Chen. Yi Chen was truly a monster. He was able to endure for hours on end. This overwhelmed the virgin Ning Xia. Yi Chen really enjoyed what happened. He really enjoyed doing it with Ning Xia. He thought Ning Xia gave Yi Chen very good feelings. Yi Chen finally took out his yang qi essence. It instantly filled Ning Xia's core. Ning Xia felt a very warm feeling. She felt yang qi. Yi Chen comforted herself. This is too much and filled with yang qi. Ning Xia sensed that Yi Chen had an enormous amount of yang qi. She really felt really full of Yi Chen yang qi. she truly had something extraordinary and would probably be coveted by many women in this world. Ningxia was glad it was over, now she could rest for a while to recuperate. Just as Ningxia was thinking about taking a break, she found that Yi Chen had bounced back. Chen, you? Ningxia asked Yi Chen, why did Yi Chen's one bounce back and get bigger? It's still early, let's continue. Yi Chen said that if he wanted to continue with Ningxia. Do not stop. Ningxia tried to stop Yi Chen. She wouldn't be able to survive Yi Chen's attack. Unfortunately, Yi Chen refused to let Ningxia go. He still insisted on continuing dual cultivation with Ningxia. Ningxia let out a groaning sound. Yi Chen again moved inside Ningxia's body. Ningxia felt great joy again. Ningxia was again excited by Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Ningxia went back to dual cultivation. They both tried various moves and moved places to feel more comfortable. Ningxia was completely rendered helpless by Yi Chen. She had to endure Yi Chen's enormous libido. What, does he have no limits? Ningxia was already so tired from what had happened. Yi Chen was like a machine that couldn't get tired. Ningxia continued to struggle. She used everything she had to deal with Yi Chen. The battle between the two continued. The entire dual cultivation room filled with lewd sounds between Yi Chen and Ningxia. Elsewhere in the immortal profound sea realm, several troops began to be mobilized. This was the troops belonging to the immortal profound sea realm that had been deployed to the Green Dwarf Star, after Hai Ming and the two surviving elders returned. They immediately reported what had happened to Haiwan. Hearing the reports of what happened, Haiwan immediately ordered the warriors belonging to the immortal profound sea realm to go and capture the masked hero who had wreaked havoc. Haiwan immediately thought that Yi Chen was a threat and needed to be caught and secured immediately, which was why Haiwan sent troops from the immortal profound sea realm to capture Yi Chen. Finally, we found the person who has caused some chaos in this god realm. We must quickly catch him before he leaves that place. Haiwan had to catch Yi Chen. Before Yi Chen left the Green Dwarf Star, all troops are ready. We just need to wait for your orders. The troop leader told Haiwan that they were ready. They were ready to move right now. You can go and catch him. Make sure you catch him alive. Haiwan gave the masked hero an arrest warrant and took him. We're leaving. With orders from Haiwan, all the troops immediately left. They headed straight for the Green Dwarf Star. The movement of the immortal profound sea realm naturally caused all the major powers to raise alarms. They all immediately got ready and found out why the immortal profound sea realm had deployed so many powerful forces, even though the condition of the god realm could be said to be quite safe and under control. This makes everyone go out and find out the truth. Eternal Sun Star Realm, Sacred Heaven Star Realm, Blue Moon God Star and 5 Lord Divine Academy also immediately launched an investigation. They all immediately went and found out the truth about this news. Back at Yi Chen's place, Yi Chen and Ningxia had already finished their long battle. It could be seen here that Ningxia had suffered a complete defeat and was extremely exhausted. Yi Chen was a formidable opponent. Ningxia, who was fighting for the first time, was thrown into chaos by Yi Chen's aggressive behavior. Chapter 1622. Keep this a secret from others. Ningxia was the first to wake up. When she just woke up, Ningxia felt a feeling of pain at the bottom. He was too rude to me, Ningxia complained. Ningxia complained that Yi Chen was too rude to her. The battle with Yi Chen was a very fierce matter. It made Ningxia feel very exhausted and at the same time felt great pleasure. The feeling of doing with Yi Chen was something that meant a lot to Ningxia. If Ningxia were to be honest, Ningxia liked what she just did with Yi Chen. What she did with Yi Chen was the most beautiful thing. Ningxia instantly stabilized the breakthrough that had just occurred. She took this opportunity to stabilize the power of hers that had just break through. Right now Ningxia felt stronger and stronger. She felt stronger and stronger and the phoenix power in her body was only getting stronger. It worked. Ningxia didn't expect that the method Hayo said would work. She actually awakened her phoenix inheritance very quickly. With this, Ningxia's strength had now reached the pinnacle and was worthy of facing the strongest people in the god realm. She could already be said to be a cultivator who had reached the pinnacle. The awakening of Ningxia's phoenix inheritance had made her strength increase. In addition, dual cultivation with Yi Chen provided enormous benefits. These two benefits made Ningxia obtain a very great boon. Ningxia didn't know if she was at the 10th level or already at that level. All Ningxia could feel was that she was getting stronger and stronger. Ningxia looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently sleeping right beside her. Ningxia still couldn't believe that she did such a thing with Yi Chen. She did such a perverted thing with Yi Chen. Ningxia even showed something that no one else had ever shown. Now what should I do? Ningxia looked utterly confused. She was really at a loss as to what to do with Yi Chen. Was she able to face Yi Chen after everything that had happened? To be honest, doing this was a very difficult thing for Ningxia to do. Ningxia felt that she would not be able to do that. After all, how could she face Yi Chen after what happened? If you don't want to deal with it, Just let me go. Since Ningxia didn't want to face Yi Chen after what happened, Ningxia coldly said that she would face Yi Chen. But Ningxia wasn't sure. She wasn't sure what would happen when her cold personality took over. Ningxia could indeed switch places with her personality. She already knew that she was two different personalities. Ningxia's two personalities were far more formidable than Ningxia herself. One was highly skilled with the Phoenix inheritance, and the other was extremely skilled with the Ice Phoenix inheritance. They were both on a different level when it came to controlling the two powers that existed in Ningxia's body. As Hayo said, the Phoenix soul had fused together with Ningxia. This allowed Ningxia to have two personalities, and these two personalities were Ningxia's teachers in learning every Phoenix technique more easily. It was because of this that Ningxia couldn't get rid of and erase the personality within her body. She couldn't do such a thing to the person who had taught her so much. Each personality taught Ningxia how to control power. This was what made Ningxia able to control two Phoenix powers in one body. Even though Ningxia had grown tremendously, in fact Ningxia's controlling ability was still below the two. Ningxia still needed a lot to learn. No buts, I will deal with it. Since when did you become so weak? You were affected by it. Ningxia was coldly displeased with what had happened. What's wrong? Isn't she enjoying what just happened? Don't you like what just happened? Another Ningxia said on the cold side. She said that Ningxia should be more honest. It was quite pleasant to see Ningxia more honest. I don't dare to face him. You should just face him. Ningxia still wasn't ready to face Yi Chen. She still wasn't ready to face Yi Chen after what happened. Ningxia coldly nodded. She was going to face Yi Chen for the real Ningxia. Yi Chen opened his eyes. He got up and saw Ningxia who was beside him. Good morning. Yi Chen greeted Ningxia. He wished Ningxia good morning. Ningxia was silent. She didn't answer Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen was confused. Why did Ningxia stay quiet like this? Before that, Ningxia was very active and did whatever Yi Chen asked. Wake up. Let's go now. Ningxia told Yi Chen to get up and leave this place. Ningxia just waved her hand. The moment Ningxia waved her hand, a pure white garment immediately appeared and covered Ningxia's body. Xia is getting really cold. Yi Chen naturally felt quite a change in Ningxia. Yi Chen sensed that Ningxia was being quite cold towards Yi Chen. Why hurry? Let's enjoy the time we have. Yi Chen told Ningxia to enjoy the time they had. No, we have to go back. Ningxia said that they had to go back right away, but Yi Chen tried to persuade Ningxia to stay here for a while. No words, but Ningxia said to quickly get out of this place. She didn't want to waste time. Seeing Ningxia forcing Yi Chen had no choice but to take Ningxia out of the ferry gate. After exiting the ferry gate, Yi Chen immediately sat cross-legged and stabilized his breakthrough. Apart from Ningxia, Yi Chen had gained enormous benefits from dual cultivation, so Yi Chen's strength naturally increased rapidly. That's great, I'm already at the intermediate level of the Divine Preceptor realm. After obtaining the inheritance of Hyos and dual cultivation with Ningxia, Yi Chen is now at the intermediate level of the Divine Preceptor realm. Yi Chen's strength is now strong enough. He should become stronger in every way. Facing a strong enemy is not a difficult thing to do. Chen, I have something to say. Ningxia said that she had something to say to Yi Chen. What's that? Yi Chen was curious about what Ningxia would say. He was quite curious about what Ningxia would say. Don't tell anyone what happened. Do you understand? With a cold voice and a tone full of threats, Ningxia told Yi Chen not to tell what just happened to other people. Don't worry, your secret is safe in my hands. Yi Chen told Ningxia that her secret would always be safe. Then let's go. After getting Yi Chen's answer, Ningxia immediately asked Yi Chen to leave this place. She invited Yi Chen to leave this place. Mu Shuiying must have waited for a long time. She must have been waiting for the arrival of Yi Chen and Ningxia. Chapter 1623. The arrival of the assassin sent to kill the masked hero. Yi Chen and Ningxia descended. Both of them descended from the very top to meet Mu Shuiying. Before descending, Yi Chen and Ningxia put their masks back on to disguise their identities. When Yi Chen and Ningxia descended, they both saw that there were a large number of people lying on the road. It seemed that these people had died from exhaustion while trying to climb up. Yi Chen and Ningxia continued to walk down. They continued to descend downwards at an incredible speed. When Yi Chen and Ningxia went downstairs, they both discovered that Mu Shuiying was being surrounded by some unknown strangers, some of them from the Xin clan. You alone, it seems your two comrades are gone. You must know who Masked Hero is. Seeing Mu Shuiying alone, people started to try to bully Mu Shuiying. They bully Mu Shuiying because Mu Shuiying had made them all angry. Go away. I have nothing to do with you. Mu Shuiying was indifferent. She completely ignored everyone in this place. It could be said that Mu Shuiying didn't care about everyone in this place. Bitch, looks like you are looking for trouble with us. People started to get angry with Mu Shuiying's indifferent and arrogant attitude. They all wanted to attack Mu Shuiying. Boom! Before they could attack Mu Shuiying, an enormous explosion occurred and instantly swept away everyone around Mu Shuiying. How dare you guys? Get out from the way. Yi Chen stepped forward. He got rid of everyone who was trying to bully Mu Shuiying. When Yi Chen was around Mu Shuiying, Yi Chen couldn't possibly allow anyone to dare to bully his woman right in front of him. Bastard, it's the masked hero. Everyone immediately moved away. They all immediately moved as far away from Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying as possible. You scared them, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. Just now Yi Chen had scared everyone in this place. Leave it alone, I won't let them bully you. Yi Chen said that he wouldn't let anyone bully Mu Shuiying. Behind her mask, Ning Xia was smiling. She was very pleased with the attention Yi Chen had given her. So this is Mask Hero, we've been waiting for a long time. You finally came. Several shadows appeared. Some of these shadows appeared and showed themselves. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying were immediately alert. They were all alerted at the arrival of these unknown people. Who is it? Yi Chen immediately looked up the people who were in the darkness. Yi Chen could only faintly see the people who had come. The number of these people isn't that many, maybe there are only 3 of them. But these people have a very dense killing aura. Judging from any side, they are people who have killed a lot of people in this life. Who are you? Yi Chen asked these mysterious people what they wanted from him. We came to kill you. These people said that they came to kill Yi Chen. Killing me? Are you guys kidding me? Yi Chen replied back to these people, I'm not kidding. Your life can't be saved anymore. You're already dead in my hands. This person said that Yi Chen's life was already in his hands and couldn't escape. These people, they are like assassins. Yi Chen can immediately tell that these people are assassins. Yi Chen doesn't know who sent them, but it seems there were people who didn't like Yi Chen and wanted to kill Yi Chen. Yi Chen was now a masked hero. Of course there were a lot of people who didn't like Yi Chen, so it wouldn't be strange if there were some people who might deliberately hire an assassin to kill Yi Chen. You guys? Aren't you from the Bloodseeker group? Ning Xia could immediately tell the identity of these people. Oh, there is someone who can find us. This is amazing. The assassin was quite surprised by this. Ning Xia was able to find out the origin this person suggested. So that's right, it's not strange that you guys have a very thick smell of blood. Ning Xia felt the smell of blood that was very thick. It was like these people's bodies were covered by fresh blood every time. From that, Ning Xia could immediately guess where these people came from. It was clear that these people were from a fairly well-known Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker is the strongest assassin organization in this god realm. They have a lot of extremely powerful clients in the god realm, and the abilities of the assassins there are number 1 in this world. Looks like they are quite dangerous. After listening to the origins of these people, Yi Chen estimated that they were quite dangerous. They are indeed dangerous, they are not easy to deal with. Mu Shuiying said that the assassin of Bloodseeker was not easy to deal with. What a coincidence. I want to try my strength. Yi Chen was not afraid when he heard Mu Shuiying's warning. On the contrary, Yi Chen was very excited to do battle with the assassin of Bloodseeker. What is this guy saying? Looks like he's joking with us. The 3 assassins began to think that Yi Chen was a madman. This person was much crazier than they imagined. Most people would immediately be afraid after hearing the name Bloodseeker, but Yi Chen was different. He was actually happy when he heard the arrival of the Bloodseeker. You deserve to be called a troublemaker. You are much crazier than us. Assassins thought Yi Chen was much crazier than them. Yi Chen really seemed even crazier than all of them. Whatever, what's important is let's start this battle. Yi Chen didn't care what happened. What he wanted right now was to do battle with these 3 assassins. Do you need help? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. He asked if Yi Chen needed help or not. Looks like it's not necessary. I'll end this quickly. Yi Chen didn't need any help. He was going to end things quickly. Finally, the assassin from Bloodseeker has arrived. Xin Ba was very happy when he saw the assassin his father hired him to come. This way they could kill Yi Chen. The Bloodseekers were a powerful assassination organization. Their strength was unquestionable. So Xin Ba firmly believed that this battle would end quickly. Even though Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, and Ning Xia were strong, the strength of the 3 assassins that had been hired was equally strong. They should be at the peak stage and be one of the thousands of strongest people in this god realm. Young master, it seems Mask Hero is very confident. Is it possible that the assassin is able to overcome everything? The elder beside Xin Ba was not too sure what was going to happen. The current Yi Chen looked different from before. Uncle, Bloodseeker is a strong organization. They will definitely not fail. Even if they fail, they will send even stronger people to confront this person. Xin Ba was very confident that they would succeed in killing Yi Chen. Thus the future threat to the Xin clan would end in this place. I hope it's true. He is really a very real threat to all of us. The elder strongly agreed with what Xin Ba said. Yi Chen was a real threat that was very dangerous to the Xin clan's safety. Chapter 1624 Eliminating Xin Ba. Elder from Xin clan, Yi Chen immediately stepped forward, and faced all the assassins in front of him. These 3 assassins were Yale Ding, Yun Gain, and Long Wanpu. These 3 were the top assassins in the god realm. Let's make him know who we are. Yale Ding, Yun Gain, and Long Wanpu would let Yi Chen know who they were. Yale Ding, Yun Gain, and Long Wanpu started an attack. They charged towards Yi Chen. As an assassin, these guys have some abilities. Yale Ding has fire abilities, Yun Gi has ice abilities, meanwhile Wanpu has wind abilities. With their abilities, they were all able to eliminate Yi Chen very easily. I will send you to hell. Yale Ding was the first to attack Yi Chen. He used a huge fire slash to kill Yi Chen. Yi Chen stretched out his left hand. He was already prepared to block the attack that was aimed at him. What a fool! Do you think that you can withstand my attack with bare hands like that? You are seeking death. Yale Ding laughed. He laughed when he saw Yi Chen, who was trying to block his attack with only a bare hand. What Yi Chen did was quite crazy. What Yi Chen did was absolutely impossible to do. Yale Ding's attack had already killed countless people. With this, all his enemies had died on the spot. An attack landed on Yi Chen's body. This attack directly hit Yi Chen's hand. The moment the fire sword slash hit Yi Chen, the fire sword slash immediately stopped. The fire sword slash was unable to penetrate Yi Chen's hand. How could this happen? Yale Ding couldn't believe that his powerful attack was blocked by Yi Chen with only one hand. Go to hell, Eagle Cloud Turner Claw. Yi Chen's hand was covered by an uncontrollable deep wind. He directly patted Yale Ding's head. When Yi Chen patted Yale Ding's head, who was in front of him, Yale Ding's body immediately spun around very quickly. All of Yale Ding's clothes were instantly shattered and his body spun like a top and fell down. Bang! An explosion followed by a large-scale throw of debris occurred. The debris that was ejected was very strong. It rotated and made a very strong ejection force. Boom! The walls that were hit by the hurled rocks were instantly shattered. Everything was instantly destroyed when hit by a very fast stone throw. Yun Gain and Long Wanpu gawked as they saw Yi Chen take down Yale Ding in just one strike. Yale Ding's body was already completely shattered. The Eagle Cloud Turner Claw's attack had knocked all of Yale Ding's bones out. Isn't the Eagle God's power quite terrifying? Yi Chen hadn't even fully mastered the Eagle Cloud Turner Claw, but its destructive power was extremely destructive. When using the Eagle Cloud Turner Claw, Yi Chen was still experimenting, so Yi Chen should still not be able to fully demonstrate the full power of the Eagle Cloud Turner Claw. Even though he wasn't able to use the Eagle Cloud Turner Claw, Yi Chen could already display a terrifying power. If Yi Chen trained it well, Yi Chen would definitely become even stronger. He's strong enough, let's work together to kill him. Seeing the Yi Chen's power, Yun Gain and Long Wanpu decided to team up. The two of them intended to work together to defeat Yi Chen. Just like that, Yi Chen was disappointed. He thought he would get a worthy and strong opponent, not to think that the first opponent would immediately lose in the first strike. Yun Gain and Long Wanpu attacked Yi Chen. They attacked Yi Chen with their ice and wind attacks that they launched from a great distance away. Yun Gain and Long Wanpu deliberately kept their distance from Yi Chen. They deliberately kept their distance from Yi Chen so as not to be hit by Yi Chen's deadly attack. Boom! Two huge strikes hit Yi Chen's body. A huge explosion occurred where Yi Chen was. After launching an attack on Yi Chen, Yun Gain and Long Wanpu continued to launch a barrage of attacks at Yi Chen. They launched all kinds of powerful attacks towards Yi Chen. Husband Mu Shuiying is very worried about Yi Chen's condition. She is quite worried about Yi Chen's condition. This attack was quite strong, not good at resisting a powerful attack launched by Yun Gain and Long Wanpu. After several minutes of continuous attacks towards Yi Chen, Yun Gain and Long Wanpu finally starting to run out of energy. They had already used a great deal of their energy to attack Yi Chen. That attack should be enough. With such a powerful attack, Yun Gain and Long Wanpu should have been able to kill and crush Yi Chen's body into tiny pieces. That should be enough to kill him. Long Wanpu strongly agreed. The attack just now must have been enough to kill Yi Chen. Due to the attack just now, there was a lot of dust shrouding around this place. No one could see Yi Chen's figure covered in dust. Are you guys done? Yi Chen started walking out from within the dust. He said to Yun Gain and Long Wanpu, who was in front of him. Yun Gain and Long Wanpu were again dumbfounded. They were again dumbfounded when they saw Yi Chen's voice that was in the dust. Yi Chen emerged from within the dust. He walked out and revealed himself in front of Yun Gain and Long Wanpu. Yi Chen still looked good. There wasn't even the slightest trace of cuts or abrasions on his body. Impossible. Yun Gain and Long Wanpu couldn't believe what was happening. Their attacks couldn't even hurt Yi Chen. Obviously this was unreasonable for the two of them. Yi Chen started to advance step by step. He advanced towards Yun Gain and Long Wanpu. Yun Gain and Long Wanpu immediately retreated. They seemed to be very wary of Yi Chen's arrival. The moment Yi Chen took a small step, Yi Chen immediately arrived behind Yun Gain and Long Wanpu's bodies. What? Yi Chen's current speed was extremely fast. His speed increased even more after having the power of the Eagle God. Wavy wind hand slash. A huge slashing wave instantly swept across Yun Gain's and Long Wanpu's bodies. This huge wave injuring Yun Gain's entire body, and Long Wanpu's. Yun Gain and Long Wanpu had no resistance. Both of them instantly died upon receiving Yi Chen's powerful attack. Mu Shuiying and Ningxia saw Yi Chen's strength. Yi Chen's strength just now was formidable. Young master, let's go right now. Seeing that all the assassins had been defeated by Yi Chen, everyone from the Shin clan left immediately. They all immediately left this place. Yi Chen detected the movement of the Shin clan. He saw that the Shin clan was currently in a hurry to leave this place. Are they the ones who just sent these people? Seeing this, Yi Chen could confirm who the person who had sent the assassin was just now. So it's you. Looks like the last time I let you off so easily, now I won't let you off like that. Yi Chen wouldn't let Shin Ba off just like that. He couldn't just let this person off the hook. God's Judgment Lightning. Yi Chen unleashed God's Judgment Lightning towards the Shin clan. An enormous lightning bolt aimed at Shin Ba. Chapter 1625. Surrounded by troops from Immortal Profound Sea Realm, Arga's scream rang out. Shin Ba and the Shin clan were hit by a huge thunderbolt. Boom! An enormous explosion occurred. This huge explosion swept over Shin Ba and all the Shin clan members present in this place. All of the Shin clan members were instantly swept away by the lightning. All of which were instantly swept away by the powerful lightning. Alright, the threat has been cleared. Yi Chen has destroyed the threat that will threaten in the future. There should be no more threats in the future. Yi Chen went back to Ningxia and Mu Shuiying's side, who were already waiting for him. Sorry for making you guys wait. Yi Chen apologized for making Ningxia and Mu Shuiying wait so long. Let's go now. Ningxia said to leave this place. There was nothing else they could do in this place. Yi Chen nodded. He went and followed Ningxia to leave this place. Mu Shuiying also came. The three left this place. Ningxia's attitude changed slightly after that incident. For some reason Yi Chen felt that Ningxia had become colder towards him. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ningxia came out of the cave. When Yi Chen, Ningxia and Mu Shuiying came out, they were immediately greeted by several soldiers aiming their guns at Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ningxia. Stop right there and surrender yourselves. These soldiers ordered Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying and Ningxia to surrender themselves. Who else is this? Yi Chen didn't expect that there would be so many people targeting him. They seemed to be from the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Mu Shuiying estimated a force capable of deploying such a large and powerful army. Immortal Profound Sea Realm is really moving very fast. They immediately mobilized troops to this place. Yi Chen didn't expect that the Immortal Profound Sea Realm would move so fast. They mobilized so many troops to this place. We have no escape route. Now we can only fight them. Mu Shuiying saw that they had no escape route, so all they could do now was to go and fight them. All escape routes had been closed. They had no escape route from this place. We have to fight them. I didn't expect to directly clash with the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Yi Chen did not expect that he would directly clash with the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Just as Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying were talking about the Immortal Profound Sea Realm's ambush, Ningxia suddenly came forward. The moment Ningxia took a step, suddenly a tremendous chill appeared. Almost hundreds of miles from this place instantly turned into ice. Looks like she wants to fight them. Yi Chen saw that Ningxia wanted to fight the troops sent by the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Ningxia was currently using the power of hers. She was showing the full power she had. The troops from the Immortal Profound Sea Realm felt an extremely piercing chill. They felt an extremely piercing chill from the air around this place. What is this? The troops from the Immortal Profound Sea Realm were taken aback by the change in temperature around them. Even though they had used a lot of armor covered in various runes, the cold temperature shouldn't have any effect on them. The temperature around was obviously very cold and some people were shivering from the extreme cold. The sources from that woman. The commander of the troops looked at Ningxia. They saw that the source of this cold was from Ningxia, so the woman is the cause. Then send someone to defeat her. The troop leader ordered several troops to capture Ningxia. With the orders that had been given, finally several people came forward, all of them advancing towards Ningxia and intending to get rid of Ningxia. The command only captures the masked hero alive, so apart from the masked hero everyone has to be killed. People tried to attack Ningxia. They used spears, swords and arrows to attack Ningxia. Ningxia only blinked her own eyes. With just one blink of an eye, the troops in front of her instantly turned into ice statues. The troop commander was quite surprised by what happened. They were all quite shocked when they saw what happened. To be honest, what happened, they couldn't believe it. An army from the Immortal Profound Sea Realm was defeated in mere seconds. This woman was definitely not just any woman. Commander, what should we do now? The main and most powerful force asked what they should do now. This troop immediately formed a formation to fight this woman. This woman seems very dangerous and not easy to fight. The troop commander immediately made a decision. At a time like this, making a decision is very important. With this order being passed down, the main force of powerful cultivators charged straight towards Ningxia. Water God Deep Formation. They set up a formation around Ningxia. Around Ningxia appeared several towering water pillars. these water pillars blocked all access to Ningxia's side, after which enormous water fell and began to soak the body. Ningxia's body was submerged in an enormous amount of water. The pressure around Ningxia began to increase and could make Ningxia's strength decrease. Looks like we have to help her, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. They have to help Ningxia so she can get out of her current situation. Wait a minute, Yi Chen stopped Mu Shuiying. He stopped Mu Shuiying, who was trying to save Ningxia. Why did you stop me? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. Why did Yi Chen stop her? Stay here and see what happens. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying to stay here and see what would happen next. Mu Shuiying was confused by what Yi Chen said. Why did Yi Chen tell her to stay quiet when Ningxia was in trouble? Yi Chen had a very strong reason to stop Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen was very confident in Ningxia's abilities, so Ningxia would definitely be able to get out of this situation. More and more water was added, plus these people used the power of water to suppress Ningxia. At this rate, Ningxia's body could be crushed by the strong pressure caused by the water. The strong pressure of the water could destroy Ningxia's body. Ningxia raised her hand. A pale blue light shot out from Ningxia's fingertips. This blue light is very bright. When the blue light makes contact with water, all the water around this place immediately freezes into ice. A crack occurred. A powerful formation like the water god deep instantly collapsed in a matter of seconds. How is this possible? The troops couldn't believe that Ningxia was capable of such a thing. What Ningxia had done again stunned them. The water god deep formation was built by a combination of dozens of very powerful cultivators. Of course, the power of the water god deep formation is unquestionable. Don't just stand still, attack him now. Don't give him a chance. The commander gave the order to attack Ningxia. This was a very good chance to kill Ningxia. Chapter 1626 Go, I will be the bait for you. The troops that were present began to attack Ningxia. They all immediately attacked Ningxia with various kinds of powerful attacks. There were countless water attribute attacks aimed at Ningxia. Every attack aimed at Ningxia instantly disappeared and was unable to hit Ningxia's body. Ningxia closed her eyes. Her body was again enveloped by an enormous ice aura. Ningxia's eyes started to glow a blue light. Ningxia looked even more ghastly. Cold, behind Ningxia's body began to appear an enormous ice phoenix wing. These wings were very beautiful and very admirable. As Ningxia grew wings behind her back, everyone who tried to approach was instantly blown away. With a single flap of her wings being able to drive them away, it's beautiful. Yi Chen praised Ningxia, who was currently showing her strength. To be honest, Ningxia's strength was really great. That move, don't tell me it's the ice phoenix wings. Mu Shuiying naturally knew what kind of technique Ningxia was using. This was a high-level technique that Ningxia had given her. Of course, Mu Shuiying knew how strong the force used by Mu Shuiying was. All of you, freeze! Ningxia immediately used her wings. She immediately used the power of her wings to face the enemy in front of her. Ningxia's wings emitted an extremely intense blue light. As this happened, an extremely strong ice storm appeared in blue in all directions. When every object in this world comes into contact with a storm, it is instantly enveloped by ice. Quickly use your cover. The commander ordered everyone to use the barrier to block Ningxia's attack. What you guys are doing is useless. Ningxia said that what these people were doing was useless. They actually instantly froze into ice statues. It could be said that they all turned into ice. Ningxia's strength is very strong. Almost the entire star is covered by ice. The previously green star has now turned into a vast white ice pole. She froze all parts of the star. Yi Chen did not expect that Ningxia would have such great power. That's the ability of the ice phoenix. It's really great. Mu Shuiying said that Ningxia's ability was indeed great. After finishing the troops at the front, Ningxia went to see Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying. Lord Peak, you look beautiful. Yi Chen gave Ningxia a compliment. He felt Ningxia looked beautiful with wings on her back. Ningxia looked normal. She didn't care about Yi Chen's compliments. A moment later, the wings on Ningxia's back disappeared and turned into ice crystals that scattered into the air. Chen, Shuiying, let's leave this place right now. Ningxia took Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying away. Mu Shuiying saw that a large amount of power was coming. It seemed that what Ningxia had just fought against was only a handful of forces from the immortal Profound Sea Realm. The true immortal Profound Sea Realm army was just about to arrive. It was not strange that Ningxia was in such a rush to defeat the enemy. It seemed that Ningxia had already foreseen this. Master, there are a lot of strong people approaching. There are too many of them. Shu Yuechan gave Yi Chen an alarm. I also feel it. Yi Chen also sensed that there were several forces approaching this place. This number and strength was far from the army that Ningxia had just defeated. Is it possible to leave this place? Yi Chen asked if there might be a way out. Looks like impossible. It could be said that we are surrounded and it is impossible to leave. In fact, they blocked all the exits you have. Shu Yuechan told that escaping would be extremely difficult. Okay, then let's just use that. Yi Chen decided to use one of the items he had. you are going to use the teleportation ring? Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen. Of course, that is the only way to escape from this situation. Yi Chen could only rely on the teleportation ring to escape from this place. The teleportation ring can only be used by one person. You won't be able to take Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying with you. Shu Yuechan explained that the teleportation ring could only carry Yi Chen alone. Yi Chen looked at Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying. He might be able to leave this place, but he wouldn't be able to take Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying along with him. They are approaching very fast. It seems we are surrounded. Ning Xia saw that the troops had surrounded this place. It was very difficult to get out of this place without fighting. A huge barrier had already been set up by the immortal Profound Sea Realm. It was very difficult to get out without being detected by them. I'll be bait, you guys go first. Ning Xia intended to use herself as bait. She would hold off the troops from the immortal Profound Sea Realm. You don't need to do that, I will do it. After all, their target from the start was me, so you can leave this place, Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia. Yi Chen told that he would be bait. From the beginning, the immortal Profound Sea Realm's target was Yi Chen. So Yi Chen was going to face them. You can't do that. Ning Xia said that Yi Chen wouldn't be able to do that. The power of the immortal Profound Sea Realm was not something that Yi Chen could handle. You two don't need to worry, I can do this. Yi Chen said that if he could do this, he would be bait and make Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying leave this place. Trust me, I can do that. Yi Chen said that he could do that. Mu Shuiying was very worried about what Yi Chen was doing. Yi Chen was trying to do something really crazy. Ning Xia's cold personality was a little worried about Yi Chen. To be honest, she couldn't see Yi Chen do such a dangerous thing. Even though Ning Xia's cold personality is very difficult to shake. This personality is very difficult to melt and very cold to anyone, be it disciples or even Mu Shuiying. Don't waste your time, use this to leave. Yi Chen gave Mu Shuiying the invisible cloak. He told Mu Shuiying to take Ning Xia away. Mu Shuiying received the invisible cloak given by Yi Chen. She still hesitated to leave this place. What are you waiting for? Go quickly. Yi Chen ordered Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia to leave this place. Are you sure? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. He asked if Yi Chen was sure he wanted to do such a thing. Trust me, Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia to believe in himself. Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying had confidence in Yi Chen. They were very confident in Yi Chen. Be careful, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen to be careful. Yi Chen nodded. He would be careful not to make a mistake. Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying used invisible cloak. The two of them immediately left Yi Chen and slipped away from this place. Chapter 1627 High Rang. Looks like I will be fighting alone against people from the immortal Profound Sea Realm. Yi Chen really had to fight alone against people from the immortal Profound Sea Realm. You are very brave in facing this many enemies, Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. What Yi Chen did was very brave. I can't run away and let Xia solve this problem for me. Yi Chen didn't want to make Ning Xia solve this problem for him. As a man, Yi Chen couldn't continue to depend on his woman. That's just my master. It's not my fault that I chose you. Shu Yuechan was happy. She was happy with what Yi Chen said. Honestly, I want to measure the strength of my enemy. I want to see how strong the strength of my enemy is. Yi Chen had another goal. He had a goal of seeking information on the strength of the immortal Profound Sea Realm. Are you going to battle the immortal Profound Sea Realm? Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen. Whether I have any other choice, everything has happened. I will definitely fight with the immortal Profound Sea Realm. Yi Chen said that this battle would be unavoidable. Yi Chen still had to save Dongfang Xiu. In order to do that, Yi Chen had to come face to face with the immortal Profound Sea Realm. Shu Yuechan nodded. He nodded at Yi Chen. What Yi Chen said was absolutely true. A battle would be inevitable. Yi Chen took the god mask. He replaced his mask with a god mask. By using the god mask, Yi Chen's strength will increase. It will help in the battle. They're coming. Shu Yuechan informed that people from the immortal Profound Sea Realm had come. In an instant, the entire place was filled with countless people. There were countless troops surrounding Yi Chen from all directions. A profound arc with various kinds of heavyweight weapons had also been prepared and aimed at Yi Chen. This is more than before. Yi Chen did not expect that the immortal Profound Sea Realm would send out such a large army. This amount was enough to start a huge battle between the stars. Give up now and surrender yourself, otherwise you will experience a terrible thing. The Supreme Army Leader told Yi Chen to surrender. This person's words have such a powerful suppressive power. His voice alone is capable of shaking mountains and objects in a radius of tens of millions of miles away, bringing this many people to capture me. It seems that the immortal Profound Sea Realm really wants to capture me. Yi Chen didn't flinch when he faced the might of the immortal Profound Sea Realm. He looked normal when he faced the forces of the immortal Profound Sea Realm. We were ordered by the Lord of the immortal Profound Sea Realm to take you. You better surrender and surrender yourself voluntarily, that way there won't be any wasted battle. The Supreme Army leader told Yi Chen to surrender right now. Yi Chen laughed while listening to what his enemy just said. What he just said was very joke. You guys want to capture me? Are you guys joking with me? Yi Chen said to the troops from the Immortal Profound Sea Realm, Mask Hero, you disobeyed the supreme command of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Don't blame us for taking you by force since Yi Chen refused to surrender by force. Then acts of coercion were inevitable. The troops attack him quickly. The order to attack Yi Chen was immediately issued. All the troops attacked Yi Chen with various high-level attacks. Whoosh! Hundreds of million arrows, swords, spears and clubs made of water headed towards Yi Chen. From the information that the 52nd Elder had provided, Yi Chen had great strength, which was why they didn't hold back when attacking Yi Chen. Boom! A huge explosion occurred. Nearly of the planet was destroyed by the combined attack of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm forces. After the big explosion occurred, all the troops present were still extremely alert. They didn't dare to underestimate Yi Chen. They were still on guard if Yi Chen could still stand up from their attack. Very, very thick dust and fog enveloped around this place. This made it difficult for some people to see what was happening. After a few minutes, the situation around this place began to improve. Everyone could see the conditions around. You are indeed worthy of being an army of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Yi Chen appeared. He said to everyone in this place, as said, this man's strength is truly formidable. The rumors about the Mask Hero were indeed overwhelming. They finally saw the power of the Mask Hero that everyone in the God Realm was talking about. Time to get serious. From Yi Chen's body began to emit a very dazzling white heavenly lightning. As the lightning on Yi Chen's body came out, clouds and thunder of heavenly lightning began to rumble around this place. Several troops began to tremble as Yi Chen displayed the strength he possessed. They trembled at the sight of the heavenly lightning that was above their heads. Even though they had cultivations that were already quite high, in fact they were still afraid of heavenly lightning. The power of heavenly lightning was much higher and stronger than the strongest lightning in this world. Yi Chen's body was completely enveloped by the heavenly lightning. Yi Chen now looked like a thunder god who spread fear into the world. All of you will feel my wrath, Yi Chen said to everyone. He would show his strength. Yi Chen slapped the ground beneath him. He sent his lightning power towards the ground. An enormous amount of heavenly lightning power was injected by Yi Chen into the ground. The ground began to emit a white light that emanated from the cracks in the ground. Everyone be alert. In a situation like this, everyone had to be extremely vigilant. They had to be extremely vigilant because Yi Chen's attack looked very strange, with the immense power injected by Yi Chen. The ground began to shake and shake. The power of the heavenly lightning was too strong to be able to withstand the power of the earth. Boom! Several lightning pillars started to shoot out from the ground. These lightning pillars shot upwards and hit the people above. Several troops from the Immortal Profound Sea Realm were hit by Yi Chen's attack. They were all hit by the heavenly lightning strike. Even several profound arcs had to fall from Yi Chen's attack. As more and more lightning pillars appeared, people began to avoid the lightning pillars because they were too dangerous. The surroundings of Yi Chen were enveloped by very strong lightning. This made no one able to attack Yi Chen. If they insisted on attacking Yi Chen, then it was certain that they would suffer losses. This fellow has extremely formidable strength. It is not strange that he was able to withstand the heavenly lightning to the last round. The Supreme Leader acknowledged that Yi Chen had the ability. If Yi Chen didn't have the ability, then he wouldn't be able to put up a fight in the face of the might of his army. The name of the Supreme Leader of the troops sent by the Immortal Profound Sea Realm was Hai Rang. He was a talented warrior with immense battle and combat experience. He was appointed commander of the army because of this skill. It could be said that this Hai Rang was a fairly strong figure that could be compared to an elder of quite a high position. Chapter 1628 Yi Chen vs Hai Rang. After messing up the enemy formation, Yi Chen made an attack on the enemy. God Thunder Armor. Yi Chen covered his body with the God Thunder Armor, so Yi Chen could be calm when facing enemies. The God Thunder Armor had countless uses. It was like an armor that protected Yi Chen from enemy attacks that came from all directions. Bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom. Yi Chen attacked the closest people around him. Yi Chen's attacks were very destructive and made it difficult for the enemy to dodge. Plus Yi Chen has incredible speed. No, it's easy to face Yi Chen with such speed. Hai Rang looked at Yi Chen. He looked at Yi Chen, who was causing his troops trouble. One person actually made my army like this. Hai Rang showed some discontent when he saw his own army being defeated by Yi Chen. Yi Chen enjoyed this battle. He used his full strength to fight against the enemy. Yi Chen is like an unstoppable machine. Nothing can stop Yi Chen's movement. Yi Chen is like a thunderbolt that is not easy to catch. The troops from the Immortal Profound Sea Realm began to retreat. They began to retreat and refine formations, as troops that were already highly trained in combat. The troops of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm naturally knew what they had to do under these conditions. Their opponent was Yi Chen alone, so They could quickly refine the formation. Very quickly they repaired the formation, they refined the existing formation and launched a counterattack on Yi Chen. Seeing the attacks that came back towards him, Yi Chen immediately changed into defensive mode. Yi Chen intended to withstand the attacks launched by the enemy. Slowing wave. The of troops with shields immediately emits a wave that can make the enemy slow down a bit. The principle of this wave can be said to slow down whatever is in it. All objects including humans will immediately slow down while in this wave. Yi Chen began to feel a strong wave pressure. This wave made Yi Chen's body heavier than usual. Yi Chen felt that if the weight of his body became heavier, it would obviously make one's movements very slow. They're trying to slow me down, it's a shame. I've been training really hard. Luckily Yi Chen has practiced lifting very strong weights. This kind of weight is nothing to Yi Chen. What you're doing is useless. Yi Chen stepped forward. He attacked the shield formation emitting ballast waves. No. Yi Chen pierced through and attacked the soldiers in front of him. He hit and knocked down the soldiers in front of him. What is this? Why is he unaffected? People were getting more and more confused about what happened. They seemed confused about what happened to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was too strong. All sorts of attacks and formations could barely slow or block Yi Chen. Commander, the enemy is very strong. Everything we do can't stop him. He's like an unstoppable monster. One of the troops had reported what he found from Yi Chen. Hai Rang looked at Yi Chen. He really couldn't imagine how strong Yi Chen's strength was. The masked hero is really strong. It wouldn't be strange if he was able to destroy half of the Eternal Sun Star realm. After seeing Yi Chen's abilities for himself, Hai Rang finally started to believe that Yi Chen had immense strength. This was the thing that made all the major powers try to catch and get Yi Chen. They were really very interested in Yi Chen's strength. Pull all the troops back. I will deal with it myself. Hai Rang ordered to withdraw the troops. He himself would face Yi Chen. Alright, I'll pass this on. Since Hai Rang had already given an order, all troops immediately withdrew. Why are they all retreating? Are they all afraid of me? Yi Chen saw the movement of the retreating troops. It was clear that they were afraid when facing Yi Chen. After retreating, there was no more movement, almost no attacks from these people. What are they planning? Yi Chen tried to find out what these people were planning. Just as Yi Chen was thinking about what the enemy was planning, a giant hammer flew towards Yi Chen. Seeing the flying giant hammer, Yi Chen immediately used his fist to knock the hammer away. Clank! An extremely loud crashing sound rang out as Yi Chen's palm struck the hammer that was aimed at him. The hammer was knocked away by Yi Chen. It flew away and headed towards Hai Rang. Being able to hold this hammer with your bare hands, you are indeed great. Hai Rang has to admit that Yi Chen has the ability. Yi Chen looked towards Hai Rang. He felt an extremely domineering aura from Dai Rang. The hammer just now, it was really hard. Yi Chen felt that the hammer in Hai Rang's hand was extremely hard. If Yi Chen didn't coat himself with the God Thunder armor, then maybe Yi Chen would have injured his finger. As expected of this army leader, he has an extremely formidable artifact. Chu Yuechan said to Yi Chen that this person was most likely the squad leader of the Immortal Profound Sea Realm. Immortal Profound Sea Realm has extraordinary treasures. Yi Chen had to admit that the Immortal Profound Sea Realm, which was one of the great powers of the God Realm, did have abilities. Everyone had unreasonable treasures. So after everything that happened, the leader of all these forces has finally arrived. Yi Chen said to Hai Rang, so you are aware that I am the leader of this place? Hai Rang answered Yi Chen's words, of course, you are the most powerful in this place, so I believe you are the leader in this place. Yi Chen had already seen Hai Rang's cultivation base. Hai Rang's cultivation base was higher than all the troops in this place. Then let's fight. I want to see the strength of the masked hero who is spoken of as a genius in God Realm. Hai Rang wanted to see Yi Chen's strength. He wanted to compare the strength he had. Okay, Yi Chen certainly accepted the challenge from Hai Rang. He accepted the challenge that came from Hai Rang. You might regret not giving up right now, Hai Rang said as he brandished the giant hammer in his hand at Yi Chen. I never regret what a battle is. If you really have the ability, go ahead and show me. Yi Chen told Hai Rang to come forward and show his strength. Feel this. Because Yi Chen asked for battle, Hai Rang stepped forward and swung the giant hammer in his hand towards Yi Chen. The hammer with an enormous weight was aimed at Yi Chen. Hai Rang's speed of swinging the hammer was extremely great. Yi Chen gripped his left hand very tightly. He focused a lot of lightning into his right hand. Yi Chen hit Hai Rang, who was approaching towards him. Yi Chen's punch was clearly filled with an extremely terrifying power. Yi Chen and Hai Rang both didn't hold back. They used all their strength in this attack. Boom! The moment Yi Chen and Hai Rang's two attacks met, a strange phenomenon occurred. The surroundings started to turn a little dark as the two attacks with high-level power met. Chapter 1629 Giant Hammer Broken. The phenomenon of cracks and lightning occurred around where Yi Chen and Hai Rang were. Plus there was a strong wind that blew when these two attacks met. The ground and rocks instantly rose and were swept away by an enormous force. A huge hole formed between Yi Chen and Hai Rang. They're both really great. Everyone who saw the battle was shocked by what happened. Yi Chen and Hai Rang were extremely strong. Both of them were able to display extraordinary strength. Yi Chen and Hai Rang were currently fighting for strength. They were fighting for the strength they had. Hai Rang's strength was quite large. This made it a little difficult for Yi Chen to reverse Hai Rang's attack. Hai Rang also thought the same thing. He also seemed to be in a lot of trouble when he faced Yi Chen. His strength could not be crushed by Yi Chen. Zzzzzzz lightning continued to flash around Yi Chen and Hai Rang, the phenomenon of the collision of the two great powers looking both terrifying and astonishing. Boom! After a moment of power struggle, a huge explosion occurred due to the excess strength possessed by Yi Chen and Hai Rang. Yi Chen and Hai Rang both retreated due to this huge explosion. Both of them were forced to retreat by this huge explosion. Yi Chen tried to stop himself. He used quite a lot of strength to stop himself. On the other hand, Hai Rang was also bounced quite far. The impact of the explosion sent him flying quite far. He's very strong. Looks like it's going to be a very tough battle. After seeing Yi Chen's strength, Hai Rang thought that this battle would be quite a tough one. After the exchange just now, Yi Chen and Hai Rang looked speechless. They didn't want to attack or attack first. Why are you just keeping quiet? Don't you want to attack me? Hai Rang asked Yi Chen. He asked if Yi Chen didn't want to attack him. I'm not in a hurry to beat you. Yi Chen said that he wasn't in a hurry. Yi Chen's goal was to buy time and see the strength of the enemy, so he wasn't too hasty in this matter. So you refuse to attack me, then I will attack you. Since Yi Chen didn't want to attack, Hai Rang decided to attack Yi Chen. Hai Rang threw his hammer towards Yi Chen. He threw his hammer with all his might. Hai Rang's current throwing was much stronger than before. His throwing power this time was enhanced than before. The hammer spun at an extremely high speed towards Yi Chen. Master, use everything you have, it won't be easy to resist. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen to use his full strength. Shu Yuechan knew that this power would not be easily resisted by Yi Chen. Don't underestimate me. Yi Chen said not to underestimate himself. Yi Chen had very high confidence to deal with this attack. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. From the position of Yi Chen's hand, it was obvious that Yi Chen was intending to catch the attack that was aimed at him. This person is a little crazy. Hai Rang saw that what Yi Chen was doing was quite insane. Hai Rang would probably believe it if Yi Chen repelled his attack, but he was pessimistic that Yi Chen would be able to catch his hammer at such high speed. The hammer rotated at an extremely fast speed. To be honest, it was almost impossible to catch the hammer at that speed. Even someone with a cultivation above Hai Rang wouldn't do such a stupid thing. Yi Chen is not stupid. He knows what he will do. Yi Chen has a time vision technique that can see a glimpse of the future. So what is Yi Chen afraid of? The hammer got closer to Yi Chen. It would hit Yi Chen in less than 1 second. When the hammer was in very close proximity to Yi Chen used time vision to estimate the exact time to catch the hammer. Bam! The hammer was caught by Yi Chen. Instantly the hammer rotation stopped in place. That can't happen. Hai Rang couldn't believe that his hammer was caught by Yi Chen. What Yi Chen did was absolutely impossible. That's the mainstay technique of Hai Rang's commander that is said to be able to sweep away countless enemies in a single throw. That fellow was actually able to withstand it with his bare hands. The troops behind were taken aback by what Yi Chen had done. He's not normal. Seeing this, Hai Rang thought that Yi Chen wasn't normal. This man really wasn't normal. Hai Rang stretched out his hand forward. He intended to take back his big hammer that was in Yi Chen's hand. Since this hammer was a special artifact, of course Hai Rang was able to control it as he pleased. The big hammer in Yi Chen's hand started to move away. It started to move away from Yi Chen. Too bad Yi Chen's grip was too strong. The hammer was unable to leave Yi Chen's grip. Azure Dragon Claw. Yi Chen's used his technique to crush the hammer in his hand. With the Azure Dragon's extremely powerful technique, the hammer in his hand was instantly turned into pieces by Yi Chen. Hai Rang couldn't help but fall silent when he saw this scene. To be honest, this scene didn't make any sense to Hai Rang. My hammer was destroyed? How is that possible? Hai Rang couldn't believe that. His powerful hammer was crushed by Yi Chen so easily. Hai Rang's massive hammer was made of extremely hard material, so destroying it would be an extremely difficult thing to do. Perhaps even the Supreme Elder would find it extremely difficult to do so. Sorry, I think I was too strong and it broke. Yi Chen apologized for destroying Hai Rang's hammer. You really are a monster. In this battle you are still not serious, are you? Hai Rang knew that Yi Chen was still not serious. Is this only the full power of the immortal profound sea realm? Yi Chen said to Hai Rang. Yi Chen felt that the strength of the immortal profound sea realm was not as strong as he imagined. Hai Rang laughed as he listened to what Yi Chen had to say. Listen carefully. The power that is deployed is only like the peak of a huge mountain. The strength of the immortal profound sea realm is much stronger than you can imagine. Hai Rang told Yi Chen that this army was only a small part of the strength of the immortal profound sea realm. It could be said that the immortal profound sea realm had yet to fully display their strength in front of Yi Chen. So it's like that Yi Chen now had an idea of? The strength of the immortal profound sea realm. It seemed that the immortal profound sea realm was still not serious about sending out their full strength just to capture Yi Chen. Then there shouldn't be anything else I need. I know that the strength of the immortal profound sea realm is much stronger than I imagined right now. Yi Chen knew that the strength of the immortal profound sea realm was far greater than imagined. Chapter 1630 Ancient Magic Container Crystal. Okay, then it's time to get serious. Yi Chen said that he was going to do something serious. God domination pressure. Yi Chen used the ability he had to bully everyone in this place. An extremely terrifying pressure emanated from Yi Chen. It caused some mentally weak people to fall when Yi Chen used God domination pressure. This Hai Rang felt an extremely terrifying pressure. It was the first time he saw someone with such intense pressure like Yi Chen. Looks like he's been holding himself back all this time. Hai Rang felt that Yi Chen had been holding back when he faced them. If my opponent is this strong, then I have no choice but to use it against him. Since Yi Chen was so powerful, Hai Rang might have to use the secret weapon he had against Yi Chen. Hai Rang took out something. He took out a crystal from inside his space ring. After Hai Rang took out the crystal, Hai Rang started chanting some very long incantations. What's that? Yi Chen saw more clearly what was in Hai Rang's hand. He wanted to know what was in Hai Rang's hand. It's an ancient magic container crystal. Yi Chen saw that Hai Rang had just taken an ancient magic container crystal. It's bad, there must be great power in it. Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen that in the ancient magic container crystal there must be great power. I can't let this happen. Yi Chen couldn't let this happen. He couldn't let what happened. God Slayer lightning shot. Yi Chen had to put up a fight. He couldn't help but watch Hai Rang use the ancient magic container crystal. The ancient magic container crystal was a crystal used to store extremely destructive power. Within it was a technique that was extremely powerful and could damage anything when it was released. Since Hai Rang had taken it, Yi Chen could be sure that Hai Rang would release the power inside the ancient magic container crystal towards him. Hai Rang had finished casting a spell. Now he could unleash the power inside the ancient magic container crystal towards Yi Chen. Feel this, the power in. The ancient magic container crystal came out and headed towards Yi Chen. A blue light shot out from the ancient magic container crystal and shot at a very fast speed towards Yi Chen. I won't lose. Yi Chen shot a God Slayer lightning shot. He used his full power in this attack. Yi Chen didn't know how strong the power in the ancient magic container crystal was. If it had such a terrifying power inside, it would definitely be very dangerous for Yi Chen. Boom! A very large explosion occurred. This huge explosion was so large that it made an extraordinary explosive impact. Damn, Yi Chen was blown away by this huge explosion. This huge explosion blew Yi Chen out of the green dwarf star. Not only was Yi Chen blown away, Hai Rang and his army were also blown away by this explosion. This explosion was quite large. It shattered a portion of the green dwarf star. As I thought, the power that lies within the ancient magic container crystal is very strong. The power in the ancient magic container crystal is very strong. If Yi Chen does not use his full strength, he may suffer a lot. I used too much profound energy to use God Slayer lightning shot. Yi Chen used too much of the power he had when using God Slayer lightning shot. Now Yi Chen doesn't have much profound energy. Better retreat first. Ningxia and Shuiying must be very far away. Shu Yuechan advised Yi Chen to retreat. Yi Chen was already good enough to be able to hold off the troops of the immortal profound sea realm for a long time. It seems that I need a lot of strength to fight against the immortal profound sea realm. The strength of the immortal profound sea realm is far greater than I imagined. Yi Chen had now gotten a bit of an idea of the immortal profound sea realm. Now Yi Chen could measure the strength of the immortal profound sea realm. Okay, time to use the teleportation ring. Yi Chen used the teleportation ring. He immediately moved to his home in the Skycloud Peak Star Realm. After the explosion just now, Hai Rang suffered injuries. He was close enough to the source of the explosion that he had injuries to several parts of his body. Commander Hai Rang, are you okay? The surviving troops went straight to Hai Rang and saw Hai Rang's condition. I'm fine. Quickly go and find that person. Maybe he was injured by the attack just now. Hai Rang ordered his people to look for Yi Chen's whereabouts. Hai Rang didn't care about his safety. He cared more about finding Yi Chen and completing the mission he had. With Hai Rang's order, everyone immediately rushed over and found Yi Chen's whereabouts. They all scattered and tried to find Yi Chen's whereabouts around this place. Countless troops from the immortal profound sea realm circled around this place, all of them looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts, which might not be far from this place. They didn't know that Yi Chen had already left, so they wouldn't be able to find the whereabouts of Yi Chen in this place. What the immortal profound sea realm was doing naturally caused some great powers to gather, some to come and see what the immortal profound sea realm was doing. Looks like the immortal profound sea realm has suffered a loss. Sun Xianyin appeared in the distance. She saw the immortal profound sea realm troops looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. Sun Xianyin immediately came upon hearing the news of the immortal profound sea realm's move to capture the masked hero. This time she came to see what had happened. The last time Sun Xianyin was injured and received a punishment from Sun Quan for causing harm to Eternal Sunstar Realm. Young lady, should we join us in looking for that person? Perhaps she is not too far from this place? Around Sun Xianyin was a maidservant. She came here together with Sun Xianyin. That's not necessary. I'm sure he's not around this place anymore. That guy is much smarter than you think. Sun Xianyin was absolutely certain that Yi Chen was no longer here. More importantly, why did the moon goddess come here? Sun Xianyin looked back. She saw the figures of Yuya and her servant Wei. I should have asked you, why are you in this place? Yuya returned the question asked by Sun Xianyin. I only came here because I was interested in what was happening. Sun Xianyin said that she was here because she was interested in what was happening. You won't be able to lie to me. You must have come here to take revenge for what happened. I heard that you suffered a crushing defeat when you met the masked hero. Yuya had already guessed what Sun Xianyin was doing in this place. Who lost? I didn't lose to him that time. It's just that I was weak, so I couldn't win. Sun Xianyin refused to lose. She hated it the most when someone mentioned her weakness. Sun Xianyin was a perfect woman in every way. One could say that she had all the advantages, so Sun Xianyin did not accept defeat by anyone. Everyone in the God realm already knows about the matter. It's not good to avoid it, Yuya said to Sun Xianyin. Chapter 1631. She is a very ambitious woman. Yuya seemed to corner Sun Xianyin. She was trying to corner this extremely proud sun goddess. Did you come here to make trouble with me? Sun Xianyin said to Yuya. She didn't like what Yuya had just said. I don't want to cause trouble, but if you want to cause trouble, I don't mind fighting you. Yuya said that she didn't mind fighting Sun Xianyin. You are actually challenging this young lady. Feel this. Sun Xianyin stepped forward. She attacked Yuya, who was in front of her. Yuya did not put up a fight against Sun Xuanyin's incoming attack. Instead, Wei stepped forward to stop Sun Xuanyin's attack. Bam! An enormous impact occurred when Wei fought Sun Xianyin. In this exchange, the two of them were both forced to retreat backwards. You were still not worthy to fight against the moon goddess. Wei said that Sun Xianyin was still not worthy to fight against Yuya. I don't care about that. Sun Xianyin didn't care about that. Since Yuya had angered her, Sun Xianyin wanted to fight her. Sun Xianyin knew from the start that she was no match for Yuya, but because she was teased by Yuya, Sun Xianyin had no choice but to fight against Yuya. I already told you that I have no interest in fighting with you. Why don't you just leave? Yuya told Sun Xianyin to leave this place. To be honest, she had no interest in fighting Sun Xianyin. Just watch out. Sun Xianyin had no choice but to leave this place. Sun Xianyin knew that she would not be able to defeat Yuya with her current strength. Sun Xianyin and her maids left this place. They left this place. Sun Xianyin, she is growing very fast. Her strength and talent are also terrifying at such a young age. Yuya had to admit Sun Xuanyin's abilities. At such a young age, Sun Xianyin was already able to be at this stage. Goddess, that woman has immense power. She also has the support of many parties. Sooner or later she will become a big and powerful person, they said to Yuya. He said that Sun Xianyin would continue to get stronger, with such a strong ambition. I predict that it won't take long. Yuya could confirm that it would definitely happen soon. Sun Xianyin had enormous ambitions. Sun Xuanyin's ambitions were enormous, perhaps even surpassing Sun Quan. By the way, how is the progress of your investigation? Have you found the whereabouts of the masked hero? Yuya asked Wei. She wanted to know the progress that Wei had made. Miss, to be honest, I'm still having trouble finding that person. Wei said that he still seemed to have a hard time finding the whereabouts of the masked hero. Honestly, masked hero is very difficult to find. He is too good at hiding himself from outsiders. Is it really impossible to find him? Yuya asked again. He wanted to find the whereabouts of the masked hero. I'm sorry, I've been looking for a lot of clues. Unfortunately, I can't find a single solid clue. Wei apologized to Yuya. He couldn't carry out the task Yuya gave him. Never mind, he seems to be much smarter than you can imagine. Since Wei couldn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts, it was certain that masked hero was a very smart person. Wei, how is Yi Chen doing? Is he okay? Yuya asked about Yi Chen's condition. She wanted to know Yi Chen's condition. He's fine. To be more precise, he lives a very comfortable life in a place called Jade Lotus Peak. There are many beautiful women with good temperaments around him all the time. Wei told what she had found out from Yi Chen. As soon as Wei said this, Yuya's body emitted a terrifying black aura. Moon goddess? Wei was a little scared when she saw Yuya giving off a dark aura like this. To be honest, Wei was the first time seeing Yuya giving off such a terrifying aura and pressure. Did I say something wrong? Wei started to think that she had spoken wrongly and made Yuya angry with her. Yi Chen, it seems that you are enjoying your life freely. I can't wait to see you soon. Yuya really couldn't wait to meet Yi Chen. After everything was over, Yuya would go see Yi Chen and sort things out. Yuya had to teach Yi Chen a bit of a lesson so he wouldn't act like that. Let's see for a moment. If the masked hero is not found, we will return you. You decided to wait for a while before returning. Maybe the masked hero is still around this place. After Yuya and Sun Xianin, there were quite a few people who came, that included Haiwan. He came to see what was going on. Is everything fine here? Haiwan asked Hai Rang. He asked if the situation could be controlled by Hai Rang. Lord, I'm sorry, it looks like that person managed to escape. He has quite a terrifying strength. Hai Rang reported what happened to Haiwan. He had failed in the task that was given by Haiwan. It seems that I underestimated this person too much. One person can make an army like this. It seems that more power is needed to capture him. Haiwan underestimated Yi Chen too much. He underestimated Yi Chen's strength too much. Hai Rang, you have failed in your duty. Temporarily suspend your position and treat your wound. You will return for an indefinite period of time. Haiwan punished Hai Rang for failing in the mission. Okay, I understand. Hai Rang could only nod lightly. He knew that he might not be able to become a commander anymore because of this matter. Hai Rang and re-enter. They come back to treat the wounds they have. Haiwan himself looked towards the green dwarf star. Haiwan reached out his hand and instantly crushed the green dwarf star, which had been enveloped by ice. In a short amount of time, the green dwarf star was completely destroyed. Haiwan's power was so strong that it could destroy a star with a single strike. After destroying the green dwarf star, Haiwan left this place. He didn't care anymore what happened. He left without saying anything. This old man is a little crazy. Yuya, who was looking for traces of Yi Chen, saw what Haiwan was doing. What Haiwan was doing was a little crazy. Yuya naturally knew the reason behind Haiwan suddenly destroying the green dwarf star. He must have vented his anger on the green dwarf star. Let's go too, because the green dwarf star was destroyed. Yu Yan and Wei left this place. Both of them went back to Blue Moon God. Meanwhile, Yi Chen had already returned to his home. Thanks to the teleportation ring, Yi Chen was able to escape easily. Have they both fled or not? Yi Chen wanted to know the state of Ningxia and Mu Shuiying, whether Ningxia and Mu Shuiying were safe or not. Yi Chen hoped that the two of them would survive. He really hoped that Ningxia and Mu Shuiying had gone and saved themselves. Chapter 1632. You still remember to visit this old lady, young master. You were back. Yinji said to Yi Chen. She happened to be helping Li Jingyi to water the flowers in this house. Yes, I'm back. Yi Chen informed that he had returned. Yi Chen did not expect that Yinji would return to this home. How about the training? Yet Chen asked about how the practice had been. Everything went very well. Yinji said that everything was going very well. She had received training at the Jade Lotus Peak. Very good. Yi Chen was happy when he heard this. He was very happy when he listened to Yinji, who was already practicing well. Go on with your work. I'll be gone for a while. Yi Chen said to Yinji to continue her work. He was going to see Yin Fei. Yinji nodded. She will finish her pending work. There are still many flowers that have not been watered and cared for. Yinji must do his best to make Yi Chen like her. Yi Chen went to see Yin Fei. He was looking for the whereabouts of Yin Fei, who was around this house. It just so happened that Yin Fei was relaxing. He was enjoying a leisurely time cultivating near the pond. Wife Yi Chen approached Yin Fei. He said to Yin Fei, who was in front of him, "Husband, you're back. What a coincidence. I've done what you asked." Yin Fei reported that she had done what Yi Chen asked. That's great. Yi Chen was happy when he listened to what Yin Fei had to say. It seemed that Yin Fei had done a very good job. Are you sure you want to give these resources to all the female disciples in Heaven Dream Sect? Yin Fei asked Yi Chen. Yin Fei had already given resources to Heaven Dream Sect. With that many resources, it should be enough to repair the damage done. It's okay to give them that. We need the strength they have. Yi Chen has to start preparing for battle. He needs even more strength to help him deal with such a big problem. Looks like your ambitions are getting bigger and bigger. Yin Fei saw that Yi Chen had big ambitions. I just want to help Qi Shui and Qi Zui. Yi Chen said that he only wanted to help the rise of the Heaven Dream Sect. There is still a far more powerful enemy waiting. Heaven Dream Sect must rise up and fight against that powerful enemy. Fei, you bought such a huge amount of resources, aren't you afraid of being discovered? Yi Chen asked Yin Fei. Yin Fei should have bought an enormous amount of resources. What Yin Fei did should be eye-catching. What you say is absolutely true. What I do will certainly attract attention. But you don't need to worry, I will be careful in doing it. Yin Fei said that he would be even more careful. Caution is a very good thing. Make sure you stay careful, Yi Chen said to Yin Fei. Yi Chen wanted Yin Fei to be careful in doing everything. Yin Fei must not provoke suspicion from other powers. Husband, do you have any other business ideas? Yin Fei asked Yi Chen. She asked if Yi Chen had any other business ideas. Yi Chen's business was already huge. They had to continue to develop it while they were at the top. Don't you have any new innovations? Yi Chen asked Yin Fei, should Yin Fei develop better innovation? Of course I did. The problem is that your idea is very important. The idea you gave is very valuable. Yan Fei needs Yi Chen's idea. Yi Chen's idea is very important. Okay, I'll give you a little help. Seeing Yan Fei pleading in such a manner, Yi Chen decided to lend a hand. Yi Chen helped Yan Fei develop the business they had, that way Yi Chen could get even more resources that he didn't have. On the other hand, Xu Ninger has also contributed a lot to Yi Chen. She has helped Yi Chen develop a medicinal garden so that everyone can enjoy this. Yi Chen and Yan Fei discussed for future business. Yi Chen had very good views. He wanted to make artifacts, pills, medicinal sales services and much more. For that, Yi Chen will take Feirijin to help him in finding talent within the sect to help. You have a good idea, looks like it will work. Yan Fei nodded. What Yi Chen wanted was a very good thing. Okay, I'll go back to work. This kind of thing must be done soon. Yan Fei said that if she had to go back to work, she had to immediately execute Yi Chen's plan. Yan Fei was so excited, she immediately went to do what Yi Chen said. It seems that she is too excited. Yi Chen saw that Yan Fei was very passionate about this matter. It wasn't strange that Yan Fei was so passionate about this matter. She was truly a woman who loved work. Yan Fei is gone. It's time for Yi Chen to meet Feirijin. It's been a while Yi Chen hasn't gone to see Feirijin. Yi Chen wants to ask her for help with his plan. Yi Chen had to quickly expand his strength. He couldn't be lazy in doing this. Yi Chen flew towards the outer court. At this hour Feirijin should still be in her private room in the medicine pavilion. This woman must be doing her own experiment. Yi Chen only took a moment to get to the medicine pavilion. After arriving, he immediately snuck over to Feirijin's place. Yi Chen didn't want to cause a commotion because of his arrival, so he decided to just sneak around to trick everyone in. This place, Yi Chen sneaked into Feirijin's place. When Yi Chen sneaked in, Yi Chen discovered that Feirijin was selecting ingredients to concoct a pill. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately approached and hugged Feirijin from behind. He wrapped his arms around Feirijin's waist. When Yi Chen hugged Feirijin's body, Feirijin immediately panicked. She tried to get away from Yi Chen. Who are you? Let me go quickly. Feirijin was not prepared for Yi Chen's arrival. Yi Chen had hid himself very well. Feirijin rebelled. She rebelled against Yi Chen. It was obvious that Feirijin was not aware that Yi Chen was behind her. Beautiful sister, it's me. Did you just forget about me? Yi Chen whispered in Feirijin's ear. He said in a tone full of temptation. Hearing a very familiar voice, Feirijin immediately knew that the person behind her was Yi Chen. Feirijin was relieved when she saw that behind her was Yi Chen. She thought someone else was behind her. Yi Chen, why are you here? Feirijin asked Yi Chen. Why was Yi Chen in his place? I came to visit you. Yi Chen said that he came to visit Feirijin. You still remember to visit this old lady? I thought you had forgotten the time with the beauties at Jade Lotus Peak. Feirijin said in a dissatisfied tone. She looked dissatisfied when she said this to Yi Chen. Feirijin was clearly angry at Yi Chen. She was not happy that Yi Chen had forgotten about her. Chapter 1633. I will cheer you up and relieve your tiredness. Yi Chen knows that Feirijin must be angry with what happened. Yi Chen has not seen Feirijin for a long time. Of course this makes Feirijin very angry with Yi Chen. Yi Chen had to find a way to comfort Feirijin. He had to find a way to comfort Feirijin. How could I forget my beautiful wife? Yi Chen said to Feirijin. He said that he couldn't forget Feirijin. Feirijin still sniffed coldly. She was still angry with Yi Chen, who rarely saw her. Come on, don't be angry like that. Yi Chen tried to calm Feirijin. He tried his best to make Feirijin feel calm and comfortable. Too bad Feirijin didn't want to listen to Yi Chen's words. She was already in a rush. She is indeed the most difficult woman. Yi Chen admits that Feirijin is indeed very difficult to manage. Feirijin is still a little stubborn in love matters like this. In order to deal with the slightly stubborn Feirijin, Yi Chen had to be even more patient. Yi Chen continued to hug Feirijin's body. He didn't let Feirijin escape from her embrace. Let me go. What are you doing? Feirijin tried to push Yi Chen away. She pushed Yi Chen away from her. Didn't I already apologize? Why are you still angry? Yi Chen said to Feirijin. Even though Yi Chen had already apologized for what happened, that's not enough. Feirijin said that Yi Chen's apology wasn't enough. Then what do you want? Yi Chen asked what Feirijin wanted. He asked what Feirijin wanted from her. Feirijin was silent while listening to what Yi Chen said. Feirijin did not answer Yi Chen's question. It seems that Feirijin doesn't want to say what she wants from Yi Chen. Seeing this, Yi Chen probably knew what Feirijin wanted. Yi Chen started to touch Feirijin's body. He started to comfort Feirijin, who was in his arms. No, stop. Feirijin told Yi Chen to stop. She could at least resist Yi Chen's invasion. I will stop if you say what you want from me. Yi Chen said that he would stop when Feirijin said what she wanted. You always bully me. Don't you want to bully a woman? Feirijin saw that Yi Chen always bullied himself. How can that be said to be bullying? I'm currently comforting one of my wife who was angry. Yi Chen dodged that he was currently bullying Feirijin. Yi Chen didn't feel that he was bullying Feirijin. Feirijin was annoyed when she saw Yi Chen trying to dodge. Wife, you must be tired from doing experiments alone. Let me help you. Yi Chen said to Feirijin. Yi Chen will help Feirijin. He will help Feirijin in overcoming fatigue. No, I'm not tired, I'm fine, so let me go quickly. Fairy Chen said that she was fine. She felt that bad things would happen if she followed what Yi Chen said. You don't have to lie like that. I know if you're tired, leave it all to me. Yi Chen told Fairy Chen to leave everything to him. When Yi Chen's fingers touched Fairy Chen's double peak, Fairy Chen suddenly let out a very cute groan. He, the voice is very funny. Yi Chen was very happy when he heard Fairy Chen's voice. Fairy Chen's voice was very comfortable for Yi Chen to listen to. Yi Chen squeezed and started to knead Fairy Chen's double peak. He enjoyed the treasures that Fairy Chen had huffed. Fairy Chen's breathing started to become very fast. She became very excited when Yi Chen touched her two dual peaks. Fairy Chen was really very weak. She was very weak when Yi Chen touched her. How do you like it? Yi Chen asked Fairy Chen. No, I do not like. Fairy Chen said that she didn't like this. Really? Then I will make you more honest. Yi Chen said to Fairy Chen. He would make Fairy Chen more honest. Yi Chen, stop right now. Fairy Chen told Yi Chen to stop. She couldn't stand this. Fairy Chen is already excited. If it continues like this, then it is certain that Fairy Chen will become a pervert. I want to see the real you. Don't cover it up anymore. Yi Chen preferred to see the honest Fairy Chen. She was more seductive when she was honest with herself. Yi Chen likes Fairy Chen, who often teases him. He likes Fairy Chen like that. Fairy Chen was getting confused. Her mind was getting out of control again. She wanted more from Yi Chen. Yi Chen saw that Fairy Chen was no longer fighting back. It seemed that Fairy Chen had given up on facing Yi Chen. Looks like it's about time seeing this. Yi Chen firmly believed that Fairy Chen had already fallen. She had already fallen and had no resistance. When Fairy Chen was already very excited, Yi Chen suddenly loosened his skills a bit. This naturally made Fairy Chen's passion decrease. Yi Chen, what's wrong with you? Fairy Chen asked Yi Chen. She asked, why did Yi Chen become a little weak? What's wrong? Don't you want me to do it? Yi Chen said to Fairy Chen. Yi Chen had countless ways to deal with Fairy Chen. Teasing Fairy Chen to be more honest would be very easy for Yi Chen. Fairy Chen already felt a very comfortable feeling. She didn't want to lose this feeling. Fairy Chen suddenly very boldly hugged Yi Chen and started teasing Yi Chen a little. Fairy Chen's skills were excellent. She was capable of some seductive moves. Handsome brother, you are very bold in teasing me. Do you know that this is inconvenient? Fairy Chen said to Yi Chen. She showed dominance as a voluptuous older sister. I don't know. I'm not a worm in your stomach, so I don't know what you're thinking. Yi Chen said that he didn't do anything. You are very naughty. It seems this time I will punish you. Fairy Chen said that she would punish Yi Chen. Do you have the ability to do that? Yi Chen asked Fairy Chen. He felt that Fairy Chen didn't have the ability to do that. We'll see if I have the ability or not. Fairy Chen would show Yi Chen as an older MILF. Fairy Chen should be able to lead a kid like Yi Chen, otherwise then his reputation as an elder would be damaged by Yi Chen. Then show me, don't disappoint me. Yi Chen told Fairy Chen not to disappoint him. Yi Chen gave an open challenge to Fairy Chen. He wanted to challenge Fairy Chen head on. Don't underestimate me, I won't give you a chance. Fairy Chen didn't care anymore. She accepted Yi Chen's challenge. Although Fairy Chen's ability could be said to still not reach a level sufficient to face Yi Chen head on, Fairy Chen still had some basics in dual cultivation. She naturally knew the basics of dual cultivation. Chapter 1634 Improve Relationship with Fairy Chen. 1. First, Fairy Chen used her feet to tease Yi Chen's younger brother who was downstairs. After that, Fairy Chen kissed Yi Chen's lips. Fairy Chen became very brave once. She started to look aggressive after being provoked by Yi Chen. Yi Chen was indeed very aggressive when provoking a woman. Even Fairy Chen was made this way by Yi Chen. Yi Chen laughed when he saw what Fairy Chen was doing. Although Fairy Chen looked very seductive and daring, Yi Chen saw that Fairy Chen was still a little clumsy. She was still far from most Yi Chen women. Well, it doesn't matter, the important thing is that he is brave. Yi Chen didn't really mind this kind of thing. He could teach Fairy Chen more. Everyone needs learning for new things. Not everyone can be great the first time they try to have a relationship with their partner. Chew, slurp. Yi Chen put his tongue into Fairy Chen's mouth. He started to entangle Fairy Chen's tongue. Fairy Chen was a little confused when Yi Chen did this. Yi Chen's mature kiss was very strange. Fairy Chen's body felt very hot. Her brain started to get confused. She was now completely a lustful woman. No matter what Fairy Chen looks like, Yi Chen still likes her. He prefers this kind of Fairy Chen. The jealous Fairy Chen is also good, but Yi Chen prefers this flirty Fairy Chen. Fairy Chen teased Yi Chen for a while. Currently, Fairy Chen has started to lose the ability to fight Yi Chen. At first, Fairy Chen wanted to show off the strength she had, but getting here, it seemed that Fairy Chen was even more controlled by Yi Chen. He was getting trapped by Yi Chen's extremely skilled ability once. Yi Chen was really too strong to be Fairy Chen's opponent. He is too strong. Fairy Chen felt that Yi Chen was a formidable foe. Fairy Chen had to be even more serious in fighting Yi Chen. Fairy Chen tried to stimulate Yi Chen with her hands. This is a man's weakest part, so Fairy Chen should be able to make Yi Chen lose. What Fairy Chen did had made Yi Chen more excited. Yi Chen became even more excited when he received stimulation from Fairy Chen. Fairy Chen felt that what was in her hand was getting bigger and bigger until it became very large. It's too big. Fairy Chen started to get scared. She started to get scared when she saw Yi Chen's amazing size. Fairy Chen couldn't back down anymore. She had to face Yi Chen no matter what. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. He immediately took off Fairy Chen's clothes. With a very slight movement, Yi Chen was able to remove the clothes from Fairy Chen. Right now Fairy Chen was completely naked in front of Yi Chen. Her mature body was very seductive. After doing dual cultivation with Yi Chen, Fairy Chen became very beautiful. She became very beautiful and more charming. This made many women envious of Fairy Chen. Fairy Chen tried to hide her body. She tried her best to hold on to the private part she had. "Why are you covering it up? Let me see." Yi Chen told Fairy Chen to let go of her hand so Yi Chen could see Fairy Chen's. "Pervert little brother, how can you do this during the day like this?" Fairy Chen said to Yi Chen. "Yi Chen is too bold. Here is your private space, so no one will interfere with what we are doing." Yi Chen stretched out his hand. He stretched out his hand and pushed Fairy Chen's hand away. Fairy Chen easily put her hand away. She didn't put up a fight against Yi Chen. Two beautiful double peaks appeared in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't wait to try them. Yi Chen brought his face closer and started rubbing his face on Fairy Chen's double peak. Fairy Chen groaned when Yi Chen did this. She had a strange feeling when Yi Chen did this. After several times trying the feeling of Fairy Chen's double peak, Yi Chen immediately tasted Fairy Chen's double peak. "Yi Chen, no, don't do that. You are just like a child," Fairy Chen screamed as Yi Chen sucked hers. What Yi Chen did made Fairy Chen's body feel great pleasure. "This is very comfortable." Fairy Chen admitted that Yi Chen's sucking and technique was very delicious. She liked the feeling that Yi Chen gave. It didn't stop here. Yi Chen also started playing Fairy Chen's honey cave. He attacked Fairy Chen very aggressively. Yi Chen's attack was very aggressive. Fairy Chen instantly reached the peak. "Yi Chen, you are great," Fairy Chen said to Yi Chen. She started to become an obedient woman to Yi Chen. "You like?" Yi Chen asked Fairy Chen. Should Fairy Chen be able to answer more honestly? "Yes, I like this. You are great." Fairy Chen said that Yi Chen was really great. Yi Chen was very happy. He was really very happy to see Fairy Chen who could be honest. "Wife, are you willing to forgive what happened?" Yi Chen asked Fairy Chen. "Don't ask me, I'm embarrassed," said Fairy Chen. Fairy Chen said that she couldn't answer this question. Yi Chen chuckled. It seems Fairy Chen has started to forget the matter that happened. Yi Chen continued to comfort Fairy Chen. He used his best ability to comfort Fairy Chen. With Yi Chen's abilities, Fairy Chen reached the peak several times and let out a very loud groan. Fairy Chen's voice leaked several times and could be heard outside this place. "What sound is that?" Some of the female disciples in charge of taking care of the medicinal herbs could hear Fairy Chen's moaning voice. Even though they heard this, they didn't dare to find out what was going on. They could only pretend they didn't hear what was happening. After a few times, Fairy Chen was completely exhausted from what Yi Chen had done. "I think it's time." Seeing Fairy Chen was helpless, Yi Chen decided to start doing the real thing. He couldn't stand what was happening anymore. Even though he had just done it with Ningxia, Yi Chen still felt it wasn't enough. He needed more yin qi for himself. Yi Chen took out his younger brother. He was ready to start a battle with Fairy Chen. Fairy Chen saw Yi Chen's. This was the second time she saw Yi Chen's. "The size is amazing. Have I ever done this?" Fairy Chen asked if Yi Chen had ever used it on Fairy Chen. Since Fairy Chen was already the second time, Yi Chen immediately entered her. He directly barged through Fairy Chen's entrance with his spear. Plug. Fairy Chen felt pain. She really felt that it was very painful. This hurts. Fairy Chen is still not used to it. Yi Chen's is indeed not normal and it is very difficult for Fairy Chen to bear. Seeing Fairy Chen who was still not used to it, Yi Chen decided to help Fairy Chen. He reduced his possessions a bit so as not to burden Fairy Chen. Because Yi Chen is a little merciful, Fairy Chen can finally be a little more relieved. She can be a little more relieved than before. "I'm ready," Yi Chen said to Fairy Chen. He said that he will start. Fairy Chen nodded. She gave Yi Chen the green light. Chapter 1635 Improve relationship with Fairy Chen. 2. It's already very wet inside. It seems that you are already very excited, Yi Chen said to Fairy Chen. It was obvious that Fairy Chen was already very excited. "Don't say such embarrassing things." Fairy Chen was so embarrassed, she felt that she wanted to find a place to hide. Yi Chen chuckled when he saw what happened. What happened was so funny. He didn't expect Fairy Chen to be like this when she was embarrassed. Shy Fairy Chen is quite beautiful. Yi Chen likes this. Yi Chen really likes Fairy Chen. Yi Chen started pumping at a normal speed. He let Fairy Chen feel this pleasure gradually. This was expected so that Fairy Chen would enjoy doing dual cultivation with Yi Chen more. The pleasure and feeling that Fairy Chen gets is very good. Fairy Chen really likes this feeling. She really likes the feeling that Yi Chen gives. Fairy Chen's moaning voice grew louder and louder. She had actually become a very lustful woman under Yi Chen's control. Yi Chen's speed was getting faster as time passed. Yi-Chen also started not to hold back while doing Fei-Jen. Husband, it's getting bigger. Fei-Jen felt Yi-Chen's change. She saw that Yi-Chen was getting bigger. It's okay, it will be more fun, Yi-Chen said to Fei-Jen did feel more pleasure. But she felt that Yi-Chen's possessions were becoming more and more difficult for her to endure. Fei-Jen's strength started to weaken and her defense also started to get weak. She easily reached the peak. This is great. Fei-Jen was very happy. She was really very happy with what she was doing with Yi-Chen. Want to try another position? Yi-Chen asked Fei-Jen. She took Fei-Jen to try another position. Of course, Fei-Jen was very interested in what Yi-Chen said. She wanted to try more things with Yi-Chen. Fei-Jen was already very happy right now. She really was in a very good mood. Yi-Chen had given Fei-Jen a very comfortable and pleasant feeling. Of course, Fei-Jen was very fond of this. Yi-Chen taught Fei-Jen some positions. He told Fei-Jen to stand by the wall. After that, Yi-Chen lifted one of Fei-Jen's legs and immediately started the battle again. This is so embarrassing. Fei-Jen felt very embarrassed. This position looked even more embarrassing than before. Even so, Fei-Jen felt more excited when doing this position with Yi-Chen. According to her position allowed Yi-Chen to go deeper. Fei-Jen's body and mind began to be filled with thoughts of Yi-Chen. This pleasure and feeling was so great that it made Fei-Jen only think about what was going on. Husband, this is great. Moreover, I like you. Fei-Jen asked for more. She wanted more from Yi-Chen. Of course, this is just the beginning. It will be even more fun. Yi-Chen said that it would be even more fun. Lewd voices echoed around this room. Everyone who was near the room felt embarrassed. They were embarrassed when they heard Fei-Jen's moans and lewd voices coming from inside Fei-Jen's private room. The female disciples didn't dare think anything of Fei-Jen. To be honest, they didn't dare think anything of Fei-Jen because Fei-Jen had a very high status. Even if Fei-Jen did such a thing with Yi-Chen, they wouldn't be able to protest. They wouldn't be able to stop the battle that was going on between Yi-Chen and Fei-Jen. The battle between Fei-Jen and Yi-Chen continued. Fei-Jen was already completely exhausted. They had been doing this for such a long time. Even Fei-Jen could barely remember how long she had been doing this with Yi-Chen. Husband, please stop, I have given up. Fei-Jen finally admitted her defeat. She was already unable to continue this battle. Have you given up, so from now on you will obey? Yi-Chen said to Fei-Jen. Yi-Chen put a condition on Fei-Jen. He wanted Fei-Jen to be a bit obedient and not to act like before. Okay, I'll do it. Fei-Jen had no choice. She had no choice but to give up. If this continued, then Fei-Jen would definitely be knocked out by Yi-Chen, whose strength was inhuman. Okay, you promised. After hearing Fei-Jen's promise, Yi-Chen finally wanted to let Fei-Jen go. Fei-Jen was very relieved. She was very relieved that Yi-Chen was willing to let her go. Yi-Chen and Fei-Jen lay down together. Fei-Jen used Yi-Chen's body as a support. Wife, I want to say something, Yi-Chen said. That he wanted to say something to Fei-Jen. What's that? Fei-Jen answered Yi-Chen. She wanted to know what Yi-Chen wanted to say. I want you to find some talented alchemists for me. Yi-Chen said what he wanted from Fei-Jen. What do you want to do with it? Fei-Jen asked what Yi-Chen wanted from it. Yi-Chen explained what he wanted. Yi-Chen said what he wanted with the alchemist. So it's like that. Fei-Jen finally understood what Yi-Chen wanted. It turned out that Yi-Chen wanted to start a pretty big business. Can you help me? Yi-Chen asked Fei-Jen. He asked if Fei-Jen could help him. Of course, I can help you. Fei-Jen said that if she could do that. Fei-Jen had many acquaintances. She could definitely do what Yi-Chen said. Very good. You are indeed my understanding wife, Yi-Chen said to Fei-Jen. Yi-Chen was very happy. He was very happy with this matter. You still live alone? Yi-Chen asked Fei-Jen, who was in his arms. Of course, I still live alone. So what? Fei-Jen asked Yi-Chen. How about you move to my place instead? Yi-Chen invited Fei-Jen to move to his place. Is it true? Fei-Jen's eyes immediately lit up when Yi-Chen said this. It seemed Fei-Jen was really happy when she heard this. Of course, Yi-Chen nodded. He said that Fei-Jen would live with him. This would make things easier. Okay, I'll do it. Fei-Jen was very happy. She was really very happy with what Yi-Chen said. After that, Yi-Chen and Fei-Jen rested. They both rested and recovered strength. After resting enough, Yi-Chen left Fei-Jen. Before leaving, Yi-Chen left his residence with Fei-Jen. Fei-Jen still had a lot of unfinished work, so she couldn't come along with Yi-Chen. Yi-Chen decided to return to Jade Lotus Peak. He wanted to know if Mu Shuiying and Ning Xia had returned or not. The moment Yi-Chen returned to Jade Lotus Peak, he was immediately greeted by Mu Shuiying, who was already standing in front of the gate. It turned out that Mu Shuiying had been waiting for Yi-Chen's arrival for a long time. She was waiting for Yi-Chen to return safely. Mu Shuiying went closer to Yi-Chen and immediately hugged Yi-Chen, who was in front of him. Chapter 1636. Kicked out by Ningxia, husband Mu Shuiying's came and hugged Yi-Chen. She came and hugged Yi-Chen, who had returned safely. Mu Shuiying was very happy when she saw Yi-Chen return safely. Yi-Chen had returned safely and there was not the slightest wound on Yi-Chen's body. Sorry for worrying you. Yi Chen apologized for worrying Mu Shuiying. It's okay, the important thing is that you return safely. Mu Shuiying didn't mind this, as long as Yi Chen returned safely, then that would be enough for Mu Shuiying. What about Lord Peak Ning? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. He asked Ning Xiao's condition. Master is currently in her room. Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen that Ning Xiao was in her room. Is she also okay? Yi Chen asked about Ning Xiao's condition. Whether Ning Xiao is okay or not, she's fine, but it looks like she's in a bad mood. Mu Shuiying said that Ning Xiao was fine, it was just that Ning Xiao seemed to be in a bad mood. Bad mood? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen asked what Mu Shuiying meant. Why are you asking me instead? You should know what happened, considering that Master is always with you. Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying asked about what happened. Yi Chen and Ning Xia should be together, so Yi Chen must know what happened to Ning Xia. Yi Chen just smiled as he listened to what happened. Yi Chen of course knew what was going on. The problem was that Yi Chen didn't want to tell Mu Shuiying what had happened. Yi Chen had already made a promise to Ning Xia, so Yi Chen would not tell Mu Shuiying what had happened back then. Why are you smiling? You must have done something. Seeing Yi Chen smile like that, Mu Shuiying became more and more suspicious of Yi Chen. What's wrong? Can't I smile when I see a beautiful woman hugging me by herself? Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. Hearing this, Mu Shuiying immediately pushed Yi Chen away. Mu Shuiying immediately crossed her arms between her two double peaks. You. Mu Shuiying was dissatisfied while listening to what Yi Chen said. Mu Shuiying was clearly dissatisfied when she saw Yi Chen trying to tease her. Then I'll go and see Lord Peak. Yi Chen said that he would go and see Ning Xia. You better behave yourself, Lord Peak Ning is in a bad mood. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen to be more careful. Don't worry, I'll do it. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying not to worry too much, she would definitely do her best. Mu Shuiying let Yi Chen go. After getting permission from Mu Shuiying, Yi Chen immediately moved very quickly. He moved very quickly to where Ning Xia was. In a matter of seconds, Yi Chen arrived near Ning Xiao's room. Yi Chen immediately knocked on Ning Xiao's door. Enter. Ning Xia told Yi Chen to come in. She allowed Yi Chen to enter her room. It is Xia. Are you okay? I heard you were in a bad mood. Yi Chen walked in and greeted Ning Xia. Chen, call me Lord Peak, don't say such words with a cold mood. Ning Xia said to Yi Chen. The current Ning Xia looked extremely cold towards Yi Chen. Ning Xia's attitude was obviously very different from before. Am I being hated? Seeing Ning Xia's cold and indifferent attitude, Yi Chen felt that Ning Xia might hate him. I don't think I did anything wrong that I was hated like that. Yi Chen felt that he didn't do anything wrong, so why did Ning Xia hate herself like that? Alright, I'll try my best to lighten the mood. Yi Chen would do his best to lighten the mood. What do you need right now? Ning Xia asked what Yi Chen needed. She wanted to know what Yi Chen needed. I came here to see your condition. Yi Chen came here to see Ning Xiao's condition. He wanted to see Ning Xiao's condition. I'm fine, you don't need to worry too much, now you can go. Ning Xia allowed Yi Chen to leave. She is currently fine. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. Ning Xia seemed to be trying to avoid him. It could be seen from the way Ning Xia wanted to kick Yi Chen out of this place. I don't want to go, I want to be with you. Because Ning Xia tried to chase Yi Chen away, Yi Chen decided to approach Ning Xia. The best way that Yi Chen could do in a situation like this was to approach Ning Xia. With such an approach and understanding, Ning Xia would probably melt like before. Ning Xia opened her own eyes. Ning Xia's eyes were now blue and filled with a piercing cold gaze. Anyone who came face to face with Ning Xia would definitely avoid Ning Xia's gaze. Yi Chen didn't shy away from Ning Xia's gaze. Instead, Yi Chen looked straight at Yi Chen. Ning Xia looked at Yi Chen. She could see that Yi Chen was very serious about this kind of matter. Chen, I know what you're thinking, but we can't do anything like that anymore. Ning Xia said that they wouldn't be able to do anything like that again. Really, why? Yi Chen asked Ning Xia. He wanted to know the reason why Ning Xia said that. To be honest, you and I are of different ages and statuses. The world might say bad things if they knew what happened. Ning Xia told Yi Chen what would happen. I don't care about that. Yi Chen said that he didn't really care about such matters. You may not care about such matters, but in reality there will be a lot of people who disagree. Ning Xia said to Yi Chen. We live our own way. Listening to other people talk will only hinder us. Why listen to other people's words when they don't care how we live our lives? Yi Chen answered Ning Xia's question. He told Ning Xia if he doesn't really care about the words of outsiders, outsiders often interfere in other people's business. Meanwhile, they won't care afterward, so why listen to them who might be hurting themselves? It's better to live with each other's beliefs. It will be much more comfortable than listening to other people's words which they don't necessarily do it themselves. Yi Chen was much smarter in this matter. Ning Xia was speechless about this kind of matter. That's enough, I don't want to listen anymore. You better leave now. Ning Xia told Yi Chen to leave. She didn't want to listen to Yi Chen anymore. I don't want to go. Yi Chen said that if he didn't want to go, he would still be here. Oh, so you don't want to go? Then don't blame me since Yi Chen didn't want to go. Ning Xia immediately kicked him out of the room. Bam! Yi Chen was easily carried away by Ningxia. Yi Chen flew and got out of this place. After Yi Chen came out, Ningxia immediately closed and locked the door. Chapter 1637 Looking for Xiaoqing Munianci. I didn't think he would kick me out. Yi Chen didn't expect Ningxia to kick Yi Chen out this way. Master, it seems that he will be difficult to obtain. She has not been completely conquered by you. Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. Shu Yuechan said that Yi Chen had not completely obtained Ningxia. It doesn't matter, I will take it slowly. Yi Chen said that he would do this slowly. It seemed that it would be very interesting to catch up with Ningxia, who didn't want to admit what had happened. Yi Chen got up from the floor. He patted the dust on his body, for Ningxia didn't really fly Yi Chen, so Yi Chen didn't get serious enough injuries from what Ningxia did. Yi Chen saw that Ningxia had closed the door for him. Now Yi Chen would not be able to enter Ningxia's room. It seems I can only wait. Sooner or later she will definitely come out. Yi Chen can only wait. Sooner or later Ningxia will definitely come out of her room. Having failed to speak to Ningxia, Yi Chen decided to leave immediately, going to see what the female disciples at Jade Lotus Peak were doing. Even if Yi Chen wanted to see how things were with Munianci and Xiaoqing Yu, Yi Chen was quite curious as to what the two of them were doing right now. Whether they had returned from duty or not, Yi Chen was very curious about the matter. Yi Chen immediately looked for the whereabouts of Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu. Yi Chen finally found the whereabouts of Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli. Yi Chen had already searched for the whereabouts of Munianci and Xiaoqing Yu. It was a pity that Yi Chen couldn't find any whereabouts of either of them. Yi Chen came and met Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli. The two women immediately welcomed the arrival of Yi Chen. Yi Chen, Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen, who had just arrived at this place, "You guys are back?" Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu. He asked if the two had returned from the quest they were working on. "Yes, we have already completed the quest we have taken." Mei Yueli replied that they had already completed the quest they had taken. "Everything is fine?" Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu. "The trip went really well. We didn't encounter any problems on this mission." Song Ziyu replied that they completed the mission perfectly. "Then where are Qingyu and Nianci?" Yi Chen asked about the whereabouts of Xiaoqing Yu and Munianci. "If I'm not mistaken, they just took on another mission." The two of them went together with some female disciples to deal with the criminals who spread terror in a village. Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen, "Why don't you accompany her?" Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli, "Why didn't Mei Yueli go and accompany Munianci and Xiaoqing Yu? There's already a senior disciple with them, plus Qingyu and Nianci are both strong, so they should be able to complete the quest they took." "The quest they took shouldn't be difficult. It's a basic quest, so everything should be fine." Song Ziyu reassured Yi Chen that Xiaoqing Yu and Munianci would be very safe. "I'd better take a look at them." Yi Chen wanted to see Munianci and Xiaoqing Yu. He wanted to see what kind of abilities they both had. "If you want to catch up with them, I'll give you their current place." Mei Yueli gave the coordinates of the quest that Xiaoqing Yu and the other female disciples took. "Okay." Yi Chen nodded. He accepted Mei Yueli's kind offer. Mei Yueli gave Yi Chen the place of whereabouts of Xiaoqing Yu and Munianci. It turned out that both of them were in a village not far from this place. For Yi Chen, it was only a short trip from this place. "Don't you want to come along?" Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu. "We still have problems in this place. We still have an assignment given by Lord Peak." Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli couldn't leave. They had other tasks to do. "So you guys have jobs? Then I won't force you." Since Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli have jobs, Yi Chen won't force them to come along. Before leaving, Yi Chen hugged the two. Yi Chen did not forget to kiss the two. What Yi Chen did was quite shocking. Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli stood still as they saw what Yi Chen was trying to do, although surprised. In fact, Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu did not fight back. Both received a kiss from Yi Chen. Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli were quite close. The two of them, of course, were already very familiar with each other and knew what kind of relationship they had with Yi Chen. Yi Chen kissed Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli, both of whom had a passionate kiss filled with pleasure. Yi Chen kissed and comforted the two. Because Yi Chen didn't have much time, Yi Chen could only do this. "Okay, I'm leaving." Yi Chen bid farewell to Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli. He left and bid farewell to both of them. Isn't he being too direct? Song Ziyu looked at Yi Chen, who was too direct. Yi Chen didn't seem to want to hide their relationship at all. He's like that, so it's not strange that he can have many women. Mei Yueli said helplessly. She told the reason why Yi Chen could get so many women. "Does he really have that many beautiful women around him?" Song Ziyu asked Mei Yueli. She wanted more clarity from Mei Yueli. "Of course, next time maybe I will introduce them to you more. Plus they are beautiful," Mei Yueli said to Song Ziyu. Mei Yueli told that Yi Chen had many beautiful women. Yi Chen had various kinds of extraordinary beautiful women, so it's true. Song Ziyu was a little uneasy. She was restless when she heard about this kind of matter from Mei Yueli. "You don't need to worry too much, they are all good people. if you don't believe you can ask Qingyu, she knows that the people around Yi Chen are good people, Mei Yueli said to Song Ziyu. She assured Song Ziyu that everything would be fine. Song Ziyu nodded. She believed what Mei Yueli said. Mei Yueli would not lie to Song Ziyu. There was no point in lying to Song Ziyu either. Yi Chen went to the location where Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi were. The map given by Mei Yueli was very helpful. It seems that Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu were ordered to arrest the ruthless bandits who often carry out robbery and mistreatment in the village. It doesn't look like it's a difficult quest. Yi Chen saw that this quest wouldn't be difficult, so it wouldn't be surprising if Mei Yueli wasn't too worried to let Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi leave without her supervision. Plus there were still a few senior female disciples who were by Mei Yueli and Mu Nianzi's side. So they should be able to deal with this matter on their own. Even though he knew that Mu Shuiying and Mu Nianzi were fine, Yi Chen still wanted to see the two. He had not made time for Mu Shuiying and Mu Nianzi in a long time. Chapter 1638. A long abandoned old house. This should be the place, but why is it so quiet? After some time, Yi Chen finally arrived at the quest place. Yi Chen strangely saw that around this place was quite quiet, almost no signs of life around this place. In order to find out what happened in this place, Yi Chen decided to look for clues. Yi Chen went around and looked for what was in this place. Using spirit sense, Yi Chen could sense the presence of many people hiding inside their house. They were all hiding inside the house and didn't dare to come out. It seems they are afraid to go out. Quite strange. Yi Chen saw that these people were very afraid to go out. They didn't seem to dare to leave this place. To find out, Yi Chen sneaked into the house of one of the residents of this place. Yi Chen entered and found one of the people hiding right under the bed. This person even made a hole under the mattress. Yi Chen didn't expect that the owner of this house would hide in a hole. Yi Chen reached out and took the middle-aged man who was hiding. Please let me go. The middle-aged man shouted and pleaded with Yi Chen. He begged Yi Chen to let him go. Old man, what happened to this place? Yi Chen asked the middle-aged man in his hand. You didn't come to kill me? The middle-aged man asked Yi Chen. He asked if Yi Chen didn't come to kill him. Why did I kill you? Yi Chen asked the middle-aged man in front of him. After all, what was the point of Yi Chen doing that? So you're not one of them. Hearing this, the middle-aged man was immediately delighted and took care of his own. Who are you talking about? Yi Chen asked the middle-aged man. He asked who the middle-aged man was referring to. I thought that it was one of the bad guys who terrorized this place. You need to know that there are already a lot of villagers who have become victims. The middle-aged man told Yi Chen what had happened to this place. Can you explain to me in more detail what happened in this place? Yi Chen wanted to know more details. He wanted to know the situation in this place. It turned out that some unknown people had started attacking and forcibly taking the people here, and all the people who had been taken had never appeared again or had probably died. Have you seen some disciples from Nine Immortals Peak sect? Yi Chen asked the middle-aged man in front of him. He asked about the whereabouts of Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi. Honestly, I don't know about the matter. I've never been out of this place at all, but I heard that there are indeed some people who come to this place, and they are all women. The middle-aged man didn't really know about this matter. Previously he had heard that there were several women passing in front of his house. The middle-aged man couldn't confirm this. He only knew that all of them were women. I hope they are fine. Yi Chen hoped that Mu Shuiying and Mu Nianzi were fine. The information from the middle-aged man is too little. Yi Chen doesn't know whether this information is true or not. It seems that Yi Chen will have to figure this out himself. Thanks for the information. I'll go first. Take care of yourself. Yi Chen said goodbye to the middle-aged man. He had to leave immediately to find more valid information. Yi Chen came out from inside the middle-aged man's house. Yi Chen went and toured around this place. Yi Chen hid himself by using the invisible body art. With this, Yi Chen could freely go wherever he wanted without fear of being discovered by others. When Yi Chen walked around the village, Yi Chen found that there were several people who just came. They came to ruffle the houses around this place. They're looking for people who live around this place. Are these the bandits that have messed up this place? Yi Chen immediately guessed that it was the bandits that had messed up this place. These bandits found a woman. A young woman was dragged from inside her house. Meanwhile, there were several young men who were also dragged by these people. Please, don't take us. These people started begging. They started begging not to be taken away. Shut up. If you say any more words, you will be killed on the spot. One of the bandits told them to be quiet, otherwise they would be killed immediately. These weaklings were naturally afraid that when they were threatened like that, they didn't dare to voice their discontent anymore. These people were taken away. They were carried away from the village to other places. It seems that what the middle-aged man said is true. These people actually brought people from this village. Yi Chen now believed. It seemed that the information he just got was the truth. Where are they going to go? Honestly, Yi Chen was quite curious about this matter. He wanted to know where these people were going. In order to find out about this matter, it seems that Yi Chen has to follow these people. He has to follow behind the bandits. Yi Chen followed quite casually. These people would definitely not be able to find his whereabouts. These people flew to a place not far from the village. From afar, Yi Chen saw an old building that was quite large, like a mansion. Unfortunately, this place looked very dirty and not maintained. Most likely this building was abandoned by the owner long ago. Otherwise, how could this place be so dirty and look like a spooky haunted house? Looks like this is the place. Yi Chen was absolutely certain that this was the place. This must be the place where people were being held captive. Qingyu and Niancy must be in this place. Yi Chen believed that Xia Qingyu and Mu Niancy were in this place. His instincts told him something like that. I'll go in and look for it. Yi Chen decided to go in and find out. Yi Chen sneaked in. He slipped from the guard around this mansion. The mansion was guarded quite tightly. There were a lot of people guarding around this place. They must be guarding something very important, otherwise how could there be so many people in this place? Yi Chen went inside. The inside looked very messy. This place looked like a house that had been neglected for decades. Isn't there a better place? Why should it be like this? Yi Chen didn't understand the mindset of these people, why they had to find a place like this to be their hideout, even though there are many places that are much better and more hidden than this place. This is a mansion. Here there are lots of rooms and there are also lots of hallways which are quite confusing. Yi Chen used God eyes to guide his own path. He was looking for a path that could lead him to the place of the people who had been held captive. Yi Chen found his way down. This was the only way to the very bottom of this place. Looks like this is the hidden place. Yi Chen immediately went downstairs, roared just as Yi Chen landed. A monster screamed behind Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen immediately turned around and saw what kind of monster was behind him. Chapter 1639 Strange and Senseless Monster. When Yi Chen looked back, Yi Chen found that behind him were several monsters that looked like a wolf. The difference was that this monster had a long face and very sharp teeth. They also have a lot of eyes on their faces. This makes these monsters very scary to look at. What made the most sense was that on top of this monster's back there was something that closely resembled a human's body. One could say that this monster had an upper body similar to that of a human. To be more precise, this monster was fused with a whole human body, the lower part of the monster while the upper part was a human body with terrible hands. What is this? Yi Chen was taken aback by the scene in front of him. He had never seen anything like this. Honestly, it's far more terrifying than demi-humans. It's even more terrifying than the scariest monsters. Yi Chen started to see more clearly. He wanted to know what was really going on. Honestly, what happened was quite confusing. Yi Chen was quite confused about what was happening. Looks like it's not a magical beast species, Yi Chen recalled. He searched for information about magical beasts in his memory. They're terrible. What exactly is this? Shu Yuechan had never seen anything like this, so she didn't know what exactly the monster in front of her was. Yuechan, what do you think? Don't you think that this monster is strange? Is it possible that it was created by someone? Yi Chen estimated what might happen. The possibility is quite high. There might be someone who created this. Not knowing what kind of monster this was, Shu Yuechan also thought that this was created by someone. Most likely it's the villagers. They were captured and made experimental. Yi Chen probably knew why the villagers were forcibly taken away. Apparently this was the cause. Master, I have a question for you. Shu Yuechan had a question for Yi Chen. What is it? Yi Chen asked Shu Yuechan. He wanted to know what Shu Yuechan wanted to ask. Don't you think that the monster is staring at you? Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that it was possible that he was being watched by the enemy. How did that happen? I shouldn't be seen, right? Yi Chen shouldn't be seen. He shouldn't be seen by anyone. In order to confirm what happened, Yi Chen decided to try to move. He moved right and left. When Yi Chen did that, Yi Chen discovered that the monster in front of him was also following Yi Chen's movements. The eyes of this monster followed Yi Chen away. This is impossible. Yi Chen couldn't believe what he saw. This monster was actually able to see him. These monsters headed straight for Yi Chen. They immediately ran towards Yi Chen and intended to prey on Yi Chen. These monsters went straight towards Yi Chen. They immediately rushed towards Yi Chen at an incredible speed. This is absolutely impossible. Yi Chen still couldn't believe what had happened. Yi Chen decided to leave this place. I told you, from the start I felt something was strange. Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. From the beginning Shu Yuechan had felt that something was wrong. This is not the time to discuss that matter. What kind of monster is it? Why can it see us? Yi Chen wanted to know the monster they were fighting. Why this monster was able to see Yi Chen, I don't know, but try to fight it first. Shu Yuechan really didn't know. She didn't know what kind of monster they were fighting right now. If she did know what kind of monster they were fighting, she would have already told Yi Chen this. then there is no choice but to fight them. Yi Chen had no choice but to fight them. Master, what about the human who was above the monster? He should still be alive and his body fused with the monster. Honestly, I don't know about such matters. I don't know if they still have consciousness or their consciousness has been erased by the monsters. Yi Chen knew that these humans were still alive. The biggest problem was Yi Chen didn't know if they still had consciousness. They have been turned into that monster. You guys, can you hear me? Yi Chen decided to try summoning one of the monsters. He hoped that he would receive an answer. Too bad what Yi Chen did was in vain. He didn't get any response from the monsters. They just kept quiet and occasionally said words that Yi Chen didn't understand. No answer. Yi Chen said that he didn't get any answer. It was obvious that these people couldn't answer Yi Chen's question. Then there is no other way. Since there was no answer, then Yi Chen had to defeat him. He had to defeat this monster no matter what. Yi Chen would try to cripple the monsters at the bottom. It was possible that after crippling the monsters at the bottom, the person who fused with the monsters could return to how they were before. Breaking meteor blow. Yi Chen used breaking meteor blow. He used breaking meteor blow to knock out the monsters in front of him. Bam! The monsters in front of Yi Chen were blown away by Yi Chen's attack. They were bounced off by Yi Chen's powerful attack. Their bodies are very hard. Yi Chen felt that the monster's body in front of him was very hard. Yi Chen just had a hard time breaking through the defenses of the monsters in front of him. Because Yi Chen's attack couldn't directly kill the monsters immediately woke up and attacked Yi Chen again. Yi Chen returned to attack. He was now using his profound fire to fight the enemy in front of him. Since physical attacks didn't work, Yi Chen had to use fire attacks to defeat his enemies. Yi Chen burned the monsters in front of him. With the strength that Yi Chen had, Yi Chen was able to burn the monsters in front of him. A terrible scream was heard. The people who joined together with the monsters felt excruciating pain. Do they also feel pain? Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately stopped. He immediately stopped attacking the monster in front of him. Seeing Yi Chen stop attacking, the monsters attacked Yi Chen instead. They used this opportunity to attack Yi Chen. Damn, this monster is smart. Yi Chen saw that the monsters in front of him were very smart. They knew how to take advantage of opportunities in such matters. This monster's intelligence is above average. Shu Yuechan saw that these monsters were extremely intelligent. They took advantage of the moment when Yi Chen had compassion on people. Monsters started attacking Yi Chen. They used black-colored breaths to attack Yi Chen. Yi Chen used the wind barrier to fend off attacks from the enemy. The black breath escaping from this monster looked dangerous. This black breath made Yi Chen's profound energy decrease. Yi Chen felt that his strength was like being devoured by something. You're too kind. They're just taking advantage of you. When Yi Chen was under pressure, a woman voice sounded. This voice sounded very good and filled with something that made Yi Chen feel comfortable. An extremely dazzling light appeared. This dazzling light enveloped Yi Chen and everything around this place. Chapter 1640 Dark Research with Human Subjects. This light is really very dazzling. Yi Chen's vision immediately blurred when he saw this light. Damn, I can't see anything else. Yi Chen couldn't see what was happening. His eyes were completely covered. This light is very bright. Yi Chen can only see a golden light that is very, very bright beyond the sun's rays. This did not last long. In just a short time, the golden light disappeared from Yi Chen's sight. When Yi Chen opened his eyes and saw what was happening, Yi Chen discovered that the monster in front of him had disappeared. Now that Yi Chen's front was empty and nothing. What was that just now? Yi Chen didn't know what was going on. Everything was going so fast. Yi Chen didn't see what had just happened. Who are you? Come out. Yi Chen tried to find out who just did this. He wanted to know the person who just helped him. The surroundings were very quiet. Yi Chen didn't find any sign of someone in this place. Where did that person go? Yi Chen found out where the person just went. Yi Chen was quite curious about the whereabouts of the person who just helped him. When Yi Chen tried to find out, Yi Chen found that he couldn't find anyone just now. This place was completely empty. There was only Yi Chen alone. Yuechan, the person just now. Yi Chen asked Shu Yuechan. He was asking about the person who just helped him. She's gone, you won't find him. Besides, he's very mysterious. She hides herself very well. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that the person who had left just now, this person was quite mysterious. She left so quickly that Yi Chen couldn't see it. Yi Chen was quite curious. He was quite curious about the person who had just helped him. Just now, Yi Chen felt a very, very strong light power. It was even more powerful than Zhao Yanyan's. Too bad she's gone. Yi Chen felt pity when he saw that the person who had just helped him had left. But Yi Chen wanted to know who was capable of wielding such strong power. Master, take a good look at the floor. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen to look at the floor in front of him. What is it? Yi Chen took a good look at the floor in front of him. When Yi Chen did that, Yi Chen found that the floor underneath was black slime. This? Yi Chen approached and found out what it was. Yi Chen began to do a research to find out what was in front of him. When Yi Chen was looking for what was in front of him, Yi Chen found something strange. It seemed that this was a trace of a melted monster's body. Did the monsters just melt, so their weakness is light? Seeing this, Yi Chen could tell what the weakness of the monster he was fighting was. It seemed that the monster he was fighting was weak to light. It seems that the monsters you are fighting are very weak against the power of light. Shu Yuechan noticed this. She was also thinking the same thing as Yi Chen. So it's true. Now that Yi Chen finally believed, he already knew the weakness of this enemy. Even if you don't have the ability to control light, you should know about it. Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen, I don't have the power of light, but I can still rely on the heavenly armor that I have. Yi Chen may not have a strong light element, even so, Yi Chen still has the light ability of the heavenly armor. Are you sure you want to use that? Shu Yuechan doubted that Yi Chen would use the heavenly armor to do battle. No choice. It seems that the enemy is not normal. Yi Chen had no choice. If the situation was urgent, then Yi Chen had to use it. Let's continue and look for the whereabouts of Qingyu and Nianzi. Yi Chen had already found the enemy's weakness. Now Yi Chen was only looking for the whereabouts of Munianzi and Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen stepped forward. He walked through this place. This place was so dark it was quite hard to see what was in this place. It wasn't strange that the previous monsters were able to live in this place. It was probably because this place had an air and darkness that suited them. If they came out, it was likely that their strength would be weakened. Yi Chen continued to advance. He didn't expect that the road in this place was so long and full of branches. There were so many paths to choose from. In order to find Xia Qingyu and Munianzi, Yi Chen had to use God Eyes. It was the only way for Yi Chen to be able to find a suitable path. Yi Chen didn't want to get lost, therefore using God Eyes was the best path. I found them. Yi Chen finally found the whereabouts of Xia Qingyu and Munianzi, both of whom were currently tied up in a place guarded by the same monster that Yi Chen had previously fought. As I thought, the monsters here have intelligence. Yi Chen had already guessed this. The monsters in this place must be controlled by someone. How could they be obedient and not eat the humans they are guarding? Yi Chen wanted to know who was behind all of this. He was curious about the person who was behind all of this. Yi Chen sneaked in, himself looking for the person responsible for this matter. Yi Chen searched around this place. He found a young man with long hair who was doing some research. This person seemed to be performing surgery on someone. Yi Chen didn't know who this person was. He didn't know and had never met this person, so Yi Chen was naturally unfamiliar with this person in front of him. Yi Chen didn't immediately go and beat this person. He observed what this person was doing. What this guy was doing was like he was carrying out an operation. He was stuffing something in the body of one of the villagers he had captured. With this seed you will obey me. This man took out a seed that looks like a human heart. The color of this heart is black and filled with very disgusting mucus. What is that thing? I feel a very strong sense of danger. Shu Yuechan felt danger when she saw the object in this young man's hand. Shu Yuechan had never felt this kind of feeling. She first felt something like this when she saw the thing in the young man's hand. The name of the young man in front of Yi Chen is Zhang Yul. He was a crazy and dangerous researcher. Even in the God realm he was highly sought after and hated by countless people. Zhang Yul also joined the Vengeance Fate sect. He was quite active while in the Vengeance Fate sect and at the same time became one of the most protected people by the Vengeance Fate sect. Zhang Yul's research was very useful. He carried out forbidden research that could make a person very strong in a very short time. So it's not strange that there are so many people from the Vengeance Fate sect who have enormous and terrifying strength. Arg. Zhang Yul started to insert the heart core into the human body in front of him. As Zhang Yul did that, a loud scream of pain immediately rang out in the ears of Yi Chen and the people around this place. The hostages were terrified. They were all terrified as they listened to what Zhang Yul was doing. Chapter 1641 Release Munianzi and Xia Qingyu from captivity. This person's body begins to be devoured by the slime of darkness. The slime begins to gnaw and begin to take over from the person entered. This person is completely covered in black slime. The black slime moves and starts to wrap around the victim's body. Boom! During this process, an explosion suddenly occurred. This slime instantly shattered into pieces and scattered in various directions. Looks like this guy doesn't have a strong enough body. Looks like I'll have to throw him away, Zhang Yul said nonchalantly. It was obvious that he didn't care about the life and death of the person who had just been made a guinea pig. This person is very evil. Yi Chen saw that this person was very evil. To be honest, this man was very evil. This guy's cultivation isn't very high. Yi Chen saw that Zhang Yul's cultivation wasn't very high. Yi Chen felt that if he could resolve this matter quickly, the enemy might not put up enough resistance. Stop right there. Just as Yi Chen was about to attack, he was suddenly stopped by someone. Who? Yi Chen asked. He wanted to know who just said to him, "You don't need to know who I am. You better not fight that person head on. He has a lot of tricks that can get you into trouble." A voice came, telling Yi Chen not to fight Zhang Yul. Yi Chen tried to find the origin of the voice he was listening to. Unfortunately, Yi Chen couldn't detect the source of this sound. The source of the voice was so confusing that Yi Chen didn't even know where this voice came from. This made Yi Chen believe that the person speaking was quite capable and had some skills. "Why don't you show yourself?" Yi Chen said to the person he was talking to. Yi Chen wanted to see what the person he was talking to was like. Once again, the person who had just spoken with Yi Chen disappeared. This person disappeared too. Nowhere. Did he do that on purpose? Yi Chen felt that this was all on purpose. This person must have done this on purpose. "What are you doing? Are you fighting or not?" Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen. "I think I will save the people around this place first." Yi Chen had already decided he would go and save the people in this place. Yi Chen had to save Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi. Nothing bad should happen to the two. The safety of the two had to take priority over anything else. Yi Chen went to where Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi were being held. He used outweed tactics on his enemy. Shadow Clone. Yi Chen used Shadow Clone. He used Shadow Clone to deceive the guards around. When the clone appeared, all the guards were immediately alerted. All the monsters that were present immediately went and attacked Yi Chen. When the monsters have eaten the bait, the Shadow Clone created by Yi Chen immediately left. He immediately left this place. The monsters couldn't possibly just let Yi Chen go. They immediately went and caught up with Yi Chen. Very good, the plan worked. Yi Chen felt proud. His plan went very well. Right now Yi Chen just needed to quickly save Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen melted the barrier in front of him. With just a little skill, Yi Chen was able to remove the barrier in front of him very easily. After breaking the barrier, Yi Chen immediately went and saved Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu, who were bound. Yi Chen broke the chains that bound Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu. Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu fainted. They were both oblivious to what was going on. Yi Chen woke up Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi. He used a little trick to wake Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi up. Cough. Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu coughed. They both coughed and woke up from fainting. What happened? Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi both looked confused. They both looked confused. Are you guys okay? Yi Chen asked Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi. Yi Chen wanted to make sure that Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi weren't affected by something strange. Yi Chen, what are you doing in this place? Xia Qingyu asked Yi Chen. I'm here to look for you too. I didn't expect you to be in trouble like this, just for me to come, otherwise what will happen to you? Yi Chen said to Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu. I'm sorry. Xia Qingyu apologized. Herself apologizing for having made a mistake. On the playing side, Mu Nianzi seemed reluctant to apologize. In this matter, Mu Nianzi felt that she was innocent. Nianzi, I might believe that Xia Qingyu could be caught, but why were you arrested too? Yi Chen said to Mu Nianzi. Yi Chen was sure that with Mu Nianzi's ability, with a considerable amount of experience, Mu Nianzi shouldn't be caught. They used cunning methods to catch us, otherwise how could we be caught? Mu Nianzi informed that the enemy used very cunning methods when dealing with her. Cunning? Yi Chen wanted to know what kind of means the enemy used, how someone like Mu Nianzi would be deceived. They used bait to lure us in and took the residents as hostages, plus an unknown monster from where appeared from underground and immediately caught us. Mu Nianzi explained what happened. She explained why they could be caught so easily. It's not strange, these people are scheming, they are also very cruel and don't care about other people. After seeing what happened, Yi Chen naturally believed what Mu Nianzi said. The two of you quickly free the comrades and people in this place. Yi Chen told Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu to free everyone in this place. Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu nodded. Both of them quickly did as Yi Chen said. They both helped Yi Chen let go of everyone, with the help of Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu. Everyone was successfully freed and awakened. Shadow Clone. Yi Chen made a clone. He wanted to use this clone to lead everyone out of this place. You all follow the shadow. Yi Chen told Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu to go and follow the shadow clone's shadow. You yourself? Xia Qingyu asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know what Yi Chen would do. You don't have to worry too much about the matter. I will be fine. Yi Chen said not to worry. Yi Chen will definitely be fine and nothing happened. The safety of these people was far more important. If anything untoward happened, at least they had all left this place. Be careful. Xia Qingyu told Yi Chen to be careful. The enemy is very cunning and dangerous. Lest Yi Chen be trapped by the enemy, Yi Chen only nodded lightly. He knew what to do in a situation like this. Xia Qingyu, Mu Nianzi and the people left this place. They all left this place. You are brave enough to free my guinea pigs. Zhang Yul came. He came and said to Yi Chen, they are not your guinea pigs. They are just ordinary people who want to live a comfortable life. Yi Chen said to Zhang Yul in front of him. Chapter 1642 Orc Hydra. Haha, that's so funny. Zhang Yul laughed out loud as he listened to what Yi Chen had to say. Why are you laughing? Is there anything funny? Yi Chen looked at Zhang Yul. This man was trying to belittle Yi Chen by laughing at him. I'm laughing at your very funny way of thinking. Zhang Yul was laughing at Yi Chen's way of thinking. He thought Yi Chen's way of thinking was very strange. What's so strange about my way of thinking? Yi Chen asked Zhongyul. This man in front of him is very complicated. Yi Chen didn't know what Zhongyul was like. It was possible that this man had gone mad, or maybe even worse. Your way of thinking is weird. Why would you bother helping people you don't know? What's the benefit of you doing something like that? There's no benefit for you to do that. Instead you're at a loss, Zhongyul said to Yi Chen. I'm not like you. I still have a sense of humanity, while you may not have it, Yi Chen said to Zhongyul. I really don't have such things. Things like that will only make me a weak person. Zhongyul had already thrown away the humanity he had. According to him, humanity would only make him a weak person and could not achieve anything higher. What kind of crazy thought is that? Yi Chen saw that this person was really crazy. I'm crazy, haha. I'm not crazy, to be more precise, I'm a genius. My thinking is one step ahead of any human being. Zhongyul said that he has a mind that is far ahead of anything else. Zhongyul's thinking is very high. I don't believe what you're saying. Yi Chen didn't believe what Zhongyul said. He thought Zhongyul was a crazy and cruel person. This is why I hate talking to fools. Only fools can't understand my words? Zhongyul said to Yi Chen. He hates Yi Chen / straight face. Yi Chen didn't expect that Zhongyul would say something like this. Yi Chen felt that he had just been ridiculed by someone who was probably much more stupid than him. Kids, there is a new toy, you should play with it. Zhongyul clapped his hands. When Zhongyul clapped, two large monsters appeared. This huge monster looked like an orc with a physique that was very similar to a human. The difference is that their body color is black and there are 9 dragon heads on their backs. What kind of monster is this? It's a strange brand shape and I don't know what it's called. Yi Chen didn't know what kind of monster he was dealing with. From what Yi Chen could see, it was a 9-headed hydra monster. It was the only monster that Yi Chen thought was the most similar. The other monsters had almost no resemblance to what was in front of him. Do whatever you want, kill him if you want. Zhongyul ordered the monster behind his to kill Yi Chen. The roar of the two monsters behind Zhongyul immediately charged towards Yi Chen. They directly attacked Yi Chen with physical blows. Enjoy this. This is a gift from me to this small planet. Zhongyul left. He intended to leave this place. This place was no longer safe, so Zhongyul couldn't stay in this place anymore. Bastard, where are you going? Yi Chen immediately went to stop Zhongyul. Yi Chen couldn't just let Zhongyul go. Boom! When Yi Chen tried to chase after Zhongyul, he found that the monster in front was hitting Yi Chen. This monster's punch was so powerful, it instantly destroyed the entire floor in this place. Yi Chen was blown away by the monster's punch, sent a few dozen meters back. This monster has terrifying strength. Yi Chen realized that this monster had extremely strong physical strength. The orc hydra monster again attacked Yi Chen. This time the monster was already behind Yi Chen's body. In addition to having strong physical strength, the speed of this monster is also very fast. The large body he has does not prevent this monster from having amazing speed. The monster hit Yi Chen with full force. This punch hit Yi Chen's body heavily. A very powerful bam punch hit Yi Chen's body. An air burst was formed as a result of this punch. This air blast instantly swept away the dust that previously enveloped this place. Ha 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 ha! The monster started laughing. It started laughing when it hit Yi Chen's body with a bang. Surprisingly, Yi Chen didn't move. Yi Chen was still in his position. It seemed that the punch just now couldn't move Yi Chen's body. From the fist of the orc hydra monster began to smoke. His hand started to burn as it came into contact with Yi Chen's body. That's so annoying. Yi Chen felt that this monster in front of him was very annoying. Yi Chen really wanted to destroy this monster in front of him. The orc hydra monster started to feel the pain from Yi Chen's attack. Yi Chen's attack was actually quite effective against the orc hydra monster. The orc hydra monster tried to distance itself from Yi Chen. Unfortunately, he couldn't do that. When he tried to distance himself from Yi Chen, the orc hydra monster found that part of his arm couldn't be moved. Yi Chen had already restrained the orc monster's hand using his grip. Yi Chen started to channel fire into the body of the orc hydra. He intended to destroy the orc hydra from within. Since destroying an orc hydra monster's body was difficult from the outside, then the best way Yi Chen could do it was to destroy it from the inside. The orc hydra monster's body started to turn red. Right now the monster was similar to iron that had been heated to a very high temperature. Some parts of its body starting to melt from this heat. Master, the other monster is trying to shoot out a large amount of power, Zhu Yuechan warned Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately looked to the side. He saw that the 9 hydra heads were gathering strength. Judging from the direction of the fire, Yi Chen seemed to be the target. Damn! Yi Chen cursed. He cursed when he saw the monster orc hydra was already shooting at him. Boom! A very large explosion occurred. This large explosion destroyed the underground laboratory along with the mansion above it. The impact of the explosion was very large. This explosion was able to create a very large crater. What happened? Xiao Qingyu looked worried when she saw that the mansion Yi Chen was in was already destroyed. Xiao Qingyu and Munianzi had already gone quite a distance. Yi Chen's clone guided these people to go quite a distance, so they were safe and did not experience anything bad. Looks like a fierce battle is going on. We need to get away from this place immediately. Munianzi asked everyone to leave. This place is no longer good for them to live in. The battle would definitely become even fiercer, so leaving this place was the best option. But what about Yi Chen? Xiao Qingyu asked Munianzi. She asked if Yi Chen was okay or not. He should be fine, he's a great person, so there's no need to worry about him. Munianzi had more faith in Yi Chen. She firmly believed that Yi Chen had enough strength to handle this matter. Xiao Qingyu tried to believe what Munianzi had said, but Xiao Qingyu still felt extremely worried. Chapter 1643. Yin Inger refuses to help Yi Chen. Yi Chen got up. He came out from within the ruins that fell on his body. That was quite brave. Yi Chen saw that the orc monster was unreasonable. The orc hydra monster attacked Yi Chen and destroyed his own comrade. Roar monster orc hydra also came out. Strangely, there were two orc hydras that came out. It was clear that the orc hydra didn't die from the attack just now, so the orc hydra didn't die when it was hit just now. It's not strange that they don't care about each other. Yi Chen began to understand the working principle of the orc hydra. These two monsters must communicate with each other to defeat Yi Chen. Roar orc hydra roared again when they saw Yi Chen, who was still alive. It was obvious that orc hydra didn't like seeing Yi Chen, who was still alive. Orc hydra monsters began to merge. The two began to combine to form a single entity. They can join the monster in front of him was very strange. It could be said that the monster created by Zhongyul was very different from the monster that Yi Chen had often seen. The orc hydra started to get bigger and its body became more and more muscular. The muscles in its body looked very good, even surpassing the best athlete in this world. Blood was the first time the orc hydra spoke. After they merged into one, they began to speak like humans. The orc hydra began to absorb the blood from the living creatures around this place. More precisely, this monster absorbed the blood from the beasts around this location. From various points, blood appeared that began to move towards the orc hydra. This blood began to move and enter the orc hydra's body. The orc hydra's body is getting bigger as time goes. The strength of this monster is also getting bigger with time. He's still getting stronger. I have to do something. Yi Chen had to do something. If Yi Chen didn't do something soon, then this monster would become even stronger. Yi Chen now began to understand what Zhongyul had just said. It seemed that this was the gift that Zhongyul meant. Very quickly, the stars living in this place began to be killed. Countless animals were killed by the orc hydra. Orc hydra has the ability to extract life essence from weak living creatures or beasts around. He is able to use it to strengthen and enlarge the body. The more victims, the bigger the body of the orc hydra. If this monster was allowed to continue like this monster's body would definitely become so huge, it would probably eat up the entire Skycloud Peak star realm. Fourth finger desolate palms. Yi Chen used the desolate palms technique to deal with this monster. He used this because the monster's body had become very large and its height had already become 4 miles. A fiery palm appeared from above the sky. This super large fiery palm headed straight for the body of the orc hydra. The orc hydra didn't stand still. The orc hydra let out a few jets to stop the fourth finger desolate palms. The speed of the fourth finger's desolate palms is a little slow. Even so, the fourth finger's desolate palms can still advance towards the enemy. Yi Chen had already exerted all the strength he had, so this should be of great help. Destroy from this world. Yi Chen ordered the orc hydra monster to be destroyed. Bastard human, I will eat you. Orc hydra said to Yi Chen. He said that he would go and eat Yi Chen. Before you can eat me, I will first send you to hell. Yi Chen said to the orc hydra. He will send the orc hydra to hell. Desolate palms was very close. It was very close and was about to hit the orc hydra's body. Boom! Enormous and terrifying explosion occurred. The orc hydra was completely crushed by desolate palms. The vibration of desolate palms is quite strong. Everyone feels this vibration very clearly. Almost everywhere in the Skycloud Peak star realm felt this vibration. This monster put up quite a bit of resistance as well, but the attack should be over. Yi Chen's attack should be enough to kill the hydra monster. Just when Yi Chen thought that the battle was over, Yi Chen saw that the monster hydra's body was starting to reform. The orc hydra's monster body that had previously been torn to pieces was now whole again. In less than 10 seconds, the orc hydra's body returned to its previous state. Ha, is that all you can do? Orc hydra laughed at Yi Chen. He laughed at Yi Chen for not being able to kill him. What Yi Chen said was just a lie. Yi Chen was actually unable to kill the orc hydra. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. This monster in front of him was really trying to challenge him. What a coincidence, I have a suitable opponent for you. Yi Chen summoned the divine Yin Yang sword. When Yi Chen summoned the divine Yin Yang sword, Yi Chen discovered that the divine Yin Yang sword did not want to come out. Inger, why don't you want to come out? Yi Chen asked Yi Ninger why she didn't want to come out. I don't want to fight that monster. I don't like it. Yi Ninger said that she didn't like fighting monsters in front of Yi Chen. How could it be like that? Yi Chen really didn't expect that Yi Ninger would refuse to fight. This was the first time Yi Ninger refused to fight. Yi Ninger still refused, even when she was forcefully summoned by Yi Chen. If you become good, I will give you a gift. Yi Chen said that he would give Yi Ninger a gift. I don't want. Yi Ninger still refused. She still refused to come out. Straight face. Yi Chen didn't expect this to happen. Yi Ninger couldn't be persuaded even by Yi Chen. Yuechan, what's wrong with Ninger? Why did she refuse to fight? Yi Chen asked Shu Yuechan. I don't know, but I see that Ninger is a little afraid of that monster. Shu Yuechan saw that Yi Ninger was afraid of the monster that Yi Chen was facing. It was possible that Yi Ninger had met this monster in the past. Otherwise, why would Yi Ninger be afraid to go out and fight this monster? Looks like I have to find another way. Yi Chen felt that he needed another plan. He couldn't let things continue like this. Feel this. While Yi Chen was thinking, this Hydra monster attacked Yi Chen. This Hydra monster attacked Yi Chen with a barrage of punches and bursts. Seeing an attack coming, Yi Chen raised one hand of his. Yi Chen covered his hand with heavenly armor. Bam, 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 bam. The Orc Hydra monster continued to attack Yi Chen. This monster continued to attack Yi Chen blindly. When Yi Chen covered his hands with heavenly armor, Yi Chen saw that the Orc monster's attacks didn't work against him. It looked like the Orc monster's attack weakened when it touched the heavenly armor. This is good. Yi Chen found a way to defeat the Orc Hydra. Although Yi Chen couldn't use the divine yin yang sword, in fact Yi Chen could still use heavenly armor to fight this monster. Breaking meteor blow, Yi Chen launched a powerful attack towards the enemy. This attack of course using the gauntlet of heavenly armor. Ga. The Orc Hydra monster instantly felt an excruciating pain. It received the pain from Yi Chen's attack. Chapter 1644. Shu Yixian showed herself in front of Yi Chen. How could you hurt me? A human like you couldn't possibly hurt me. Orc Hydra couldn't believe that Yi Chen could hurt himself. In this world nothing is impossible. Yi Chen answered the question of the monster. He said that in this world nothing is impossible. How can a monster like you have intelligence of its own? This is so strange. Yi Chen felt strange. How could this monster have such great intelligence? He could even talk to Yi Chen. Are you looking down on me? I'm a monster from another world. I certainly understand what you're saying. Orc Hydra said to Yi Chen, a monster from another world. I know now. Yi Chen already knew. He already knew what this person meant. It turned out that this monster was a monster from another world. Yi Chen remembered that such a monster was very rare and very difficult to find. Yi Chen did not expect that he would meet one in this place. Yi Chen might be one of the unlucky ones. Monsters from other worlds would usually be extremely vicious and deadly. These monsters were a terrifying scourge and had to be killed or sealed. You were very unlucky to have run into me. Now accept the consequences. The Orc Hydra started to spit out a dense black gas. This technique again. Yi Chen immediately retreated. He still remembers with this technique. When Yi Chen was surrounded by this, all of Yi Chen's profound energy seemed to be sucked in by this black gas. The black gas spread out very quickly. This black gas instantly covered a radius of hundreds of miles. If it continues like this, more places will be affected by this fog. Yi Chen used the inheritance from the eagle god. He used the power of the wind to restrain the black fog from going any further than now. Trying to endure it, you will experience excruciating pain. Seeing Yi Chen restrain his Orc Hydra's ability to laugh, he laughed when he saw what Yi Chen was doing. Yi Chen tried to hold it in. He did his best to hold it back. Right now Yi Chen felt that his profound energy was decreasing very quickly. If it continued like this, then Yi Chen would soon run out of strength. Master, you must use full heavenly amour. Otherwise you will run out of profound energy. Chu Yuechan immediately told Yi Chen to use heavenly amour. Currently there was no choice but to do so. Right now Yi Chen had two choices. One, to open his veins to keep his profound energy overflowing, or he used heavenly amour to restrain the dark power that kept sucking in Yi Chen's profound energy. It seems that using the second option is the most reasonable. For now, Yi Chen could only use the second option. It was a way that Yi Chen could use to deal with the enemy. Just as Yi Chen intended to use heavenly amour, an extremely strong light enveloped Yi Chen. What else is this? Yi Chen asked what happened. Again this thing happened again in front of Yi Chen. A figure appeared in front of Yi Chen. The figure that appeared was a female figure clad in white clothes with a hood that covered her entire face. From a glance this woman has a beautiful and graceful figure. This woman's beauty is very radiant. Her body shimmers like a ray of light that illuminates this world. Finally she wants to come out. Yi Chen had been closely observing this woman. The person who was watching Yi Chen had finally appeared in front of Yi Chen. This woman was Shu Yixian. She was currently wearing a hood to hide her appearance from Yi Chen. Shu Yixian's purpose in coming here was to destroy Zhongyol as well as the monsters in front of him, as the one with the strongest power of light. Shui Yixian had to destroy the monsters from another world that was full of darkness and overwhelming hatred. Yue-chan, do you know who she is? Yi Chen tried to find information about the woman in front of him. He wanted to know the identity of the woman in front of him. I don't know. Shu Yue-chan said that she didn't know about this matter. He didn't know who the woman in front of her. Shu Yue-chan actually knew who this woman was, she just didn't want to say it in front of Yi Chen. Shui Yixian was the one who housed Zhao Yanyan and Yi Chen's woman. This woman was also the one who had trained Yi Chen women and found a suitable place to cultivate, so naturally Shu Yue-chan knew who Shui Yixian was. This woman is wearing a hood. I want to see it. Yi Chen wanted to see Shui Yixian. He was curious about Shui Yixian. God eyes. Yi Chen used God eyes. He used God eyes to peek at Shui Yixian veil. What you are doing is a waste. You won't be able to see it. Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen. Shui Yixian already knew what Yi Chen was doing behind his back. Can she read my mind? Yi Chen immediately thought that Shui Yixian could read Yi Chen's mind. Yi Chen couldn't see clearly what Shui Yixian's face looked like. Shui Yixian's face was covered in a light so bright that God eyes couldn't penetrate it. Shui Yixian's greatest ability was to see the future at a glance, so it was not surprising that she was able to see and predict what Yi Chen would do. Shui Yixian's abilities could be said to be extremely formidable. Only he could do something like this in this world. Even Zhao Yanyan wouldn't be able to do this kind of thing. This woman looks very elegant and very gentle. Who exactly is she? Yi Chen was curious about Shui Yixian's identity. This woman's voice was very gentle and full of grace. She was clearly a classy woman. Shui Yixian raised one finger up. As Shui Yixian did this, from Shui Yixian's index finger appeared a light. This light was so enormous that it enveloped nearly 1/5 of the Skycloud Peak star realm. Yi Chen couldn't see clearly. Yi Chen had to use God eyes to see what was going on. Shui Yixian turned out to be doing a purification. The black smoke started to dissipate as Shui Yixian did this. Shui Yixian cleared everything. There was no trace of black smoke anymore after the explosion of light just now. Arg! Orc Hydra started to roar. It was in great pain when it received Shui Yixian's attack. Light is so annoying. Orc Hydra was very annoyed. He was very dissatisfied with what was happening. For him, light was the thing that made him feel the most uncomfortable. He has a very pure and very strong profound light power. Yi Chen continued to observe Shui Yixian. Yi Chen saw the strength that Shui Yixian had. Shui Yixian's profound light power was extremely powerful. This power was immense and extremely powerful. It made the enemy tremble at the sight of it. Let's help defeat this monster. Shui Yixian invited Yi Chen to defeat the enemy in front of her. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He immediately went and helped Shui Yixian to fight the monsters. Here Yi Chen and Shui Yixian started to divide the tasks. Yi Chen was the one coming forward. Meanwhile Shui Yixian would be helping Yi Chen from behind. Yi Chen stepped forward and attacked the Orc Hydra blindly. He carried out consecutive attacks towards his enemy. On the other side, Shui Yixian attacked with profound light. The two of them were able to cooperate very well together. Chapter 1645 taken away to the origin of the Orc Hydra. Bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom. Yi Chen's attack and Shui Yixian's attack hit the Orc Hydra's body. Liga. The Orc Hydra screamed. It screamed as it received Yi Chen and Shui Yixian's attack. Ugly monster feel it. Yi Chen was enthusiastic. He was enthusiastic because he could fight and beat the Orc Hydra. Man, bastard, the Orc Hydra's body started to disintegrate. The Orc Hydra's recovery slowed due to Shui Yixian's light attack. You're already battered, but you're still trying to challenge us. You're looking for big trouble, Yi Chen said to the Orc Hydra. The Orc Hydra was very stupid to seek trouble with him. Shut up, don't say such things. You humans are not worthy to face me. Orc Hydra told Yi Chen to be quiet. Yi Chen was not worthy to say such things to himself. You have to wake up and face the reality in this world. You have already lost, so just accept it. Yi Chen said that the Orc Hydra had already lost, so it was better to accept the defeat. Lost? Ha ha, those are funny words. I will never lose to anyone. Yi Chen felt that he would never lose to anyone. Looks like you want to keep looking for trouble. Then let me grant it. Yi Chen would grant the wish of this monster in front of him. He would make him disappear from this world. Just as Yi Chen was about to attack the Orc Hydra, this monster's body began to emit a very large dark aura. This dark aura was so terrifying that it covered the entire body of the Orc Hydra. You bastard, I will definitely defeat you even if I have to use all Orc Hydra will definitely defeat Yi Chen. He will definitely defeat Yi Chen using his full strength. No matter what happened, the Orc Hydra would definitely do everything to defeat Yi Chen and Shui Yixian. The Orc Hydra's strength was increasing rapidly. He was currently burning his own life essence to defeat Yi Chen. When the monster Orc Hydra did this, on its body began to appear a lot of faces that resembled a mask. Aha! This face mask began to make a very loud sound and made the ears of those who heard it hurt. It's So noisy Yi Chen immediately used a sound insulation. He didn't let the monster Hydra succeed. A Hydra monster did not manage to injure Yi Chen. Its real target was Shui Yixian. Shui Yixian's strength was extremely troublesome. So it wouldn't be strange for the monster Hydra to target Shui Yixian. Shui Yixian covered his ears. This sound is quite disturbing his concentration. Plus Shui Yixian's movement was slightly hampered by the violent waves generated by the mask on the Orc Hydra's body. This is a very good opportunity. The Orc Hydra felt that this was a very good opportunity. It attacked Yi Chen and Shui Yixian with an enormous torrent. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. He resisted the attack that was coming towards him. On the other hand, Shui Yixian did nothing. There was no sign that Shui Yixian would dodge the Orc Hydra's attack. Dead. The Orc Hydra was overjoyed. He was finally able to kill Shui Yixian, which was very troublesome. Be careful, Yi Chen said to Shui Yixian. He told Shui Yixian to be careful when receiving this powerful attack. Shui Yixian didn't answer Yi Chen. She didn't answer Yi Chen's words and just kept quiet. Whoosh, the Orc Hydra's attack finally hit Shui Yixian directly. Orc Hydra was so happy. He managed to defeat one of the most troublesome in battle. One is lost, now it's up to you. Orc Hydra said to Yi Chen. There was an evil smile when Orc Hydra said this to Yi Chen. Are you sure about that? Yi Chen asked the Orc Hydra. Yi Chen gave a warning to the Orc Hydra. What are you saying? Orc Hydra said to Yi Chen. He still didn't realize and didn't know what Yi Chen said. Golden light shot. Shui Yixian appeared. She shot from behind the Orc Hydra's body. A beam of light pierced the Orc Hydra's body. This shot directly pierced the Orc Hydra's body. Damn, the Orc Hydra was again angered by Shui Yixian's actions. This woman actually attacked him from an unexpected place. Eagle Cloud Turner Claw. Yi Chen took advantage of the opportunity given by Shui Yixian. He launched an attack on the Orc Hydra. The Eagle Cloud Turner Claw directly hit the Orc Hydra's head. The Orc Hydra's body immediately twisted and seemed to be crushed instantly by Yi Chen's attack. The Orc Hydra's body was completely damaged. It was already in an insane shape by Yi Chen and Shui Yixian's attacks. It seems that this is too much. You shouldn't be able to do anything with this anymore. Yi Chen saw that the Orc Hydra was already in a very bad condition. He shouldn't be able to do anything else. Everything ended on the spot. Shui Yixian drew closer to Yi Chen. He drew closer to Yi Chen and stood a few meters away from Yi Chen. Shui Yixian still kept his distance from Yi Chen. He still couldn't fully get close enough to Yi Chen. Orc Hydra laughed again. He laughed again when he heard Yi Chen's words. Why are you laughing? Has defeat made you crazy? Yi Chen said to the Orc Hydra. I was laughing when I saw you guys. Since I can't fight anymore, why don't I just take you guys with me? Orc Hydra said that he would take Yi Chen and Shui Yixian along with him. What did you say? Yi Chen didn't expect that the Orc Hydra would say such a crazy thing. This monster wanted to do bad things to Yi Chen and Shui Yixian. Suddenly around Yi Chen and Shui Yixian appeared a black dome. This dome was more like a teleportation array that could carry a person. He wants to take us to another world. Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen. What does this mean, a teleportation? Yi Chen said to Shui Yixian. He wanted clarity from Shui Yixian. He will take us with him to where he came from. Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen. She made it clear what he meant. Isn't that very dangerous? After explaining in more detail, Yi Chen finally understood what Shui Yixian meant. It is indeed dangerous, Shui Yixian replied to Yi Chen. Then why don't we start running? Yi Chen said again to Shui Yixian. This woman is very confusing for Yi Chen. We can't run anymore. It's too late. Shui Yixian told Yi Chen that they were already late. Damn, Yi Chen cursed quite loudly. Why didn't he try to leave earlier? Dark light enveloped Yi Chen's body. Dark light enveloped Yi Chen's and Shui Yixian's bodies. Yi Chen and Shui Yixian were led away towards the origin of the Orc Hydra. After Yi Chen and Shui Yixian were taken away, help from the Nine Immortals Peak sect came to this place. They came to provide assistance in the battle that was taking place. When they came, they found that this place was empty. There was nothing in this place. Chapter 1646 accidentally touched Shui Yixian's. All that was left in this place were the remnants of the great battle that had taken place. There was hardly any trace of Yi Chen and Shui Yixian anymore. After hearing something happened, Mu Shuiying immediately came over. She immediately went to see Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu. What's going on here? Mu Shuiying asked. She wanted to know what was going on in this place. Something must have happened. Mu Shuiying was absolutely certain that something had happened in this place. Sister Shuiying, Yi Chen just fought there. Can you find him and help him? Xia Qingyu told what happened. She told what happened to Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen is involved in this matter. Mu Shuiying shook her head. Why was Yi Chen always looking for unnecessary trouble like this? That's absolutely true. Mu Nianzi confirmed what Xia Qingyu had said. I will look for it for you guys. Mu Shuiying said that she would go and find Yi Chen. Why does he always get involved in this kind of trouble? Mu Shuiying was helpless. Why did Yi Chen always get involved in such big trouble, when Yi Chen could just sit back and do nothing? Mu Shuiying went to comb this place. She was looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. Mu Shuiying quickly went around this place. She was looking for the whereabouts of Yi Chen, who might be buried around this place. There is no sign of life around this place. Mu Shuiying didn't find anything. She didn't find any sign of life around this place. If Yi Chen was still alive, Yi Chen should be around this place, but in fact Yi Chen is not around this place. Where did he go? Yi Chen was curious about where Yi Chen had gone. He wanted to know where Yi Chen had gone. Mu Shuiying didn't give up. She kept looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. She believed that Yi Chen must still be around this place. After searching for quite a while, Mu Shuiying couldn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts. She still couldn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts. It's useless, I can't find it. Mu Shuiying felt that it was a waste. Mu Shuiying couldn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts. Yi Chen's whereabouts still couldn't be found by her. Since Mu Shuiying couldn't find the whereabouts of Yi Chen, she decided to go and see Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi. How? Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi asked Mu Shuiying. They both wanted to know Xia Qingyu's results. Are you sure that Yi Chen is in that place? I didn't find his whereabouts? Mu Shuiying said that she couldn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts. How did that happen? Xia Qingyu didn't expect that Mu Shuiying didn't find out where Yi Chen was. Are you sure that Yi Chen is in that place? Mu Shuiying asked Mu Nianzi. Yi Chen came to save us, so he should be there. Mu Nianzi made it clear again that Yi Chen had come to help them. If Yi Chen didn't help, maybe something bad could happen. I really didn't find Yi Chen whereabouts. Mu Shuiying was serious. She didn't find Yi Chen's whereabouts. Where did he go? Mu Shuiying, Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu were curious about this matter. Both of them were curious about where Yi Chen had gone. He might go somewhere. Mu Shuiying estimated that Yi Chen might go somewhere else. Yi Chen's habit would often go on adventures. That might be the case. Mu Nianzi probably agreed with what Mu Shuiying said. The chances of that being very high. Are you sure? Xia Qingyu was still very worried about Yi Chen's safety. Qingyu, the probability is very high. Trust us. Mu Shuiying reassured Xia Qingyu that Yi Chen was fine in a situation like this. This was all Mu Shuiying could do. Mu Shuiying could only reassure Xia Qingyu that everything would be fine. Xia Qingyu was still quite young, so she still had a different experience, a different story from Mu Nianzi. Mu Nianzi looked calmer when dealing with this matter. Mu Nianzi was also worried about Yi Chen's condition. However, Mu Nianzi's trust in Yi Chen was so high that she believed that Yi Chen would be fine. All of you go back and treat your wounds. Mu Shuiying told Xia Qingyu, Mu Nianzi and senior disciples to go back first and treat their wounds. The situation in this place would be handled by herself. Mu Shuiying would do her best to deal with the matter in this place. It's possible that Yi Chen will return soon. Yi Chen will definitely come back soon. Mu Nianzi took everyone away. They all immediately headed to the sect to get treatment for their injuries. Meanwhile, the residents were welcome to return to their residences to meet their families. Yi Chen and Shu Weixian were currently stranded in the middle of nowhere. Around Yi Chen like a dark night. Where is this? Yi Chen woke up. He saw the place that was around him. Yi Chen saw that it was dark around this place. Only a small amount of light entered this place. Don't tell me this is the place where the monster came from. Yi Chen immediately thought of the biggest possibility. This must be the origin of the monster he just fought. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately tried to get up. He used his hands to support his body. Just as Yi Chen used his hands to support his body to get up, Yi Chen touched something very soft. The feeling of touching this thing was extremely comfortable. It felt like Yi Chen was touching the softest and most supple object in this world. Yi Chen immediately looked to the side. When Yi Chen looked to the side, Yi Chen found that Shu Weixian was beside him. At this time Shu Weixian was still unconscious. Right now Yi Chen had accidentally touched one of the two dual peaks possessed by Shu Weixian. Shu Weixian had very good capital. He had enough capital to seduce a man like Yi Chen. My luck is very high. Yi Chen saw that his luck was very high. He could touch something impossible like this. It seems that the sky has given Yi Chen infinite luck. Yi Chen slightly refused to leave this feeling. Honestly, he didn't want to leave this comfortable feeling. This feeling was very comfortable. Shu Weixian suddenly made a move. It was obvious that Shu Weixian was about to wake up. See, Shu Weixian was about to wake up. Yi Chen had to stop immediately. He had to leave immediately, leaving Shu Weixian's double peak feeling. Otherwise, Yi Chen would be labeled as a very pervert by Shu Weixian. Yi Chen didn't want that to happen. He didn't want to be treated like that by someone who had helped Yi Chen fight the enemy. Yi Chen released his grip on Shu Weixian's double peak. Before leaving, Yi Chen didn't forget to touch and squeeze one time for last. After doing that, Yi Chen immediately walked away from Shu Weixian's body. He immediately left so that Shu Weixian would not suspect him. A few minutes later, Shu Weixian woke up. She got up and immediately stood up. Shu Weixian looked at Yi Chen, who was far beside her. Chapter 1647 Another World Abyss, Are You Awake? Yi Chen said to Shui Yixin. He asked if Shui Yixin was awake. Why did you stay away from me? In a voice filled with tenderness, Shui Yixin asked Yi Chen. No, I didn't do that. I've been here since the beginning, Yi Chen said to Shui Yixin. Really? Then why do I feel someone is touching me? Shui Yixin said to Yi Chen. Hearing this, Yi Chen immediately broke into a cold sweat. Yi Chen immediately broke into a cold sweat as he listened to what Shui Yixin had to say. Oh no, it seems she is aware of what happened. Yi Chen saw that Shui Yixin was aware of what had just happened. Yi Chen had to find a way to avoid this problem. Finding an excuse was the most reasonable thing to do. Yi Chen was thinking, how should he make excuses on someone he just met? This might be a bit complicated for Yi Chen to think about. No need to explain. Shui Yixin said that Yi Chen didn't need to explain what happened. Straight face, Wu-chan, can she read my mind? Yi Chen was absolutely certain that Shui Yixin could read his mind. I don't know, your current is in a different dimension, so you won't be able to connect with your woman. Jia Yanyan and Li Jingyi now can't enter the fairy gate. They were cut off from your connection. Chu Yuechan told Yi Chen about what happened. So this is really another world. Yi Chen did not expect that he would be transported to another dimension. Obviously Yi Chen is not in God realm right now. It should be like that. Now you are alone with him, just find a way out of this place. You should have some knowledge of this place. I myself am quite unfamiliar with this place. You could say I have never been here. Chu Yuechan was never here. He has no experience or knowledge of this place. Yi Chen tried to find information about this place. It was possible that he had information to get out of this place. We are currently in another world abyss. Shui Yixin told Yi Chen that they were in a place called another world abyss, so it's true that we are where otherworldly monsters exist. Yi Chen lacked knowledge of this place. His information lacked detail about another world abyss. In this world only a few people know of the existence of another world abyss. And few have ever entered this place. Shui Yixin could understand that Yi Chen might not have any knowledge of this place. Why doesn't Huang Ying have accurate information? I only know that another world abyss is a forbidden place in the God realm and cannot be entered easily. Yi Chen wanted to know why the memories shared by Huang Ying did not cover this matter. Huang Ying had never entered another world abyss. It could be said that he was unable to enter a place like this. As Shui Yixin had said, only a select few were able to enter this place. Did you feel something? Shui Yixin asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know Yi Chen's condition. Feel something? Yi Chen didn't know what Shui Yixin was referring to. Yi Chen didn't feel anything. It's a bit strange. You shouldn't have the power of profound light. Why aren't you affected by this place? Shui Yixin wanted to know why Yi Chen was not affected by the darkness in another world abyss. I really don't have the power of light like you. Yi Chen admitted that he didn't have the power of pure profound light like Shui Yixin. That's the case. Another world abyss has a terrible effect on cultivators who don't have the power of profound light. They will experience exhaustion quickly when they enter this place and it can lead to death. Shui Yixin explained to Yi Chen. Is it like that? Is not strange. This place is so terrible. Surely no fool would want to go to this place. Your case is a bit interesting. Shui Yixin felt that Yi Chen's case was quite interesting. Is it because of the heavenly armor in your body, or the strong inheritance in your body? I wonder which one made you able to endure, Shui Yixin said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen's expression immediately changed. He was immediately alert when he heard what Shui Yixin had to say. How did she know about this matter? Yi Chen couldn't understand. How could Shui Yixin know about this matter? Who exactly was this woman? Shui Yixin's mysteriousness made Yi Chen very wary. Yi Chen had to be vigilant. He really didn't know who this woman in front of him was, and how could he know something so detailed like this? Yi Chen had been very careful. He decided not to expose himself any further, which was why there was no way anyone would know the secret that Yi Chen had. You don't have to be so vigilant. I won't do anything bad to you. Shui Yixin said that she wouldn't do anything bad to Yi Chen. How will I believe you? Yi Chen still didn't believe in Shui Yixin. He still had doubts about Shui Yixin. If I really wanted to do something bad to you, I would have done it long ago. Really, Yi Chen? Shui Yixin said and tried to convince Yi Chen. Yi Chen wouldn't believe easily. He wouldn't easily believe something like this. A person like Shui Yixin must be so great to know who he was. Isn't this our first meeting? How come you know everything? This should be the first meeting that Yi Chen and Shui Yixin had. How could Shui Yixin know everything about Yi Chen? If I said that I could see everything in the future, would you believe it? Shui Yixin said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen thought about what Shui Yixin had just done. There were indeed some people in this world who were capable of seeing the future, but the numbers were very small and they couldn't do it in great detail at all. What you did is so detailed. I don't know how you did it. If you explained it to me, maybe I would believe it. Yi Chen still couldn't believe Shui Yixin. He still couldn't believe what Shui Yixin just said. Shui Yixian smiled. He naturally knew why Yi Chen had become like this. Yi Chen was very wary of Shui Yixian's presence. Yi Chen, who was like this, was very funny. Shui Yixian was slightly amused when he saw Yi Chen's behavior. I can't do such a thing. In this world I can't say anything very complete to you. There will be consequences if I do that. Shui Yixian wanted to tell Yi Chen about this matter. The problem was that he had a consequence if he said something like that. This on Yi Chen, consequence? Yi Chen wanted to know what kind of consequences Shui Yixian had said. The past is history, and the present is a story in progress, while the future is a mystery. If I say the future is a mystery of the sky, I will get into trouble. You must know this principle. Shui Yixian told the principle of heaven to him. Yi Chen, of course I know this principle. Yi Chen naturally knew what Shui Yixian was saying. Chapter 1648. Shui Yixian helps treat Yi Chen's wounds. Yi Chen still had doubts about Shui Yixian, whether Shui Yixian could really do what she just said or was just a lie. Do you know a way to get out of this place? Yi Chen asked Shui Yixian about a way to get out of this place. This place is very large, and only part of it is mapped. Maybe it's only about 2% so it's a little difficult to get out of this place. Shui Yixian told Yi Chen that getting out of this place would be a bit difficult to do. Do you have the map? Give it to me. Yi Chen asked Shui Yixian for a map. I can't help you with that matter. Shui Yixian said that he wouldn't be able to help Yi Chen. Shui Yixian didn't have a map of this place, so there's no choice but to find a way out on your own. Since there was no chance, Yi Chen could only find a way out on his own. Yi Chen went to find a way out. He would do his best to find a way out of his own. Where are you going? Shui Yixian asked Yi Chen. Looking for a way out. I don't want to just stay in this place. Yi Chen said that if he didn't want to stay here, he had to find a way out of this place immediately. Yi Chen still didn't believe Shui Yixian, so he decided to go find a way out of this place. Shui Yixian didn't ask much. She followed behind Yi Chen. Shui Yixian couldn't let Yi Chen go alone like this. Bad things would happen if Yi Chen went alone. Yi Chen and Shui Yixian flew. Because they didn't know the direction to the exit, the two of them could only fly in random directions. There is no direction here. Yi Chen and Shui Yixian can't determine the direction in this place. They could only use their instincts and memories to remember the path that was in this place. Yi Chen and Shui Yixian walked side by side. On this trip, Yi Chen was often attacked by the monsters they encountered, while Shui Yixian was almost never attacked by the monsters living in this place. All the monsters living in this place could be said to be extremely mysterious and strange. Yi Chen had almost never seen such a strange monster even in the God realm. Why haven't you been attacked? Yi Chen felt something strange. On this trip, Shui Yixian was almost never attacked. It was always Yi Chen who received attacks from the enemy. That's because around my body there is a power that protects me from the enemy, so they don't dare to approach. Shui Yixian told the reason why she wasn't attacked by the enemy. What kind of power? I don't see. Yi Chen didn't feel and didn't see Shui Yixian using his power. Shui Yixian looked very elegant with a gleam on her body. She was so radiant as a light that lit up everyone. Look at this. Shui Yixian pointed it at Yi Chen, emitting a very bright light from her body. Yi Chen closed his eyes. The light that was emitted by Shui Yixian was so bright, Yi Chen had a little trouble seeing it. The moment Shui Yixian used her light, all the monsters living in this place fled. Shui Yixian was like a plague avoided by the monsters in this place. It's not strange that you weren't attacked, so all this time your body was covered in a profound light. It wasn't strange that Shui Yixian wasn't attacked. He actually enveloped his body with the profound light he had. If Shui Yixian didn't do this, surely Shui Yixian would also be attacked by the monsters in this place. If you're jealous, you can use the heavenly armor you have. Shui Yixian told Yi Chen to use the heavenly armor he had. With that, Yi Chen could repel any monsters that tried to get close. Shui Yixian wanted to see Yi Chen's strength when using the heavenly armor. I don't need it, I can still handle this problem. Yi Chen said that he didn't need it. Yi Chen could still handle this problem alone. It's up to you. I just wanted to give you some advice. Since Yi Chen rejected the advice he gave, Shui Yixian did not continue this matter. Yi Chen looked at Shui Yixian. This woman was so graceful even when she was flying. She was still a very great woman even in the current situation. Master, isn't she very graceful and full? Gentle woman, Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen that Shui Yixian was very graceful and full of the tenderness of a woman. This woman is still too mysterious. I can't stay close to her. Shui Yixian knew too much about Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't stay close to Shui Yixian. She doesn't have any ill will towards you, otherwise why would he help you? Shu Yuechan said that Shui Yixian had no ill will towards Yi Chen. If Shui Yixian really had a bad intention for Yi Chen, he would definitely not want to help Yi Chen. For now I will try to be careful. Yi Chen will try to be careful. He will do his best to be careful. The journey continues. On the way this time, Yi Chen practiced his fighting skills. This place is quite suitable for training for Yi Chen. The monsters in this place have abilities that are worthy of training objects. No matter how much Yi Chen kills and destroys the monsters in this place, the monsters in this place are almost endless. All the monsters are almost endless and are becoming more and more and more. Yi Chen had limited strength. Naturally, Yi Chen was exhausted from constantly facing the enemy. He even suffered several injuries from enemy attacks. Yi Chen didn't really care about the injuries he had. Yi Chen was more focused on fighting his enemy. Shui Yixian looked at Yi Chen. She looked at Yi Chen, who was battling the enemy. He is very passionate in fighting. Shui Yixian saw Yi Chen's spirit. The spirit became stronger, could be seen by Shui Yixian from Yi Chen. After fighting and a long journey of 2 days 2 nights, Yi Chen finally decided to rest. Yi Chen made a makeshift tent to survive and rest for a while. During these 2 days and nights, Yi Chen didn't make many clues. He didn't have a road about the existence of the exit. Are you okay? Shui Yixian came to Yi Chen. She asked about Yi Chen's condition. I'm fine, you don't need to worry. Yi Chen said that he was fine. A small wound like this is not a big thing for Yi Chen. You push yourself too much, I will treat your wounds. Shui Yixian said that she would treat Yi Chen's wounds. Shui Yixian used her light power. She used it to treat Yi Chen's wounds. Yi Chen's body was covered by a very comfortable warmth. The wounds on Yi Chen's body began to heal and it looked like there were no scars. Yi Chen's appearance also improved and looked better than before. In just 30 seconds, Yi Chen came back in top condition. All the wounds on his body were completely gone and had healed. Your strength is quite useful too. Yi Chen saw that Shui Yixian's strength was very useful. Chapter 1649. Only have a little time. This power is very useful indeed. It can help injured people. Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen. Why do you keep helping me? Yi Chen asked Shui Yixian. Yi Chen was quite curious about the reason why Shui Yixian kept helping him. Shui Yixian was too kind. She was too good to Yi Chen. Shui Yixian helped Yi Chen selflessly. Do we need a reason to help someone? Shui Yixian asked Yi Chen. Not really. If there are people who are having problems, we have to help them. From childhood, Yi Chen had learned a good lesson. He was taught to help people in trouble. That's what I did to you. Should I have a reason not to help you? Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was silent. What Shui Yixian said did make sense. Because Yi Chen was injured, Shui Yixian subconsciously helped Yi Chen. Yi Chen had now recovered. Now Yi Chen could continue their journey. Yi Chen didn't immediately continue on his way. He decided to rest for a while. What's your name? Yi Chen didn't know Shui Yixian's name yet. From the start, Shui Yixian never said her name. I am Shui Yixian. Shui Yixian introduced herself to Yi Chen. You look very elegant. You must be from a noble family. Yi Chen saw Shui Yixian's attitude. He had been watching Shui Yixian for a long time. Shui Yixian was very graceful. She was too dazzling and made others feel that Shui Yixian was of a high rank. I come from a lower family. Shui Yixian said that she came from a very ordinary family. It's hard to believe what you say. Yi Chen found it hard to believe what Shui Yixian said. What Shui Yixian said was something that might not make sense. Who would believe what Shui Yixian said? Surely everyone would not want to believe this matter. Who would believe that Shui Yixian was from a lower family? They would definitely not believe what Shui Yixian said. Do not you believe? Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen in disbelief, Shui Yixian asked Yi Chen again. Of course I believe. I see that you are not trying to lie. Yi Chen could sense that Shui Yixian was not lying about this matter. Shui Yixian smiled. She smiled as she listened to what Yi Chen said. Too bad Yi Chen couldn't see what Shui Yixian's smile was like. Shui Yixian wore a hood that covered her appearance. We have to work together to get out of this place. Shui Yixian invited Yi Chen to cooperate. Okay, I agree. Yi Chen agreed. He agreed to work together to find a way out. Currently Yi Chen only has one partner, so Yi Chen can only be with Shui Yixian. Let's rest here for a while and continue our journey, Yi Chen said to Shui Yixian. In the meantime they should rest for a while to recover their strength. You better not waste time. You should know that the time there is different from the outside world. 1 month here equals 1 year outside. Shui Yixian reminded Yi Chen about the time difference between God Realm and another world abyss. What did you say? Yi Chen didn't expect another world abyss to have such a big time difference with God Realm. It's been 2 days. It should have been more than 3 weeks outside. Yi Chen thought about his time. If that was the case, then Yi Chen only had about 15 days left to get out. Otherwise he will be left behind to enter the Elven village and get the Flower of Life 7 color. Looks like you only have 14 days left. Otherwise you might miss the train to enter the Elven village. Shui Yixian told Yi Chen that their time was very limited. Yi Chen was already not surprised when he heard what Shui Yixian said. This woman must have known everything. Maybe even Shui Yixian already knew what would happen in the future. This woman is more complicated than Jia Yanyan. I can't think of what to do. Shui Yixian is too complicated. Shui Yixian is not easy for Yi Chen to understand. Yi Chen wouldn't be able to waste any more time. He immediately went and tried to recover his profound energy. Shui Yixian was now in charge of guarding Yi Chen. He was guarding the vicinity of this place from enemies trying to do bad things. After approximately 1 hour, Yi Chen was already in a very good condition. The use of pills and medicine was very useful for Yi Chen's recovery. Let's go. Yi Chen invited Shui Yixian to continue on their way. They only had a limited amount of time, so they had to hurry up. Yi Chen and Shui Yixian flew at an extremely fast speed, the two of them defeating and destroying the enemies that were always in the way. Unlike before, this time Shui Yixian fought she together with Yi Chen and showed what little strength she had. With the help of Shui Yixian, Yi Chen was able to get rid of the enemy more quickly. Ahead is a kingdom with several powerful monsters. Yi Chen saw and felt some great power in the direction ahead. This might be a monster kingdom, then we can search for information inside. Shui Yixian told Yi Chen to look for information in the monster kingdom that was ahead. Is that possible? From the start all the monsters attacked us fiercely, they can't be compromised or cooperated. Yi Chen said to Shui Yixian, those monsters are capable of creating an empire. That means they have above average intelligence, Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen. If what Yi Chen said was true, that there was a monster kingdom in front of him, then Shui Yixian could confirm that this monster's intelligence level was very high. Okay, let's try. I just hope what you say is true. Yi Chen only hoped that what Shui Yixian said wasn't wrong. Yi Chen and Shui Yixian arrived at a very large and vast kingdom. This kingdom looked huge with several houses made of piles of stones. This kingdom might be considered bad by the standards of the existing god realm. Even so, the number of monsters left could be said to be very large. Yi Chen sneaked in. He tried to find out what was inside this great empire. Inside, Yi Chen saw that the monsters here were more like demi-humans. Even though their shapes were strange, they still looked like demi-humans who had a high level of intelligence. I didn't expect there to be a kingdom like this, plus they carry out activities like humans. Yi Chen first saw something strange like this. This world is full of mysteries and anything can happen in this world. Shui Yixian said to Yi Chen, is it possible to disguise among them? Yi Chen wanted to know if he could disguise himself and look for information they could use. You can't do that. You don't have dark power in your body, so you can't disguise yourself. The monsters here are very sensitive to human existence like us. Shui Yixian warned Yi Chen not to do that. Yi Chen started to think of another way, how they could find information to get out. Chapter 1650 White Tiger. Looks like you are planning something. Shui Yixian said that Yi Chen was planning something. I am indeed planning something. Yi Chen admitted that he was currently planning something. He was planning something very important to do. Come with me. Yi Chen told Shui Yixian to follow him. Yi Chen wanted to do a plan with Shui Yixian. Yi Chen wasn't worried about Shui Yixian's abilities. This woman might even be much better at hiding than Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Shui Yixian walked in the darkness. They ran behind the building and hid from the monsters in this place. Yi Chen, why didn't you tell me your plan? Shui Yixian asked Yi Chen. He asked what Yi Chen would do. Shouldn't you already know what I'm going to do? Yi Chen said to Shui Yixian. Yi Chen thought that Shui Yixian already knew what he was going to do, so Yi Chen didn't tell Shui Yixian what he was going to do. There are some things that can't be known right away. Do you think it's easy to use such an ability continuously? Shui Yixian couldn't continue to use his ability to see into the future. He couldn't use it continuously because it would have an impact on him. I want to find monsters with great power that are around us. I want to find information that can be useful for tips. Yi Chen told his plan. Yi Chen intended to kidnap one of the powerful monsters. He wanted information from this strong person who might know what Yi Chen needed to get out of this terrible place. Isn't that too risky for you to do? Do you know the strength of the monster you are going to fight? Shui Yixian asked Yi Chen. Shui Yixian again warned Yi Chen that the enemy was still unknown, whether they had the ability or not. That's why I want to see the ability of the enemy. Yi Chen wanted to see the ability of the enemy, whether they were great or not. Yi Chen already knew the risks of this plan. The problem was that there was no better plan than this. Yi Chen detected the presence of strong monsters around this place. With the help of his spirit sense, Yi Chen managed to find strong monsters around this place. Okay, I found a monster that is quite strong. Yi Chen said that he found a strong monster near this place. The powerful monsters that Yi Chen found are currently on the streets. These monsters are traveling with several monster bodyguards. It seems that he is an important person. There are many guards around him. Yi Chen counted the guards around the white tiger. There were countless guards guarding this monster. The monster that was found was a large monster with a face similar to that of a white tiger. This monster had a large body and wore ancient clothes similar to that of a human. It could also speak like the orc hydra that Yi Chen had previously fought. How is the current situation of our kingdom? Does the king know that recently the dukes have started to move to seize power? White Tiger asked his men. He probably already knows about this matter. I think the king is deliberately letting this matter. the strength of the Dukes can't be underestimated. If they had to clash, it would be a loss. A monster answered the white tiger's question. It's as I thought. It seems we just need to see for a while who will win. We will go with the winning side and get more benefits, said White Tiger to his confidants. Boss is great. You are very smart. It's better not to get involved than regret it. This confidant began to praise the intelligence of the White Tiger. What the White Tiger did was very good. That way they would not suffer a loss. Ha ha ha. White Tiger laughed. He laughed when he heard the praise of his subordinate. Let's have a party. We will enjoy the party with full of joy. White Tiger said to everyone. He said that today they will have a party. Yes. The White Tiger guards were delighted to hear this. They couldn't wait to feast and eat. Do you still want to continue this matter? Shui Xian asked Yi Chen. Shui Xian wanted to know if Yi Chen wanted to continue this matter or stop here. We will catch the tiger. I will seek information from him. It seems this White Tiger has a lot of information. Yi Chen will make a plan. The target of the plan is to capture the White Tiger. Yi Chen and Shui Xian followed the White Tiger. The two of them followed the White Tiger, who had gone to a monster restaurant. Yi Chen and Shui Xian went inside. Both of them used the back door to go inside. The monster restaurant looked very simple. There were only stone tables and some disgusting-looking dishes to eat. The dishes served were so disgusting. Ordinary people would definitely get sick the first time they saw them. I didn't expect it to turn out like this. Yi Chen didn't expect this place to be like this, even though Yi Chen imagined that this place would be a little better. What do you expect? This is another world abyss. This place is already good. It's better than the places we've seen before. For Shui Xian, this place is pretty good. At least it's much better than other places they have visited. Still, this is far from being the ugliest restaurant in the God realm, Yi Chen said to Shui Xian. Now that Yi Chen was in place, it was time to put his plan into action. Yi Chen used a medicine that would make one's stomach hurt if one ate it. He threw it at the food of the White Tiger. Will it work? He's not an ordinary monster? Shui Xian said to Yi Chen. Shui Xian wasn't sure that Yi Chen's medicine would work against the White Tiger. Don't underestimate the medicine I made. This medicine must be very effective. If you don't believe, you can try it. Yi Chen invited Shui Xian to try the medicine he had just used on the White Tiger's food. Master, she has the power of light. This kind of thing will not apply to her. You are humiliating yourself. Shu Yuechan reminded Yi Chen of Shui Xian's power. Straight face, Yi Chen had almost forgotten about this matter. He had completely forgotten who Shui Xian was. Shui Xian had a very strong light power, so this kind of thing should have no effect on Shui Xian. Not really. Yi Chen withdrew the medicine. There was no point in giving this to Shui Xian. Shui Xian couldn't help but smile when she saw Yi Chen. Yi Chen was so cute. She did such cute things like a child. Shui Xian hadn't been entertained like this in a long time. Yi Chen provided free entertainment for Shui Xian. Yi Chen and Shui Xian waited for the effect of the medicine given by Yi Chen to take effect. It shouldn't be long before the effect of the medicine that had been given by Yi Chen would be seen. The White Tiger enjoyed the food in front of him. He ate it very greedily. The White Tiger's way of eating was very rough. He tore through large pieces of flesh using his sharp teeth. While the White Tiger was engrossed in eating, he discovered something was wrong with his stomach. This made the White Tiger pause. What's wrong, boss? The follower on the side immediately asked. He asked what happened to the White Tiger. It's okay, I will go first. White Tiger said that he would go first.